Mic check 1 2. 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 Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? Mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Loud and clear. Wild one. Apologies for the lateness, but we're here. What's going on? What's going on, people? Hope you're good wherever you are. Apologies for the lateness, you know how it is. Had to meet a man about a dog. Had to meet a dog about a man, but we're here. What's going on, people? Talk to me. Cool. What's going on, people? How you doing? How you guys doing? Hope you're well. Let me just get you up on the stream chat so I can see you. Bear with me a second here. What are you guys saying? What's the stream chat saying? Your Indian monitors are expensive as Chris's. They look like the same make. Nah, mine are expensive. Oh, mine are they're like a Chinese brand. I forgot the name of them. There's like a Chinese brand that does good in-ear monitors on Amazon. I think everyone buys the same one. If you just YouTube it, like cheap in-ear monitors on YouTube, you'll find the brand. It's like a Chinese brand. They do ones with like inline microphones. They do ones that are like this, all different types, and they range between the price of like what, £20 to £50, about £20-50. Yeah, so those are the ones I think everyone uses. But then all you do is just buy your own little. My tips are all banged up, but you buy your own phone tips. But they're pretty cheap. They're pretty cheap and pretty good. Pretty cheap but pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. They're pretty cheap and pretty good. Actually, the microphone, sometimes when I'm streaming on Kick, you might see me using the one with the mic. The mic isn't too bad on it as well. You know, I'm not gonna lie. The inline microphone on some of these headphones aren't too shabby. So yeah, I recommend them, man. The in-ear monitors, I recommend them. They're pretty decent. I think once I get an iPod, I think I'll probably use this as my normal headphones anyway. They're pretty decent quality, especially once you get your phone tips in them. It's not super noise cancelling, but it does help if you don't want to, you know, if you don't want your head to be battered by Bluetooth signals and shit. Big up Jack Donny Jr. I see you. Big up Carlo. I see you. Boba Fett. I see you. Jordan Ray Wagwan. Gamebred, my guy. What's good, G? Tim Akazi. He flipped over his handlebars again. He flipped over his handlebars again. It's crazy. Big up Tim Akazi. I'm very appreciative of how much you guys love and support me. I'm not gonna lie. It always warms my heart to hear how much you guys love and support me. I'm not gonna lie. It always warms my heart. You guys always have my back. He flipped over the handlebars. How many hours late will it be today? Look at you guys. Look at Fickies. I'm not ready for this. Cool. All right. Big up all the supporters. Big up all the supporters in the stream chat. You guys always hold me down, innit? You guys always hold me down. Cool. Let's get straight into it then. Let's do Fire and the Kid. And then we're going to do a few other bits and bobs, right? Hold on, let me just get this loaded as well. I didn't do this podcast, did I? No. So let's do the Fire and the Kid first, then we're going to get all the other stuff loaded. So I've got some notes as well that I've done, or not notes, but like, you know, whatever. You know what I mean. So first things one, we're going to do episode number 12, episode number 1202. TFAK episode number 1202. Why does Brian Callen travel so much and mess up the TFAK recording days? Is he trying to tell Papa something that he wants out without saying so? So that's a note I made of this clip. The note I made is, why does Brian Callen travel so much, especially around the recording of the show? Why doesn't he ever give Brendan a heads up when he's going to travel? Is he trying to tell Brendan he wants off on the show without saying it? Like, you know, we know that's boys. I've done it before. I'm sure you guys have done it before. Like, I've done it. Regrettably, I've also done it at my big age. You know, I've also done it at my big age. I hold my hands up. I've done it at my big age, and I really feel ashamed by it. I feel kind of embarrassed. I don't feel proud of it, but I'm sure some of you guys have done it where, like, you don't want to break up with a girl, so you purposely sabotage things to the point where she breaks up with you. Right? Because most of us, myself included, haven't got big enough balls to just say, hey, it's over. I want something else. I'm bored. I'm tired. Whatever the thing is. So instead, we just sabotage it and we just do as much fucked up shit as possible to push that person away. And it usually works because, you know, every girl has their breaking point, right? Men usually don't have breaking points. I don't know why. I feel like men don't really have breaking points. maybe like cheating might be a breaking point, but just relationship wise, I don't think men can put up with quite a lot. Weirdly enough, I think men are quite tolerant, way more tolerant than girls. I think girls, if you push them too much, they're gonna snap, you know, and they're gonna be over it. And then they're gonna, when it's done, and the really bad thing about girls though, when it's done, it's done. That's the really heartbreaking thing. So be careful what you wish for. When it's done, it's done. You can never spin the block again. So I'm wondering, does Brian Callen do what he does because he wants off on the show, but he's too pussy to tell Brendan he doesn't want to be on the show? Or is this just the way that he behaves and Brendan's just let him get away with murder for so long? Because I'm not going to lie, like, if I was Brendan, I'd be kind of pissed off. This is kind of disrespectful. Why does Callen always have these holidays pop up out of nowhere? Why isn't he ever giving the heads up? This is kind of disrespectful in my opinion, but I could be wrong. Let me know what you think in the stream chat, but I think this is very, very, very disrespectful.
Yes, we did, 'cause we back at it again. It's the fighter and the kid.
This is really the fighter and the kid.
Come on, baby.
Don't skim over it. Don't skim over it. No, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro.
Bro, come on. Why are you side-eyeing me like Why are you side-eyeing me like I'm not a
decides to
patriot?
travel again, and this fool, we're usually the podcast.
Yo, that air conditioner, boy. That air conditioner is blowing. By the way, what's happened with the air conditioner? Has Chin just stopped doing the filters? Because before there were filters that Chin did. I don't know if you guys know this, but they use a software called OBS, the same thing that I use as well, right? To stream and record content and shit. And on that software, there are settings you can do on the microphone that could basically get to a point where you can kind of, you know, eliminate background noise. So when they first moved into these, you know, storage unit places, studios, sorry, because the air conditioning was super loud, Chin was able to jig around with the fucking filters to make it so you couldn't hear in the background. There'll be times where wait, sorry, who was that? Big up. What's happening? No one said nothing? Oh, big up Unknown. Appreciate you for the sticker. Thank you, Unknown. Thank you for the sticker. I thought it was a TTS. Appreciate you for the sticker, brother. Big up Unknown. Appreciate you for the sticker. You're a legend. Thank you for the sticker. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Chin did the filters to remove the sound of the AC. But what's happened? Has Chin just forgot to put it back on again? Do they not care? Because I feel like I hear the AC way more now than before.
I guess 11:30 noon is typically what we do.
Noon.
Brian texts at 3 a.m. goes,
Well, no, I said I got to be there at 1:30.
well, at 3 a.m. he goes, fellas, flying back, chooses to fly back the day of the podcast.
Yeah.
Goes, fellas,
Not good.
got to do 1:30. I'm like, all right, I'll do Big Brown Breakdown early.
Sure.
I'll go home, come back at 1:30. 1 o'clock, fellas, dealing with a little bit of traffic here, flight's delayed. Let's do
Well, it wasn't
3
even
o'clock.
that. Wasn't even that. I didn't have, got a little lightning. First, it's the flight's delayed for an hour and a half or whatever it is. We got a little lightning on the tarmac, so the guys putting in the bags had to run for cover. And it was standard. You set the timer. It's 15 minutes. Then they come back out, and I'm like, oh, this is good. And then I don't have Wi-Fi for the first hour and a half of the
because
trip.
you got to be 10,000 feet in the air.
No, we just didn't have Wi-Fi. It was like they had to reboot it. I was like, hey guys, sorry.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't find this cute. Like, I know it's a comedian thing, isn't it? You're 60 years old, man. Grow up. Grow up. You're 60 years old. If I was Brendan, I'd be really disrespected because this show is his main. I don't know. Again, I don't know nothing about their pockets. I'm just reading from the outside looking in. But it seems like to me, T-Fat K is Brian's, I would say, majority of his income comes from T-Fat K. Would that be bad to say? Would that be an overestimation? I don't think so. I think the majority of Brian Callen's income comes from T-Fat K, if not close majority. If that's the case, that should be your priority. That should be your priority. Why is he treating it like it's some like plating? And all this, oh yeah, the white like this, like you're grown up and you're 60 years of age. Like I really don't, or do they have this, or does he like not tell Brendan about the holidays because they've had arguments in the past? I don't know. It's just a strange thing why he only finds out that Brian's going on holiday on the day of the show. Like he finds, oh yeah, he's going to fucking Philippines end of the week. It's like, what? Why am I finding out today? Why am I finding out on Wednesday when we're recording that you're going to Philippines on Friday, which means you won't be back again for another week? What the fuck? Like, give me a heads up so I can arrange someone to come in and cover, so me and Chin can do what. You know what I mean? Like, what? Why does he always do this? Like, my only theory of this could be he does this because he doesn't want to be on the show. It's like he's doing what us men do sometimes, where we don't want to be in a relationship and we purposely sabotage it. Or is he just generally like this, his personality? And this is the reason why Brian's never made it. This might be an indication, an insight, a little revelation, right, into why Brian never really made it in Hollywood, despite having all the chances, despite having some great credits, despite being around at such a great time in Hollywood industry and podcasting and stand-up and shit, despite all the access he has, all the friends he has, all the quote-unquote friends of billionaires he's with, right? All the billionaire friends he has, he never really made it to his, like, you know, max potential or to the place that he wanted to get to. Maybe this is part of the reason why. Because he's just a bit of a lackadaisical guy. Just a bit of a lackadaisical guy.
You've been doing this too long to fly back day of, though, yeah?
Day of. Now, here's the problem. When you got the family, dinner, Sunday, Jersey Shore, I'm trying to do everything. I'm trying to keep everybody happy.
Fly back on Sunday.
Got to fly back Sunday.
Or we just do it on Tuesday. You know, if that is the case, just be like, hey, fellas, let's do it Tuesday. Just so you're not stressed, too.
Yeah, I know. But
it's all good.
Yeah. But you have your thing on Tuesday, so I didn't want to fuck you on
But I do.
Of course, but you have your thing. Yes, I was looking out for you actually. That's why I didn't come in on time. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just over exaggerating and beating a dead horse or whatever, or making something out of nothing. But I'm not gonna lie. If I was Brendan, I'd be super disrespected. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you always doing this? Why are you always fucking doing this? Like, why? Last minute holidays, never any notice. Always a fucking excuse. You're 60 years of age, man. Get your life together, bro. 60. He's like, oh, you got 2 families. You actually like he's just this, like, you know, all up in the air playboy. It's like, brother, you have 2 families. This stuff doesn't happen like in a silo. This stuff does not happen off the whim. You're not off the whim kind of guy. You're not off the cuff kind of guy. You know, so you're not on the whim. You're not an off the cuff kind of guy. You're 60 with 2 families. Like, you kind of have to have things in place. You kind of have to have plans. If that's the case, just give me a heads up, innit? Just give me a fucking heads up. Is that really too hard much to ask? I don't know. Anyway, who cares? Not my business. Next clip. Brendan admits he is a news anchor. Brendan admits he is a news anchor, aka broke boy. News anchor, aka broke boy. Let's hear from Brendan, the broke boy news anchor.
Do it early.
Oh, okay.
Like Big Brown Breakdown's 11 a.m. I don't know if you noticed or not. I'm a news anchor now. I record Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday.
It's not bad.
And a show on Sunday.
But
I shoot it Friday.
Wow.
I'm Ron Burgundy of MMA.
And you're live streaming?
Live streaming.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work, Bubba.
It's a lot of work.
I love it. And
Good money.
There couldn't be a better time.
Yeah.
Couldn't be a better time.
Yeah.
It's fucking popping right now.
Yeah.
But how was your 4th, pal?
It was a Jersey.
Kind of crazy, isn't it? Kind of crazy. He's streaming every single day, essentially. If there was ever an indication that he lied about, remember he said about, oh, I got the biggest deal ever, podcast, right? Podcast 1, biggest deal ever in my life, bro. Let me see if I can find a clip, actually. Biggest deal of my love, bud. Biggest deal of my life. Biggest deal of my life. That's definitely a lie, because if that was the biggest deal of his life, then he won't be working as much as he's working now. That is 100%, 1,000,000% a lie. Let me see if I can find it. He said something about, oh, biggest deal of my life, bud. Biggest deal of my life. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Where is it? Something, is it Bud? Oh, see, I don't know if someone's got, I don't know where I'm gonna find this though. Let's see. Or maybe Unique might have it actually. Maybe Unique has got it. Let me see if the Unique has it. Oh, I have to go through Unique's videos though, man. He's got clickbait upon clickbait. I don't know how I'm going to find it on Unique's page, but Unique definitely posted on his bit. Let's see if Unique has it. Something about biggest deal of my life, bud. Yeah, that's the one. 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 Okay, he titled it properly as well. Thank you, Unique. Thank you. Thank you for titling it properly and not clickbaiting. Big up, Unique. This is the clip, right? Look at this clip.
Captain 420 says, so out of the fights, you would show them DJ Embo. Don't worry about it. Captain 420, out of all the fights, you show him Pat Perry for Czech Congo? Yeah, it was good. Pennywise, are you re-signed with Podcast One? Got the deal done 2 months ago, my man. Biggest deal of my career in podcasting. They're the best.
That's 100% a lie. And also the my man thing was a bit passive aggressive. I think he saw that question and took it as an insult. He didn't take that question well. He definitely saw that question and thought it was an insult. So he didn't take it too well. That's definitely a lie. If he signed the biggest deal of his life with Podcast One, why are you streaming every single day? Why are you streaming Monday to Friday? Why are you doing fight companions? Yeah, I mean, like he's definitely, there's definitely been an overlap in the time that allegedly he got dropped from Podcast One or didn't get a new contract to now suddenly he's doing all the fucking content. He's doing all the fucking content now. All the content, all the days. Which makes sense again. He's got I don't begrudge the guy. He's got a family to look after, right? He's the main breadwinner. That fucking wife of his is not going to work ever in her entire life, right? She's definitely against working unless it's OnlyFans or something. Joanna's not going to do a jack shit. So he essentially has, you know, the responsibility of the entire family on his back. He has to make sure Joanna's looked after and her fucking Hermes bag, you know, fucking shopping addiction is satiated. She has to make sure the boys have all the latest gear and they look like $1 million. He has to make sure the girl is also looked after and shit. So he has a lot on his back. So I don't blame him for upping the fucking output and the content. But like, come on, man. Let the guard down. Be a little bit humble. Do you know what I mean? Be a little bit relatable or something. Admit, you know, things aren't going too well and you're like upping the content to make up, you know, to the fucking difference. The podcast, well, one deal didn't work out, but it doesn't matter. You're empowered. You want to do it yourself. You want to, you know, talk directly to the fans. You want the fans to support you and put food on your table and shit, you know? If I make good content, you guys will support and then I'll keep doing it that way. I'm fed up with doing podcast deals anyway and advertisers. I don't know, spin it some way, but at least be a little bit honest. Nah. Just refuses to let the guard down. Refuses to admit, hey, maybe it's not working out as good as I thought it was going to work out. Maybe the gravy train of like, you know, unlimited podcast sponsorship is completely dried up now. And now I'm relying on fucking Chin to go and source it. Imagine Chin being your advertising and sales guy. Chin going out there trying to source deals. Trying to source placements. Absolutely horrifying, right? So yeah, just let your guard down and be honest, but biggest deal of my life, man. Like, think about it. Like, how does that make any sense? Why would you have the biggest deal of your life in podcasting during the time where you have the worst numbers you've ever had during podcasting? How does that make more sense? How does that make sense? Don't get me wrong. There is an aspect of this story that could be believable because it's Podcast One, right? This is the same company that gave Brendan $1 million, you know? It's the same company that, if I'm not mistaken, the story was that what? They took out a payday loan from some Spanish payday loan lenders to pay Brendan money they owed him. You know, the same company that scammed Theo. So it's completely possible that this dodgy company, that the owner is friends with Brendan and Brian behind the scenes and shit, could be a bit scammy and whatever, and finagle something and gave him a good deal, even though his numbers aren't good. That could be possible, but it doesn't look like it, because if the numbers were good, and you know Brendan how he is with money. When he gets a bit of money, you can see. He immediately starts buying cars. He immediately starts modding things. But you haven't heard that so far, have you? If anything, you've heard him selling everything. He sold all these... I think he sold these kids ATV recently, by the way. Do you hear about that? Do you guys hear about that? He sold these kids little fucking ATVs. Those are gone. He sold most of his cars. So if it doesn't feel like the biggest deal in his life has happened, because if it did happen, we would have saw something. We would have saw a fucking big truck. We would have saw another Birkin from Slow Joe. We would have saw something. So the fact that we haven't seen anything is proof that this statement was completely made up.
Congo? Yeah, it was good. Pennywise, are you re-signed with Podcast One? Got the deal done 2 months ago, my man. Biggest deal of my career in podcasting. They're the best.
Got a deal signed 2 months ago. There's no announcement. I don't think he's on the official Podcast One like Instagram page anymore or anything. Biggest deal of your life and no announcement in 2 months. I don't know. It must be so tiring being this person, man. Honestly, it must be so tiring keeping up appearances, never being able to be honest about where you're at financially or whatever, and you just have to always just keep up appearances. You can't ever feel like, because I feel like, I wonder if Brendan does this, right? It's like the same way DSP does this. You know, Dark Side Phil, he admitted that he doesn't want to give the trolls a win. Remember during the whole like Kino Casino, starring Craig sort of situation, not starring Craig. I forgot the fucking people he was with. But do you remember there was a period where DSP was going through that whole drama, and he basically admitted that, it was during the drama with that fucking Asian kid, that's a bit of a pedo. The Asian kid that had that playlist full of like weird underage kid stuff and stuff, right? And everyone was trying to tell DSP, ban this guy, man. Why have you got a fucking guy in your fucking community who legitimately has playlists saved on his fucking YouTube channel of like underage girls dancing and shit? What the fuck is this? Like, ban the guy, innit? Like, fuck him. And DSP was making all the excuses. Oh, he's not doing it when I'm on stream. It's his own channel. It's none of my business. I'm not policing. Doing all these excuses. He eventually does ban the kid, but then he admitted to Kino Casino the reason why he didn't want to ban him at first was because he didn't want to give the trolls a win. He didn't want to feel like that. He didn't want to give the trolls a sense of like, I don't know, gratification that they affected him and they told him to ban somebody that was bad. I don't know what the fuck he meant, but that was his whole modus operandi. Like, I don't want to give the trolls a win. So I wonder if Brendan lies the way that he does because he knows, people like me exist, Unique, everyone else that microanalyze everything, and also the fucking Reddit mostly. Not even people ask, mostly the Reddit. He knows the homeless cats exist, and he's just so nervous. He's so preoccupied about keeping up appearances and not giving the trolls or the haters or whatever a sense of victory. So he just keeps lying because we all know it's not true. Like, we can tell it's not true. Like, the amount of output that he's putting now doesn't make any sense for someone that signed a podcast deal. No one's going to do that. You're not going to be flood. You won't be doing as much streams as he's doing now. And he's doing the live streams because obviously the numbers and analytics work better. The memberships also are a guaranteed bit of income, right? That he's losing out from podcast sponsorships as well. Like, it's obvious. I don't know. Weird guy, man. Weird guy. I'd hate to be like that. I hate to be in my mid-40s with a whole family having to keep up appearances and lying all the time on the internet because I don't want to give like random people on the internet a sense of victory thinking that I'm down bad. Like, you're down bad. You are. So what? You're down bad now. It's a down period. You had a many up periods. And you're hustling and you're sorting stuff out. Like, it's not a bad thing. If anything, he should have been streaming anyway. He would have made so much more money. Imagine if he was double dipping. He had this podcast sponsorship and he was streaming all the time. He would have made so much fucking money. He should have been working like this in the first place.
Bean cheese.
Yo, big up Chris Mack. Appreciate it, brother. Big up Chris Mack. Appreciate you. He should. Oh shit, Chris Mack. Yeah, I owe you $20, innit? I owe Chris Mack 20. I owe you fucking $20, mate. I owe you 20 fucking bucks. Ah, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Send me your fucking DM me your PayPal, man. I owe you fucking $20, motherfucker. He just pops up out of nowhere, this fucking cunt. He popped up, he knows what he's doing. He popped out of nowhere. Surprise, bitch. We got Chris Mack. Yeah, I owe you 20 bucks. Although, again, I haven't got my scale yet, but I don't know, man. Man's looking kind of svelte. No homo. Man's looking kind of svelte in the camera. I'm not gonna lie, no homo, but my side profile's looking kind of decent. I don't have the crazy hamburgers anymore, right? I don't have the crazy hamburgers. The jawline still taking some time to come in, right? The jawline's still taking some time to come in, but yeah, I'm looking kind of svelte. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of liking it, but that's what 10k steps a day does, isn't it? But unfortunately, Chris Mack definitely beat me. Oh no, actually, I didn't get to my target. My target was 190, innit? So I don't know. And I didn't even buy a scale either. But you know, I'm feeling good in the close at least. That's the main thing. But yeah, big up Chris Mack. Big up man like Chris Mack. That pop-up was funny. I love it. It's like you owe someone money and then they start liking all your pictures, you know, just as a little slight reminder, they start liking your pictures. They start liking your pictures on Instagram. You're like, yeah, you're gonna see that. I know you're gonna see that. You're gonna see that, motherfucker. You're gonna notice me. Witness me. We got Chris Mack. We got my G. Chris Mack. Oh, Jesus. Anyway. Cool. 1 second. Let me just quickly. Actually, sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake. It doesn't matter. Let me switch it. What are you guys saying in the stream chat about this little topic I was talking about? What are you guys saying? Yeah, is he going after it? I'm still crushing it, by the way. I bought a new weight vest that goes up to 80. Well done, brother. Big up Chris Mack. Yeah, I'm still on it too. man. I'm still plowing ahead too. I want to be in the best shape I possibly can, because I'm in Berlin. What, end of August? End of August, yeah. I'm in Berlin end of August, so I want to be in the tightest shape I can be. Yo, big up Ashley Cummings. I didn't see you there. Well, go on. Big up Auntie. Big up Auntie Ash in the stream chat. What's going on? Hope you're well, lovely. Hope you are well, my dear. Hope you are well. Big kisses and hugs to you. Big up Ashley Cummings in the stream chat. Todd Jordan, at least you said for spherical. Most globers don't know the difference between the round. Okay, cool. Let's continue. Oh my god, I wanted a new bow. One sec. Oh, my mouse isn't working. Okay, fuck it. No mouse. Let's continue. No mouse. So next clip. T-Fat K on England v Mexico. T-Fat K on England v Mexico. Let's see what they have to say about that. Very interesting conversation because, you know, yeah, very interesting. Let's do this. Bear with me a second here. Boom.
You've been watching the World Cup. I'm sorry about Mexico. Your household must have been.
I'm half British though, Bubba.
You're half British.
I can quietly root for
You're
the
half
boys.
British. I forgot. Your mom is 100% Brit.
Hundopers.
Nobody knows that about you. Your mom is not American.
No, born and raised.
You're half an American.
So I'm going for England. And then I'll tell you what. They were doing everything they could to fuck over my Brits. They were doing everything they could.
They really were. They weren't calling any
we're only give you 10 players. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, that's foul. The penalty kick. I'm like, all right, this is getting ridiculous. And the bonus time, 11 minutes. The fuck?
Yeah.
We're only gonna give you 10 players. That's not how it works. A player gets sent off. It's not you start off. We're only giving you 10 players, and it's not called bonus time. It's called extra time. You fucking ignoramus.
So they're doing whatever they could to keep Mexico in it. So clearly England beats the shit out of them. And
England didn't beat up the shit out of Mexico. It was a very tight game. Probably one of the most entertaining games, I think, this World Cup so far. In terms of a back and forth. Very entertaining. Very fun. Especially for the neutral, I think. Mexico via England was a very fun game for the neutral. England did not beat the shit out of Mexico. It was a very tight game. England's players, especially the strikers, attacking players, turned up and they finished all their chances, right? The chances that the England players got, they fucking finished them. The two big chances Jude Bellingham got in particular, he finished them very well. And if you go back and watch those goals, they were very, very, very closely defended. It wasn't like he just slipped them in, you know, with his side foot, with his eyes closed. He was under immense pressure on both finishes. Both finishes were very tightly, closely, hotly contested. Mexican players were not giving us any inches either. We were, quite fortunate. A few of their chances they missed. Raul Jimenez missed a couple of really good ones. Pickford did a couple good saves. There were some really good last-minute tackles from Jed Spence and the like. England did not batter Mexico. That's not how it happened. It was a very tight game. It was a very, very tight game with fine margins, but England did not batter Mexico.
Then,
if anything, England's goal came against the run of play, especially the first goal. If anything, the first goal probably came against the run of play, which was the best time to score because it kind of quietened down the Mexico crowd and it kind of took a bit of the wind out of Mexico in terms of their energies and shit. It took a bit of wind out their sails, sorry. But to say that England battered Mexico is fucking dumb.
I was pretty silent all night. They made their food and stuff for him. Like, all right, whatever. And then I go, well, it's over. I go, well, they're kind of, it's not really a thing. And my mother-in-law goes, what? I go, soccer's not your thing. She goes, what do you mean? I go, well, Mexico, you guys, it's not fair. Like, you guys are ranked 14th in the world, and you focus on soccer, or as you call it, football, but you're 14th in the world. Like, it's all you.
What? I don't understand that. So Mexico are 14th in the world at football in the international rankings, but you focus on it. Is that the only sport Mexico focus on? Don't they also play baseball and they're also good at boxing? Whatever. There's tons of sports people play in Mexico. But anyway, regardless, what does that even mean though? It's not your thing. Again, this guy is he's a strange individual, Brendan, because you'd think somebody who has never had a thing, right? Brendan's thing has been maybe podcasting to a certain extent, but he's never really had a thing that he's really excelled at. He's always been a bit shit. He's always been a bit mediocre at most things, and kind of gotten away with it because of his friends and connections and stuff, right? He's never really been. He's like, you can never say he's done anything really high caliber, really high tier, really to the top potential. I mean, maybe with the exception of maybe lacrosse. I remember somebody posted his lacrosse stats on the Reddit, and some people were saying, yeah, he was actually decent at lacrosse. He was actually that was his best sport, but he didn't do it because I guess lacrosse isn't as sexy as all the other sports. But he was never, an elite fighter, never really high level in terms of comedy or anything. Like podcasting, again, kind of went through the motions. Most of it was kind of like, great timing on his part in terms of the time that they started, but never really regarded, he's a stellar podcaster. More so like, they did it at the right time, right? So you think somebody that has not really ever excelled in having a thing and has kind of made good on his life by dabbling in loads of different things would be kind of open to the idea of people doing other things and open to doing things that aren't really their thing. But he's very dismissive and very kind of like critical of people who do other things. That's not your thing. What do you mean that's not your thing? What is your thing though? If that's not if football isn't Mexico's things, what the fuck is your thing? What the fuck is your thing? Like wearing different fucking jerseys of teams that you suddenly support this week. What the fuck is your thing? Please, I don't understand it. And also, but also, I wonder if this like attitude is in part due to his like lack of finances. Because imagine saying this to your like mother-in-law. It's a bit mean, isn't it? It's a bit unnecessary. Like, it's not funny. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, why are you saying this? Your family's half Mexican. I'm Mexican. I mean, the mother-in-law's like, why are you saying this? But I think a lot of it is just to do with like he's not in a good place himself, so he's kind of being a bit of a prick, He's kind of being a bit ratty. He's kind of being a bit feisty, a little bit snappy and shit. Because this, I don't know. It seems like a very, not nice thing to say to somebody, really, to be honest. Maybe it's something you might say to your boys, fucking around, but not something that you say to your mother-in-law. It's a bit like, it's a bit mean. It's a bit cruel.
You guys focus on. You don't have the athletic ability to keep up with the rest of the world.
Also, he's dumb as well because football's not about athletic ability, is it? Maybe, but again, I think this is mostly an American thing. Americans are obsessed with the idea that athletics dictates success in sports. Not always. Athleticism doesn't always dictate success in sports. Tennis is a good example of it. Football is an even better example of it. It's not about athleticism. It's about skill. It's about skill It's about technique. It's about loads of things, but it's really about athleticism. Not all players that make it in football are like the strongest and the fittest. Sometimes it's just the ones who are better at football, who have the better football mind. It's a bit of a, that's why it's a bit of a weird, nuanced, hard to really quantify sport. Because sometimes the players on paper that should make it don't, and the ones that should do, or the ones that shouldn't don't, or the ones that shouldn't do, and the ones that should don't. It happens all the fucking time. But it's not about athleticism. It's not, oh, because the Mexican players are small. How about Argentinian players? Argentinian players aren't that much bigger than the Mexican players. Moroccan players aren't fucking that big either. What the fuck are you talking about?
Didn't go over well.
Oh, boy.
She goes, what do you mean? I go, well, look how small they are, first of all.
Oh, boy.
I said, look at Harry Kane. Harry Kane, he looks 6'7" out there. He's 6'2". That's how small you guys are. You're fast, and you guys have good footwork. You got good footies. But you can't keep up with the big boys. And you know,
but I also wonder, is he just putting on this inflection to be funny, or did he really talk to his mother-in-law like this? Like, this is the kind of stuff that will get you slapped. Like, he's very fortunate that he, I guess, makes money, so he looks after the whole family. So they kind of, I think his extended family bite their tongue a lot with him because he's the one holding down the entire family. It sounds like he also houses the mother-in-law. She lives there too, so he kind of pays everyone's bills. So he kind of is given more grace because he pays everyone's bills. But I don't know, man. Like, what the fuck? What are you saying to me right now? Do you know what I mean? It's the kind of thing that would get you a backhand slap. Like, what the fuck are you talking to? It's very, very strange. This obnoxious, insufferable tone he has. Like, this know-it-all shit that he does as well. It's like, brother, you don't even know how to play football. You don't know the terms of anything. Like zero. Like, why are you talking with this sense of authority and shit? I don't know. Someone talking to me like this would literally make me crash out.
what the thing is, it's true.
Well,
They can keep up. What are you gonna? What's Mexico gonna do against France?
they're about how many people in Norway? 7 million, and they're crushing Vikings.
Well, homeboy, who's the best
Vikings.
in the fucking world, 6'5".
Zlatan?
No. That's old school.
Yeah.
He's Swedish.
Who are you talking about?
Haglund.
Oh, dude.
He's 6'5".
He's actually 6'6" tall.
Wait, they say he's 6'5".
Yeah.
But either way, big cat.
I mean, a
but like
big cat.
compared to the Mexican,
Just
like
he's a
Harry
giant
Kane,
goon.
and Kane's 6'2".
Oh,
you
yeah.
know? It's like,
Oh, no, don't kid yourself. All of those guys, if you look at most of those guys now, they're all over 6 feet. 6'2".
I mean, average height 6 foot.
Yeah,
but, you know.
Well, that's
even for
that's because you still got short.
even
people
for the big team.
in a lot of the countries. But
my point is, Mexico.
Yeah.
Lisandro Martinez is Argentina's main centre back. Hasn't missed a game. Played every single game in the World Cup so far. He's 5'6". Don't know what they're talking about, man. They don't know what they're talking about.
It's not like some big athletic freaks. Like there are two sports: is soccer and boxing.
Yeah.
And baseball's a third. Baseball's a third.
Yeah, but no,
But on the world stage, they're not
you're
hearing
right though.
Peep out of Japan or Venezuela or America.
Mexico went further than Japan in the World Cup. What the fuck is he talking about? Mexico went further in the World Cup than Japan. Admittedly, Japan had a higher fucking matchups, but Mexico went further in the World Cup than Japan. What the fuck is he talking about?
Mexico's leading
They're not
scorer,
hearing that.
Mexican's leading scorer is rather dark.
Yeah, he's not from there.
He's not from there.
Not from there. Just like our guy.
We gotta be respectful now.
Just like
don't fuck with Mexico now.
Well, just like our guy, he's not from here either. You know that story? His mom, they're from, I'm pretty sure, London or some shit like that. I forget where he's from. But his mom was pregnant on vacation in America.
Get the fuck
He
out
came early in Brooklyn. She gave birth here, but he's never lived here, didn't go to school here.
Yeah.
But he has dual
Well, so all those
citizenship.
African teams, like the Ghanaian team,
Again, why does this even matter? Like, why does this matter? Is this like a thing that happens when you become Republican? You have to always question people's birthright. You have to always question people's citizenship. Is that like a thing? It's like an automatic thing when you're a Republican. When you become a MAGA person, you just automatically have to like, oh, is he from here? You're not even from here. You're not even, bro. Isn't your mum English? You don't even look like you're American. You look like you're from here in Europe or somewhere. You look Greek. You look Romanian. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's so weird. Somebody that does not look Caucasian always commenting on other people and where they're from and if they're from there or not. Like, it's so fucking bizarre. It'd be different if you like look like Brian, maybe. All right, Brian just looks like a regular white guy. Brian's weird, right? Brian looks like a regular white guy, but Brian always talks about him being Italian. Sicilian Italian, right? Brian always talks about that, but he looks like a regular white dude to me. Regular white guy sounding name. He dresses like a regular white guy. Like he just got, I mean, he's very Caucasian. Whereas Brendan is anything but Caucasian looking, right? Even the way he sounds, right? He fucking mush mouthed and shit. It sounds like English is not his first language. And he's always commenting, always has something to say about people's fucking citizen shit for lack thereof. He's such a weirdo.
Ivory Coast team, Senegal team. They're not from there. They all live in France.
Yeah.
And they didn't make
You haven't been there?
the World Cup team, so they called it like, hey guys, you know, I'm really good. And
Have you been there?
they are really good. France is monstrous.
I can't stand France.
Yeah, they're good. They're probably going to win.
I hope not.
The only white
they
guy,
fucking
there's
lose.
one white guy on that team.
On France?
Yeah, one white guy. They're all,
I can't stand France. I don't like anything French. I don't like Rogan. I don't like the French team.
on,
I don't
man.
like croissants.
come on, man.
Fuck
I had
'em.
2 croissants today.
Fuck them.
Come on,
All
bro.
of them.
Is this the first time he's admitted he don't like Cyril Gahn? Is this the first time he's admitted he don't like Cyril Gahn because he's French? It's the first time he's actually outwardly admitted it. But again, what does it have to do with anything? I don't understand. Again, is this again another MAGA thing? You have to just hate everyone that isn't American.
Delicious food. I'd love to take you to Paris.
lose. And it'd be great if they lose just because it opens things up.
I would like to see them lose.
Yeah, because then anybody can win.
I want to see Messi play Ronaldo. I want to see an Argentina-Portugal showdown.
No, I'm going for Holland. I mean, obviously the U.S., but let's be real.
Yeah.
If we get by Belgium tonight, which we could,
Yeah, but how about Belgium?
but then the big boys are waiting.
Now the big boys are waiting.
The big boys go, this is what we do.
Yeah.
Then it gets
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah. Norway.
No way.
Who else? Who's waiting in the wings here?
Spain, Portugal play.
Yeah, because Norway are known for football, right? Norway's known for their football. That's what they do, right? Brendan fucking ding dong. It's not what you do.
Is today.
Spain, Portugal.
U.S., Belgium,
Yep.
France, Morocco, right?
I think Morocco.
Argentina, Egypt.
Oh, Egypt,
Waste of
that's
fucking
right.
time.
Egypt is good though.
That ain't shit. You got Mexico, England, Switzerland, Colombia.
Oh, Colombia. Colombia?
Switzerland's no punk either, though.
No. Brazil lost to Norway.
Norway, England's next Saturday. I'm pretty sure there's
Damn,
one
Norway,
game.
England's is a dog fight. That's going to be a hell of a fight.
Pretty sure England's ranked higher than. I think England's ranked 4th.
Yeah, England's badass. Very good. Well, listen, guys.
Jesus Christ, man. Listen to these guys talk about football is fucking making my head wanna. It's making my brain. It's making my brain matter wanna leak out of my earlobes. Hearing those guys talk about football. Yuck, yuck, yuck. On God in heaven, hearing those motherfuckers talk about football, I want to jump off the nearest cliff. Ew, 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 ew. Big up the stream chat. RIP Conor Murphy. Yeah, we'll get on to actually. Let's do that. Let's do Conor Murphy. I don't know who that kid is. I'm not gonna lie. I'm somewhat into the looks maxing thing. I keep an eye open, but I never really heard of the Conor Murphy kid. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't too familiar with Conor Murphy, but RIP to that kid still, man. Crazy. I think he drowned, right? Somewhere in Thailand or something like that. I think they were saying it was some sort of initiation or something like that. Initiation thing or maybe like got too high. I don't know, but I think I read something about initiation. Well, on Chris Mack. Nah, I've missed it, man. I've missed it completely. I've missed Wimbledon completely. I've been too busy fucking doing. Oh yeah, by the way, so quick little update. Quick little update. So I fucked myself, right? I fucked myself. What was I gonna say? So I said I lost my phone, right? I lost my phone on Monday because I got too fucking lit watching England v Mexico. Had a great time in that pub though. I had a fucking great time in that pub. One of the best times I've ever had in that pub. Had a great time in that fucking pub. But I lost my phone. Went to go buy a new phone today, an iPhone 8, because I thought I could do that. But then when I went to go use my iPhone 8, guess what? The fucking Uber Eats delivery app thing doesn't work on there. Like Apple have kind of nuked the phones. Have you heard about all that shit? So now, unless you've got an iPhone 11 upwards, you can't use WhatsApp. No, you can't use like certain apps. Basically, you can't use them fully. They've kind of nuked the phones on purpose. What absolute cunts! I completely missed this update. So now, if you got an iPhone 11 under, you're basically fucked. From August onwards. From August onwards, your phone won't be compatible with most apps. From August onwards, if you got an iPhone 11, what's I said? I said right? iPhone 11 and under, you're fucked. Honestly, man. So now I have to get a fucking new phone. Maybe I'll try and get like a 14 or something, but let's see. Now I can't switch to Android. I got to keep on the iPhone for now. So I got to keep on the Android. Maybe later on I'll switch to Android like full time, but honestly, man, I gotta fucking switch. I gotta switch to fucking. I gotta get an 11 or something. I gotta get an 11. But if anybody knows anybody that has a fucking 14 or a 13 or something iPhone that they ain't using anymore, let me know. If you know anyone that's got one that's fucking selling one for cheap, also let me know. Okay? If you know anyone that's got an iPhone 12 upwards, an iPhone 13 upwards, let's say, an iPhone 13 upwards that they want to sell for cheap or they want to give away to a guy in need, let me know. Hit me up in the DMs. Let me know because I need that shit ASAP. So let me fucking know. Because fuck, man, so annoying. Ugh! Honestly, fucking Apple. Like they purposely nuked the phones, you know, so you can't use. It's pretty clever though, to make sure you buy the new ones. Because they didn't do that. I'll just keep this iPhone 8. You know, I'll fuck it. Do you know what I mean? As long as I can use the apps, I don't give a fuck. But they want you to buy the newer ones, so they purposely neuter the other ones. Like, oh yeah. How are you supposed to send it to you? Oh, I'll give the person my address. Whoever gets in touch, I'll give the person my address, of course. I'll give the person my address, but not until I get confirmation. I don't want some of you motherfuckers turning up to my drum. So yeah. Oh man, annoying. A brand new excess stock iPhone 13 mini is about iPhone 13 mini. I might look at that. I might look into that actually. That's a good one. For 300 quid's not too bad. £300 not too fucking bad, man. Oh yeah, okay, cool, yeah. Why not, man? Hit me up on the DMs, Gamebred. Hit me up on the DMs. I need it, man. I need it. Now link me in North Korea. Cool. Hit me up in the DMs. Hit me up in the fucking DMs. Discord, wherever. Hit me up in the DMs and we'll discuss further. We'll discuss further, my guy. But yeah, just again, I'm sure some of you guys know. About this, but just a heads up, if you've got an iPhone 11, and under, from August, your phones might be nuked. So try and make an upgrade sooner rather than later, because Apple are being GAY. Oh, sorry about that. Cool, let's do the Conor Murphy thing quickly, right? Let's do the Conor Murphy thing. I know some of you guys don't know who this is, but this kid unfortunately passed away recently. So there you go, yeah, so here it is. So big up John Bravo for the info. I saw it first on his video. So let's do this. John Bravo, RIP Conor Murphy, dead at 32 years of age.
So Conor Murphy, just 32 years old and a pioneer in the fitness industry. He was going viral back in the days before going viral was even a thing. He was pronounced dead this morning at just 32 years old, in the waters outside of a town in Bangkok, Thailand. And
Jesus
Conor
Christ.
was a friend of mine, so I have my feelings and my thoughts, but I first want to share to you what happened to Conor and what caused his death. There was witnesses who saw Conor on the side of the road acting about, and he was praying on the side of the road, acting, you know, how Conor sometimes acts. Well, they panicked. They called the police, and the Bangkok police, they came to the scene. And once Conor saw them, he panicked, and he went and jumped in the lake by his home.
No. Oh, what a tragic way to go out.
and he was trying, I guess, to swim away from the police so far out into that waters, and I know those waters are very deep, until he was exhausted, and he ended up dying, and that's where his body was found. The police later entered his home, and they saw the house was very messy. There was strange paintings all over the walls, and we've seen this behavior, with Connor before. And his girlfriend who was at the scene, she said that,
Jesus Christ, Connor Murphy. Fucking, looks like a crack den, innit? All this black paint all over the, what the fuck is that? Yo, that's real mental anguish, man. He was going through it mentally, innit? He must have been going through it mentally. I'm not too sure if it's drugs or just generally, but he was going through it mentally, man. A person's home is definitely insight into what they're like, innit? Oh, I feel so bad for him.
He was up all night. He was going crazy. He didn't sleep all night. And the next day, I guess, is where he was found on the streets, where people ended up calling the police on him.
Jesus Christ.
An American man went on a violent rampage, painting the entire interior of a luxury rental home valued at 22 million baht, causing extensive damage before running into the village lake where he drowned. His girlfriend stated she did not know the cause, while the homeowner was shocked and never expected to encounter such a scene. At 3 p.m. on July 7th, Police Lieutenant, Deputy Investigation Officer, received a report of a foreign man acting erratically and jumping into the lake of a luxury village in Bang Philly district. He, along with emergency doctors, rushed to the scene. The scene was a luxury house situated next to a large pond. Divers were searching for the missing person before finding the body of Connor Michael Murphy, 32, an American, about 20 meters from the shore. They recovered the body for examination on land. No wounds or signs of assault were found. The police sent the body for further autopsy. Reviewing video footage, a village staff member showed the foreign man suddenly exhibiting erratic behavior without known cause. He ran and swam in the village lake until he became exhausted and submerged before witnesses' eyes. No one dared to enter the water due to its depth of over 10 meters, so they immediately called authorities. Divers searched for about 30 minutes before locating and retrieving the body ashore. Security personnel at the village reported that the man went out and returned by a hired vehicle, which stopped at the security checkpoint. He offered the driver 1,000 baht, but the driver refused due to the man's abnormal behavior. Then the man approached a resident's car passing by, knocked on the window to get a ride inside, while security shouted, "Don't pick him up." The man then became agitated, shouting loudly and rolling on the road, making gestures as if praying to God. When police patrol arrived, he fled into the village and jumped into the lake to swim. Police called for backup and rescue teams, as they could not control him. Eventually, he exhausted himself and drowned. Miss B, 22, the deceased's girlfriend, said they had been together for about 3 years but had lived apart due to incompatible lifestyles. They had reunited less than 3 months ago. Before the incident, their life was normal with no problems or signs of illness. She did not know why he suddenly became erratic that day and never saw him use drugs during their time together. The vandalism with paint happened during the previous night while she was asleep. He refused to sleep. The homeowner shared her shock upon seeing the house, which had been completely defaced with paint, including electrical appliances. She said she loved and cherished the house, a beautiful property by the lake. She had carefully chosen the tenant and never expected to find the house in such damaged state, with furniture and decorations all destroyed. Initially, investigators and rescue personnel conducted an autopsy, finding bruises likely caused by rolling on the road. The rescue team will send the body for further examination to determine the exact cause of death, including drug testing. Evidence is being collected, and the American Embassy in Thailand has been notified to provide information about the incident. So Connor was a friend of mine.
Why going for Bangkok, bro? Why going for Thailand? Some people like myself go there, have the blast, have an absolute blast. It's a real life-changing experience. The people are lovely. The fucking islands and the beaches and the food and the people are so nice. And the cheap booze and the great villas and the hotel, just amazing. Great weed, you have a blast in Thailand. Honestly, I had a fucking blast there. And then some people go there and it turns into hell on earth. I don't know how. What the fuck happens?
And I'm finding it hard to come up with the right words and the right things I want to say. But we haven't spoken that much in recent years just because he's changed so much, you know. And last I spoke to him, as you guys all know, you guys see his behavior online. It's not how Connor used to be. It's not the Connor that I once knew. And
So what happened
obviously
to him?
we know he's been experimenting with so many different types of drugs and experiments on himself. And I believe that it took over his mind. And
So what? Was it like recreational drugs or like steroids and shit that fucked his brain up? I'm so confused. Was he doing like meth, like clavicular and shit? Or was it like too many peptides?
changed him from the person we all once knew. And it's sad because 32 years old, that's a kid. He had so much more life to live, so much more to give to people in life. But he let, his demons take over him, experimenting with drugs that changed him from the person we all once knew. And think about it. His parents have to bury him. You never want to see parents bury their son. And it didn't have to be this way. The fitness industry promotes so much drug use. Even more now than it ever did before. They have a drug for literally every function of the body, and they promote this to people. And haven't we seen enough people in this industry die? My friends die. I'm tired of making these videos saying one of my friends died. And they were all similar situations. Again, this is a lesson for all of us, and, a hard lesson. 32 years old, Connor Murphy is dead. And I wish, his friends, his family, I wish them the best because I know this can't be easy.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. 32. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. That sounds kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds kind of scary. That sounds really scary. The way he was rolling, like his final moments sound crazy. The police trying to help him seeing the police freaking out, jumping into the river to try and run away from them, I'm guessing. He did it once and went off the road. Oh really? Yeah? There are some good docs on this, on his rise and fall. He was a young OG and fell off hard. Really? Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, well done, my nuts. Dude was in psychosis, yeah. Ayahuasca to be... Oh, you think so? It was in ayahuasca? Okay, DMT and acid. These and other fitness guys died there too. Yeah. He's an influencer that drank. Yeah, I'm nuts. I'm going October. Yeah. Well done. Have a good time there, brother. Gamebred, man. Fucking great place. Great fucking place, man. The pandemic killed this content and he cooked. Oh, okay. Coiler's giving some good information. Be out, Coiler. Thank you for the info, brother. The pandemic killed his content and he cooked his brain with drugs, lost mind and physique. Oh, really? Okay. He did it once in one of the rows. Okay, I didn't know much about him, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't much drink. He was drinking nut as well. Okay, so he went off the deep end. Really went off the deep end. His recent YT shorts are wild. Is it? Let me actually see. Let me see. What's his name? Connor Murphy, right? Connor Murphy. Let me see. Is YouTube channel still up or is it down? Is YouTube channel still up or is it down? Brett Maverick. Goodbye, Connor. That's him there, right? Connor there. Let's see. These are his YouTube. This is his YouTube shorts.
Okay, go.
Yeah. Those are some crazy eyes, man. Those are some crazy blood clot eyes. Yeah, those are some crazy eyes, bro. Those are some crazy eyes. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay. We got Coiler. Yeah, it was only gonna end one way, innit? It was only gonna end one way, man. It was only gonna end one way, innit? It was only gonna end one way. Holy fuck. Yeah, those pictures they showed of him, he lost a lot of mass, innit? Those pictures they showed of him, he's definitely not as big as anymore. He lost a lot of mass. He looks definitely cracked out, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie. He looks very, very cracked out. This is a house he's renting too, by the way. It's a house he's renting. God damn.
Tell me what you want to see!
R.I.P. man. At least he went out. At least he went out on his own terms, I guess, right? I guess. Holy shit.
Oh, why you got more dragons in these waters? Oh, fish exploring them. Oh, crikey!
Yeah, that's why you end up dying, innit? This is the place you end up dying, next to his house. This is the place you end up dying. Right. What the fuck is going on right now? Is that oil? Is that oil? Holy shit.
In the world, what the fuck is this? Tony, what the fuck is this? This isn't a comb. What?
There's two sides to it. This is the comb, and this is the hair cutter side. This is for your eyebrows.
Oh. Did you say fucking hair cutter? What in the world? What the fuck?
Jesus Christ, man. Is this Clavicular's future? Is this Clav if he's not careful? Is this Clav if he's not careful? God damn it, bro. Yeah, this is Clav if he's not careful. This is Clav if he's not careful. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is too much crazy for me, man. It's kind of bumming me out. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna leave that there. It's kind of bumming me out, man. R.I.P. to him, man. Fucking hell. Jesus. Definition of getting lost in the sauce, isn't it? Definition of getting lost in the sauce. Ay. Jeez. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry to bum you guys out. This is Clive. Connor was an OG looks like son. The community was giving him a hard time about headline drinking jizz and he lost it. That's piss. That shit he was drinking was piss. Okay, no more. Let's leave it there. No more. Thank you, Connor. No more. No more Connor. Let's leave it there. No more. I can't do that. No more. I refuse. No more. I refuse. No more. I tap out. I'm tapped out. No more. I refuse. Anyway. Brendan Schaub saying Thierry Henry is a terrible commentator is rich coming from him, who's the worst at everything. Yeah. Brendan Schaub is not a fan of Thierry Henry's commentating during the World Cup. Brendan Schaub is not a fan of Thierry Henry's commentating during the World Cup. Sorry about that. Let's continue.
Play
That was
England team playing at 7,000 feet. And he goes, stop.
who said that was Zlatan or Thierry Henry?
Thierry Henry.
Henry, yeah.
Yeah. He goes, stop. And she goes, well, because it's going to be a factor in this game. He goes, no, it's not. No, it's not. They're professionals. It's not a thing. It won't affect them. And she goes, well, because the altitude goes, they've played at altitude. These guys have been playing since they were little. It's not a thing. It's a thing for you guys. It's not a thing. I promise you, they won't get winded. You're not gonna be sucking air. They
I've
don't need
seen them
extra
play
breaks.
at that altitude. They don't get winded.
They're the pros.
I mean,
They're
they
fucking pros.
played against Mexico
Yeah, they're
in
pros.
Mexico City.
The pros.
Yeah. They are racehorses.
He goes,
They- the
it's not a
best-
thing.
They run 10 miles.
He
a
goes,
fucking
that's a
game.
thing for you guys, for the media. It's not a thing for the professionals. It's not a thing.
It's just not a thing.
It's not a thing.
That's crazy.
Do you-
By the way,
did you hear the
Thierry Henry's top 10
Monster.
of
Oh,
all
I know.
time.
Terrible commentator.
I fucking agree.
Right?
I
And
said it. I said it out loud. I go, I don't think he's good. He never smiles. He's
Zero
always like-
energy.
He's always like this.
Hey,
I'm like,
first of all-
hey, smile.
Dude, zero energy.
Yeah.
Super salty. He's not playing anymore.
Salty as shit.
Just talks shit. Talks down to it. Just shits on
I
everything.
fucking agree.
Isn't that description of Brendan? Super salty, he's not playing anymore, took shit on everything. It's super, like, isn't that describing his own self? That's the weirdest that's the weirdest description I've ever heard of Thierry Henry ever. I don't think you're ever going to hear anybody else in the world describe Thierry Henry as being super salty and pissed off he's not playing and negative. Like, that's not really how anybody would ever describe Thierry Henry's commentating.
Like, hey,
You know
I
what
need
he
a
is?
smile.
You know what he is? French. Full circle.
It's like, dude, you are.
I would be willing to bet there's no way we're the only
He
two thinking
mumbles.
this. Him and the guy with the ponytail who played for Sweden.
Zlatan, he's awesome.
They're both terrible commentators.
Yeah.
I'd rather listen to those two guys commentate on anything in the world than hear these guys talk about anything. There's nothing that these guys can talk about that they can talk about better or provide a more entertaining show than Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Thierry Henry. There's not a single thing these guys, even their own families. Zlatan and Henry could talk about their families better than they could talk about their own families or make it more entertaining. It's kind of rich, isn't it? It's kind of funny. Brendan analyzing someone else's commentating and saying that he thinks he's terrible. Brother, you are terrible at everything. You are garbage at literally everything. There's not a single thing you're good at apart from what? Not stopping. The one thing Brendan's good at is like never stopping, right? That's the only thing he's good at. Everything else is fucking terrible.
Not an ounce of energy.
Because they're all talking this way, you know. And at the end of the day,
Wait, did you hear what he said about
At the end
Sweden?
of the day, I think you have to always make sure.
Oh, no.
And then Thierry's like, yeah.
God forbid someone has an accent because they're not from your country, right? God forbid somebody has an accent because they're from somewhere else. God forbid somebody speaks your language as a second language, a third language, a fifth language. God forbid. God forbid it's a bit sometimes difficult to maybe translate what you're thinking in your head, in your mother tongue into another language. God forbid you're doing it on live TV. God forbid.
And also, you know, it's for
tough.
me, it's tough. But
Because
you know,
it's tough for them.
This is what we do. But
And if I was out there, I'd have 4 goals.
and he's frowning, and there's no humor. None. No, I don't think so.
There's no humor.
Hey, dude, hey, you guys, fucking wake up.
There's no energy. They have zero
I want
energy.
to do this. Hey,
And all they do is poo-poo on every team because they're not, they're two legends. And then the Swedish guy goes, not joking, goes, you know why you know where Sweden is at? Because of me.
because of me, of course.
And Henry goes, yes, true. And you're like, what the fuck?
Do you know?
I like how he doesn't understand sarcasm, by the way, which makes sense because, never funny, right? Never a comedian doesn't understand sarcasm. Does not understand sarcasm whatsoever. The former professional comedian doesn't understand that it was sarcastic what fucking thing was saying about being the reason why people know what Sweden is or where Sweden is or who Sweden are. Come on, Brendan.
Do you know what Zlatan did when he came to LA and played for the Galaxy?
What?
You know what he did? He took out a 2-page ad in the LA Times. I love him. It said, "You're welcome, Los Angeles."
Wow.
There's a lot about the guy I fucking love.
I like that.
He's hilarious.
No, listen, I like both Henry because he's French. I like him, but
Literally to Alexi, the guy who's played America.
It's also Henri. It's not Henry. It's also Henri. But let's not bother about pronunciation in a minute. He can barely pronounce English words, so he's not going to pronounce a French sounding. No, he's not going to do that.
American soccer and not anywhere near those guys. He was a defender, nowhere close. Alexi goes, well, a lot of people are calling the French arrogant. We can talk about that. And Zlatan goes, oh, no, ignorant people would call it arrogance. Intelligent people call it confidence.
Yeah. No, you don't fuck around. But they just have no energy, man. Here's my thing. If we don't even watch soccer.
No energy. Have you seen this show? Have you seen this show on a daily basis, on a weekly basis? No energy. This is basically the tagline of T-Fat-K. That's basically the fucking tagline of T-Fat-K.
If we're saying this, I doubt those guys are back in 4 years.
I literally yesterday, because I had it. Yesterday, I literally went like this. I go, I don't like that guy.
I don't like either.
Fucking A.
He goes, they're for what team was it? Holland, I think.
Oh no, the rapist doesn't like me commentating. The rapist and the failed stand-up comedian does not like me commentating. What would I do? What will I do?
They've lost their identity. They're barely trying. It's not what they do.
And by the way,
I can't even.
Right, and when they win, there's no excitement. It's like, I said they were men today. They were the Lions, and they did a very good job. But that's
them being positive.
I know.
But even the wins that go, not their best. Not their best.
It's like saying, what he's saying? Yeah, they all died in the plane crash.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it's very sad. It's exactly the same.
There's no inflection in their voice. It's all monotone.
They're winners. They did incredible.
Good ones that
they died.
Chito or whatever, the Mexican cat that they have when they go to Mexico. He's the middle guy. He's their all-time leading scorer. Chito Rita or whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah.
What? Chito Rita?
They go to Mexico. He's the middle guy. He's their all-time leading scorer. Chito Rita or whatever.
He says there's so much confidence. Chito Rito, Chikorito, Javier Hernandez. Honestly, it's just funny, isn't it? Being half Mexican and knowing nothing about the court is fucking hilarious. Former United legend, by the way, as well, by the way. Chikorito, former United legend. One of the best last few signings that Saf did before he retired. Chikorito, brilliant striker.
That they have when they go to Mexico. He's the middle guy. He's their all-time leading scorer. Chito Rita or whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah.
Chitorito. What?
He's good. He's good. He's good.
That guy.
He has energy.
Oh, that guy's great.
He wants to be there.
He's great.
He's next to the black guy with dreads.
Yes.
That's the staff.
He's great. Yeah, he's great. He's great. I agree. He's got energy. He's funny.
Damn, Chin typed in World Cup Cheeto.
I don't know. What else?
Do Mexican World Cup all time.
Yeah, what's he meant to do? That's what you said. You said Chitorito. So he typed what he said.
Lean score.
Not Cheeto.
That's what you said.
I'll take it out. Hold on.
Chin.
I asked Chin if he watched he said it's not really my thing.
No, wow.
It's not really my thing. What is Chin's thing, by the way? What is Chin's thing? Chin's thing's buying microphones and expensive lights and fishing lures, right? And not catching any fish. What is Chin's thing? Football's not really my thing. What is your thing, Chin? Korean barbecue can't... Can it be your thing, by the way? Can your thing be Korean barbecue? Can your thing just be eating food? That's your thing. You just like it, but not even eating food. A particular cuisine. Like, your thing is just Korean barbecue. That's your thing. He definitely got bullied in school.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up.
Cheesy Cheetos next to black guy with drags.
Exactly. Mexican Cheetos next to black guy, next to African looking guy, Zulu looking guy. Oh, I love it. I love the descriptions. I love how he describes people, by the way.
So anti-immigrant?
Chicharito.
Oh, you were right.
Chicharito's good.
Chicharito.
Yeah, I was fucking right, man. All I do is watch this shit.
You said Cheeto.
Chicharito.
Oh, there's...
Yeah, you said it wrong. You know what I mean? He's still incapable of admitting he's wrong. You did it wrong. You said Chitorito. His name is Chicarito. Two different things.
There's Julian Quinones. I love these black. Growing up in Mexico, that must have been tough.
Buddy, he didn't grow up in Mexico.
Oh, he didn't?
No, he's not even from there.
Oh, that's hilarious. Where's he from?
Look it up.
Oh, switched to Mexico at age 26.
Yeah, he
after representing
Colombia.
Oh, I love it. Hilarious. Well, he's a bad motherfucker.
Chicharito's the man, though. He should be doing the main desk job. Not the. I know those two fucks are legends, but they're terrible. They're terrible.
I agree.
You got to get rid of them.
I don't know. Just imagine Brendan saying that you're bad at your job. I'd be so disrespected. Imagine Brendan of all people saying you're bad at your job. Imagine Brendan Schaub of all people saying you're bad at your job. Get fucked, man. Get fucked. Big up, take me to your leader. Appreciate it. Big up, take me to your leader. Big up, take me to your leader for the super chat. You're a legend. You are a legend. Quinones has been playing in Mexico since he was a little kid. Love it. Brandon Schwab, Brandon Scarb, same, exactly. Chin taking 10 minutes to Google famous soccer player, exactly. They should do that. You remember that song? Nadav is Googling. They should do a Chin one. Chin is Googling. Chin is Googling. There should be a little jingle for him, man. Oh, he definitely sweats buckets when it's time to jingle. When it's time to jingle. When it's time to Google, Chin definitely starts sweating buckets. His heart rate definitely goes up a bit. When he's asked to Google stuff, you can tell he doesn't like it. It definitely pisses him off. He fucking hates it. He hates it so much. Oh, exactly. Ben Hill music, exactly. Brendan already thrown that jersey away. Yeah. Oh. Yo, big up Daniel Clements. Wagwan GG. Hope you're good, my guy. Big up Daniel Clements in the chat. What you saying? What you saying? Oh, honestly. Next. T-Fat K on Taylor Swift's wedding. T-Fat K on Taylor Swift's wedding. I'm sure you guys want to hear about that, right? You want to hear what T-Fat K have to say about Taylor Swift's wedding. I'm sure you want to hear about that. 1 second. What is it?
Mil though,
and
in what?
And he
stuck on his 13 mil.
Left because he didn't want to deal with the media circus.
Because he's famous, he has to pay more. It's like
yes.
Let's say a blue collar person had that dog and they get attacked, and they're like, "You owe 13 million." He's like, "I don't have 13 million."
You can lose your house.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe control your pet then. Bren doesn't understand consequences have actions. Maybe control your dog. Maybe don't put your dog in harm's way. Maybe don't put your dog in a place where they can harm people. So you don't get in danger of losing your possessions or having to give someone money because your dog bit them and now they've maimed forever. It's such a fucking ignoramus, isn't it? I don't understand why you should be paying. Oh, shut up.
That's why you have homeowners insurance typically helps you with that.
And I'm thinking you guys have seen this already, but if not, I'll show you this
Sure
video.
have not, Chen.
It's a UPS driver, and a dog
dude,
rushes
I can't believe
at
we
him.
didn't talk about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce getting married.
Oh my God!
When I say
it's amazing.
Hold on. When I say I don't give a flying fuck
about a marriage,
I can't emphasize enough.
I have a joke about it. I was
also, how big of a narcissist do you have to be, Taylor Swift, to get married at Madison Square fucking Garden?
Dude,
go fuck yourself.
I was like, for me,
if Brendan could afford it, he would have done it too. Knowing how Brendan and Slojo are, if they could afford it, they would have done the same thing.
Also, I'm sorry, I said this and I really mean it. If you actually are excited or care or want to know what they were wearing and all that stuff, I don't think, and I'm being serious, I actually don't think you should be allowed to vote.
What about if you've been accused of rape? What about if you've been accused of rape and sexual assault by various women and you haven't adequately defended yourself? Should you be allowed to vote too? Should you be allowed to vote if you've had more than 2 women from 2 different places in the world say that you may have sexually harassed them? Say you may have sexually abused them. Should you also be able to vote?
Yeah.
Because you're not a serious person.
Yeah.
Your head is somewhere else.
Yeah, you gotta.
I mean, there are these gay men in this office that were like, oh my God, Taylor's getting married. And they were all freaking out.
Yeah, it's kind of worrisome.
Like, hey, and all these girls were freaking out. I was like, you guys are in your...
What do you have in your head instead then? I like how they're judging other people for having this. What's better though? Guys and girls who are obsessed with Taylor's wedding, or these two guys being obsessed with Rogan and shit? And selling tickets and I don't know, whatever other nonsense they talk about. It's all the same nonsense. You have your nonsense people think it's completely stupid. There, people have the other nonsense. It's not that big of a deal.
Fan base.
You're in your 20s and 30s.
Yeah, when you're like in your teens, I get it. It's exciting. Okay.
If you're a girl.
If you're over the age of 28 and you're excited about Taylor Swift getting married,
plenty of them out there. Garden,
plenty of them out there. You look yourself in the mirror and go, what am I doing with my life?
I look at myself in the mirror every day when I stream this particular show. When I sit here on my own and I make notes about clips that I can react with you guys together with, and I look at myself in the reflection of my window here and think to myself, wow, this is my life, huh? This is my life. Reacting to T-Fac. You know what I mean? I have the same thing. I have the same feelings. This is my life. Reacting to T-Fac K. I'm here until the end, baby. I'm here until the end, and I hope you're here with me too. We're gonna watch this shit sink right to the bottom. Right to the fucking bottom. I'm here until the end. Don't care. Oh, it shows so fucking shit, man. It just talk about nothing. It's just like, it's kind of, I don't know. I think it helps they've never had normal jobs. I think it helps they've never had normal jobs because this is like, you know, whatever. But I don't know. I couldn't. I don't think I could do this if I was them. I get bored talking about them. I don't even know how I could, you know what I mean, bear doing this whole rigmarole. Like every week. Just talking about nothing. Just complete and utter, like, this is definition of, like, if I'm a slop content creator, which I proudly am, they are definitely swallow content creators too. Maybe something above slop. I don't know what is above slop, but fucking hell. It's just, or maybe what's below slop. You know, I don't know what is below slop, but it's just like, it's just so bad. It's just so fucking, and they have the fucking neck to sit there and judge others and be like, oh, criticize and be critical, and I don't, it's like, brother, you guys are lucky you're getting anything from this, even till this day. Rogan did these guys a solid, man. Rogan did these guys, which I also can't blame why they're so loyal to Rogan, why they go out of their way to always suck him off and bring up his name and all that shit. I get it, man. Rogan changed these guys' lives forever. Without Rogan, this thing would have died so long ago, but Rogan's fucking cosign is just, you know what I mean, they're still here, hanging on for dear life. It's the end already, but they're still hanging on. It's the end, but they're still hanging on. Kind of crazy. Kind of fucking crazy. I never watched If I Kill My Own, and I can't even explain to my mate about the verse. Yeah. Oh, what more? Taylor Swift, yeah, Game Bread. Even Jude Bellingham went to high. Hayden Unk, yeah. So yeah, that's them. And then I think I got one more clip from T-Fat K. Papa admits he didn't go to Brian's wedding because he didn't care, right? Brendan admits he didn't go to Brian Callen's wedding because he did not care. This is a weird thing to admit, by the way. This is a weird thing to admit and put out there. I'm not gonna lie. Strange thing to admit and put out there, but let's just talk about it anyway. Let's just see what they're talking about. He admits he didn't go to Brian Callen's wedding because he simply didn't give a fuck. And Brian Callen also admits he didn't invite him because he didn't want Brendan to feel obligated to come. Which seems weird, but hey, best friends, by the way. Best friends.
My wife.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Because, yeah, when I think when something happened with you, like, it was something like, maybe you got engaged, okay? And I didn't tell my wife.
Oh, no.
Because she found out, she goes, how in the world? You guys are so close. How does that not? I was like, but I don't, because
he doesn't care.
He doesn't care. Like, Okay. You know?
Lucky women, innit? Joanna's a lucky girl. I don't care about getting engaged. Lucky women, innit? Again, this is a thing they all do as well, by the way. They all do this thing of like this LARP of like not caring about their wives a lot, or like, I don't know, it's a strange thing. When they're white, when maybe I would say the wives of comedians are probably the strongest soldiers. You know, the wives of stand-up comedians are the strongest shoulders, and they're the ones really holding that whole industry together. They're the ones that keep the secrets. They're the ones that keep the houses ticking over. Do you know what I mean? They keep some of these motherfuckers alive. Like the wives and the girlfriends and the baby mothers of all these fucking comedians are the strongest soldiers. Do you know what I mean? They don't get the respect or the adulation they probably deserve. But they all do this LARP. There's not a lot, maybe with the exception of Bill Burr and maybe Rogan. They all do this LARP where they talk about not really liking their wives too much. I don't really understand that. I don't get this whole like acting like you don't really like your wife. Like, strange.
I didn't even go to your wedding.
You didn't go to my wedding.
Hey, didn't even think about it.
But
when is it?
I don't even think I did you the solid, and I think I did you the solid and didn't even let you know about it because I didn't want you to feel obligated to go.
I think I had something that day.
You had something that day.
You did, yeah.
Oh, I know. Nothing.
Yeah. And
you know what's funny, by the way, him saying this? He made no effort. He had no desire to go to Brian Callen's wedding, but he made sure to fucking tag along, even though he wasn't invited, to fucking Andrew Schultz's wedding. Now, we know why he went to Andrew Schultz's wedding, didn't he? He went to Andrew Schultz's wedding to clout chase. Because that was the time when Andrew Schultz was like on the up and up. He was one of Rogan's besties and favorites and shit. Brendan was maybe feeling ostracized and trying to get back into the good graces. So he ended up turning up there without an invitation. I'm pretty sure he didn't even get invited. He just, no, I think he asked Schultz to come. Hey, can I come to a wedding or something? I'm pretty sure that's a story. I'm pretty sure Brendan asked to go to Schultz's wedding. I'm pretty sure. Let's see if I can find it, actually. Brendan Shaw, Andrew Schultz wedding. I'm pretty sure he asked him if he could go. That's the picture, by the way, right? Best wedding ever, by the way. Look at this. Look how fake he is. Look how fake this guy is. Don't go to your best friend, your partner in crime podcast, your partner in crime in terms of a podcast wedding, but you fucking tag along and invite yourself to Andrew Schultz's wedding because you know Rogan's gonna be there, Lex Friedman, Whitney's there with her weird self. You know what I mean? And obviously Slojo tagged along as well to clout chase. Kind of crazy. Go to Schultz's wedding but won't go to fucking Brian Callen's wedding. Let's see. Tim Dillon. None of us comedians got invited to Schultz's wedding. Oh, that got deleted. Andrew Schultz, where is it? Any saucy details on how Schultz went to... Yeah, there we go. Hey, Mark, any details on wedding and how was he invited? Katz here figured out that was Toe arranged the invite. However, I don't think it was confirmed. It was weird that someone invites you to his wedding that close. I do believe he cancelled the fight companion as well. Plus, Schultz openly shouted him because of the present, a pair of sneakers. Give us some details. No real insight, but your speculation makes a lot of sense. So he didn't really say anything. No, you're right. I forgot. Brendan talks about it always. He told Schultz to lie and say he was going to be in LA or he already out there to come out there to a show, according to Brendan. But it's true that people are always begging Brendan to get them on GRE. But he also used that card a couple of times with Schultz and Tim didn't, I believe, according to him. Okay. So there's no real confirmation, but I'm pretty sure he said he invited himself. I'm pretty sure he just invited himself there. Brendan Shaw, what's this one? Andrew Schultz on Brendan Shaw.
Now I'm trying to nudge him towards it.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
At this point, he just doesn't want to do it.
I can do better.
I don't like how you just skim past my gift, though, dude.
Yeah,
It ain't here.
Yeah, where's the gift?
What's it supposed to do,
It's a
John?
fucking idea. Where is
it's
it?
not an idea.
Does it
in my
exist?
yes, in the box, dog. And it's also a pretty good investment. Better than your crypto. Hate to be shitty. Right on your gift.
As long as you don't wear it.
Tell me which one.
The Union Jordan LA.
It's the Lenny Kravitz Jordan.
I swear to God.
That's a good
Mark got me
gift.
champagne by Lenny Kravitz. Like he knows
one of the
anything
best.
about.
Fucking hell, Akaash. Look at Akaash. Look at Akaash. No, Jasleen life was good in it when she wasn't prominent, man. He was having a good time.
One of the best
champagne.
vintages,
Pull it up.
right?
Mark, please, goddamn it. And he got a dick on him. But as far as those Union, the LA editions,
Yeah,
the
but
black
if
and
you
red
don't
and
bring
yellow
him, what the
with
fuck are you
yellow
supposed to do?
laces.
Hold on one second.
You know,
How are you just gonna sneak in Lenny
Hold on.
Kravitz got a dick on him and you didn't comment?
Who
on
said that?
I did.
That guy.
Wait, does he?
Yeah.
Big piece?
Oh, yeah. Dude, he was doing a concert in leather pants, no
Hey,
underwear.
let's look at the size.
Bent down.
Let's look at size. What do you size? 12?
Go bring up size 12 on StockX on those.
Let's see.
The Union is, you put the yellow laces in. Those are the best Jordan ones you can get, Doug.
I'm gonna be honest, keep them shits, bro.
Really? Really?
That's what you do. That's how he
I'm off the Jordans,
I'm a dog now.
I'm off the Jordans, bro.
I'll take them shit. Fuck that.
Puncher's Chance whiskey, baby!
He's a bad guy. I'm telling you.
That shit's is whack.
You're a bad guy.
Bro,
You're a bad guy.
He's a bad
that
guy.
shit's is whack, son.
You
You got me that for my wedding? How could you?
Bro, you're in Marty
I'd rather
McFly
the fucking-
Converse. I'm telling you, you're fucking solid.
Yes.
Yo, the shouting is crazy, isn't it? I didn't realize how fucking loud, like, the screaming and the shout. God almighty. Oh, it's just insufferable, headache inducing, like, ay. Like, shut the fuck up, all of you, please.
I thought you had money, dog. What is this? I get trying to be humble and all that, but those?
Hold on, we gotta see what you're wearing.
The Concept Air Max 1 collab.
What concept?
That's the
run out of
store in
material?
Boston. Store in Boston.
Oh, fucking hell, those elasticated sweatpants, bro. Denim elasticated jeans is crazy. Denim joggers is fucking crazy. Denim jogging pants is absolutely crazy, man. The stuff he used to wear, he's into fashion, by the way. I don't know, where the fuck do you find them? Where do you find denim? Where do you find sweat? Where do you find elasticated pants? Where do you find pants with elasticated hems that are made of denim? Where do you find that? Where do you find pants like that? Holy shit. Again, the mangina's out on display there. Fuck.
Store in Boston.
Huh?
It's a store in Boston.
No, if there's one place that knows sneakers, it's Boston.
Of course, the store in Boston. Fucking Rogan's from there, innit? Rogan's from Boston. Brendan loves everything about Boston.
Yeah.
Brendan loves Rogan so much he named his kid Boston. Imagine that. Brendan loves Rogan so much he named his child after it. I can't wait to be rich and famous, man. I can't wait to be rich and famous to see what people around me do. I can't wait to be rich and famous to see what people around me do because I'm rich and famous. He named his son after a place Rogan was from.
Yeah, in style.
Them motherfuckers don't even run fast enough to get away from them.
These are way better. These are way better than those.
Buddy.
Boston can't even have a marathon
Those are
without
like 300
running
on
away from a bomb.
StockX. Those are like 40.
Yo, these on StockX, bro?
The Marty
can't even
McFly
find these on
specials.
StockX,
How
bro.
dare
Put that
you.
shit up right here. Put that shit up right here.
The fucking
You can't find them on StockX because they in the store.
Yeah.
Yo, you don't need to go to StockX for these. These are available.
Yeah, you go to Kohl's and get those. I mean, congrats.
What's Kohl's?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, you got to throw the New York jokes in.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, what's their version of
What,
Kohl's?
TJ
Don't
Maxx?
explain
here?
it.
Is it TJ Maxx?
Jimmy
here?
Jazz.
Don't explain it. These?
Nah, they kind of hard.
Zoomies.
Those are objectively, the ones that you showed me before, they weren't bad.
Don't disrespect us.
Those
I'm loyal to default.
Hold on.
He got those elastic denim joggers on Karmaloop with 20% off discount for inviting his kids through email.
Exactly. Those definitely a Karmaloop jobs. Those definitely a Karmaloop jobs for sure. Definitely a Karmaloop. But even Karmaloop, I think, would have better buying taste than that. Like,
Those weren't bad. Those weren't bad, and you would win. These are awful. I mean that sincerely. Those are one of the ugliest sneakers I've ever seen in my entire life.
I'm gonna be honest. He does.
No.
He'll compliment one thing he was shitting on. To shit on something more personal for you.
That's fine.
I need to look at that.
No, hold on.
Can I just take it off?
Yeah,
Can I just take it off
here.
for 1 second?
I should have put the alternate laces in them. Here's the thing.
No,
Now he's insecure about the laces.
It's the laces. It's the laces. No, these.
what the fuck? Is that really that funny? What the fuck is Akaash doing? Look at Akaash. Maybe it's for the best the show got cancelled and he got kicked or he let us. Like, what the fuck is Akaash doing? There's nothing on this show that's that funny. Like, look at him. What the fuck is Akaash doing right now? Like, huh? Look at Akaash. Look at him. What the fuck's he doing to Brendan's leg? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What's he doing? Yo, bro, what are you doing right now? What are you doing?
It's the laces. These are fire, dude.
Here's
these
the
are the coolest sneakers I've ever seen.
Bro,
who wore these? Did Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake wear these? Is that what they made?
Denim reference?
Is that what
You're better than that. You're better than that.
Dude,
bro,
Chop, look at your pants right now.
Dude,
I know what you were thinking. You're like, they're both,
Wait. Are
it's
you
both
hating on
bleached.
his pants that don't reach the ankle?
That's the best part of them.
yours don't either.
I love that part.
Oh, you like it?
I like that.
Here's the thing. I would take
The rest of them, no.
I would take offense to you hating on shoes if you weren't wearing basic Converse, dude.
Yo, sometimes, listen, I'll be honest with you.
You go high.
It's
low.
too much.
You go high low, bro. Like
it's too much. I'm with
it's
you.
not too. It's you know what I mean. Like if I got something nice up here, then I'm gonna be simple
Because
down.
it's
No, the literal
What does
pattern.
this say? What does this say?
you know what this says? This.
What does that say to you?
know,
When you look
know
at
how
it,
Looking back, this is kind of rude, isn't it? Not gonna lie, like they're kind of like they're kind of bullying him a little bit, aren't they? Yo, answer me this, tell me that, justify this. Da, da, da. What the fuck? Why do you have my shoe in your hand? Like, this is kind of disrespectful, and I'm not going to lie. Looking back, this is a pretty and then Schultz went on to grill him about fucking Annie Liederman and shit. Like, this guy's not your friend, man. Schultz is not your friend.
Old the Air Maxes, the ones. You know,
just say,
it's such
what does
an
it say?
old shoe.
But
So
what
for
does it
them
say?
to revamp it and put their flair on it, the Woodstock fucking 60s flair with the flannel. You don't know shit.
did you just say flannel?
Yo, they have flannel. They got fucking
they have everything on it.
corduroy
That's the
them.
problem.
Yeah, dog.
They
The orange
couldn't-
bandana pattern is literally the pattern of your jacket right now.
Oh,
Right
so-
there.
pattern.
Right there.
Oh, yeah, they're sick now. Yeah,
That
was the thing I didn't notice about them. They're actually absolutely amazing right here. You don't think they're a little confusing, like objectively?
That's what I see.
Like
I
if you saw them on, if you just saw someone else wearing them, what would you think?
how much? How much?
How much?
Take, what size do you wear? How much?
How much?
Size 12?
How much did they pay you to wear
did you
it?
weigh?
But to your point, you know.
But I get these are cool, and people think these are cool.
He keeps like looking at it, he wants to give it back to him, and then he takes it away again. I don't know, man. It feels like bullying a little bit. Look, every time he looks like he's gonna give it back to him. Brendan has his hand out. Look, he's still got his hand out. Look, it looks like he's gonna give it back to him. Then he pulls it away. You know, back to him, pulls it away. Back to him, pulls it away all the time. Like, it feels like bullying a little bit, isn't it? It's like he's bullying him a little bit. I'm not going to lie. It's like he's bullying him. Nope. His hand is still out there. Weird interaction.
These are cool, and people think these are cool.
Sure, but
right?
to your point,
But
so
honestly,
you're crazy on
no,
top.
it's me and you on a beach, and I show up in these.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Suck your dick.
Oh.
Dude, that is fucking sick.
The sickest part is at the label. It's like the Mexican wristbands that you get, the little bracelets that
That's
they
why
put
you
your
got
name on
them.
them.
Wait, what are you saying?
At the top where it says concept.
Where it says concept and the crazy colors.
Yeah,
you're on the
It's
beaches in
it's a
Cabo.
throwback to that 70s time. There's camo on there.
Some
there's
things need to
Vietnam,
get
all
left
that shit.
behind, bro. Like
There's a whole story.
you
with
don't need
kids.
to revamp everything. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know, man. It feels like bullying to me. It feels like fucking bullying. I forgot how weird that fucking interview was. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot how weird that fucking interview was. Jesus Christ, man. Like, oof. Justify your shoes. Why you have them. How about you spin on my fucking finger, you piece of shit? You know what I mean? How about we put the shoes down and I fucking slap it across your head? Anyway, let's continue. Let's switch over and let's do some what did we miss out? Yeah, let's do this clip about Chin, man. Let's do the clip about Chin. Fucking hell, Chin, man. Fucking hell, Chin. Chinafy. This might be one of the most egregious things I've ever seen in my entire life. Brendan publicly shaming Chin for drinking and trying to say that Chin has no reason to not drink. Right? His life is basically meaningless. He has no reason to not drink, so he's never going to quit drinking. All the while, Brendan forgetting that he wasn't really even a proper alcoholic. Not the way Chin is. He probably was drinking a bit too much to excess because he had his own alcohol brand, but he's not an alcoholic to Chin's level. So he has no understanding or whatever compassion or empathy when it comes to people that are actually battling real addiction issues, which Chin is definitely battling. And I'm sure Chin's addictions are made worse because he's living in Austin away from all his friends and family. Because he obviously decided to hitch his wagon to the fucking Brendan and Brian show. And now he's obviously regretting it a little bit, but it's a bit too late. So Brendan being this condescending, being this dismissive, being this patronizing, being this rude, being this judgmental, when he himself knows how difficult it was to stop drinking. He only stopped drinking, like I always say, and I always stress the importance to remind people, Brendan only became skinny, Brendan only stopped drinking because he took Ozempic. Because he did Ozempic. And he did it early too. Rare Trutide wasn't out, so we saw him legitimately lose mad muscle mass. Mad amounts of muscle mass he lost. He's looking completely gaunt and skinny. And that happened to coincide around the same time he stopped eating fast food. He stopped drinking as much. So he should know that without that fucking jab, he would have never stopped drinking booze. But now he's in a position where he feels like he can judge fucking Chin. Chin, man, don't let this guy talk to you this way. He has no right to talk to you this way. Chin, fight back, Chin. Fight back.
But if I had to bank on anybody figuring it out, it'd be Dustin Poirier. He's going to be okay.
He said that's it, too. During the podcast, he said, that's it. I'm done.
He's done
going
drinking?
to therapy, yeah. But, that's a tough battle. We'll see.
Yes and no. So many reasons not to drink. There's so many freaking reasons. Yeah. It's tough enough, like, for you, Chin, it's tough. You don't have kids. You're by yourself. But you know what I'm saying? For you, it's like, okay.
Yeah. When you got in that one zone, when you would drink whiskey during the podcast sometimes, you would enjoy it from time to time, but it's not like something you would go home. Well, the what's that damn show you used to watch?
Yellowstone.
So that was just a period of time.
I love how Chin is trying to not offend Brendan, but also he's a friend. Look at his face. Look how pissed off he's getting. That Chin's reminding him, hey, do you remember that time when you were drinking whiskey all the time on the show? He would turn up to the show drunk. No, sorry. He'd turn up to the show, maybe not drunk, but start drinking heavily during Big Brown Breakdown. What's it called? No, it was called Short Show back then. Was it called Short Show, Below the Belt? One of those runs, right? He'd turn up to record Below the Belt, Short Show, whatever his fucking solo podcast was. He'd be drinking Jameson out of the fucking bottle, straight to the face. If I'm not mistaken, he would then go straight from the studio to go pick up his kids. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he either went to pick up his kids, he dropped his kids off, from school on the way to the studio. Then he went back home driving after recording his show. But I don't know how he never got pulled over. Maybe it's because of the area he lives in, maybe because of the car he drove, I don't know, but it's shocking to me that he never got a DUI that entire time, because he used to be absolutely fucked out of his mind. Proper drunk, proper gone. Eyes all puffy, slurring his words and shit. Do you know what I mean? And of course, he used to have a tradition where whenever he'd watch Yellowstone, he'd wear his fucking shitty cowboy hat and he'd sit in front of a TV drinking, whatever it was, warm whiskey, and then watching fucking Yellowstone, pretending he's a cowboy. Pretty wild. Pretty wild how somebody who went and did all that is so dismissive, it's so judgmental of other people and what they're going through. But I also love Chin trying to suck up to Brendan, trying to suck him off, trying to make him feel not too bad or whatever, or trying to emphasize the fact that Chin maybe got one of the worst problem when he ends up describing Brendan's problem was pretty deep as well at one point. He had his own issues that he was battling, but you know, will he ever admit that he took Ozempic and that's how he curbed it? No. He's going to try and make it seem like it was just pure willpower, pure grit. I'm just built different, blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. But hey, what do I know? Absolutely nothing. Let's switch. So we done that. Have we done? Should we do a new T5K Reddit? We done that. Abuela. What's that? Calculate?
He's been able to calculate.
Calculate is crazy. Calculate.
He's been able to calculate.
What? Calculate.
Been able to calculate. He's been able to calculate. He's been able to calculate. 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 Calculate. Able to calculate. 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 Calculate.
If his kids have to be homeschooled, they're fucked. If his kids have to be homeschooled, they are fucked with these kids. If there's ever a period in time where they have to be homeschooled, they're gonna be fucked. Calculate, you know, calculate is crazy. Calculate is crazy. Big old coffee shit incoming. Starting my morning right with my black coffee. Papa in charge of the fireworks. Okay, we missed that one. Papa's the worst friend.
Travis Kelce, and you're excited about Taylor Swift's wedding? Get the
He doesn't care.
Okay, cool. Papa simply doesn't want to hang out with ex-UFC champions.
The Fool Chris says, not this weekend, but could you do a fight campaign with retired UFC fighters like Johnny Hendricks, Rampage, Ben Henderson, Rashad, or something like that? I could if I want to go through all the effort. I'd rather just do it myself with you guys.
I find it very interesting that the moment that Rogan stepped away from him or moved away, and the moment, like, you know, Brendan's link or connection or friendship with Rogan is not maybe as strong as it once was, and now it probably requires more effort to get people to confirm as guests. Because I think in the beginning, a lot of those people confirmed and were willing to do his show because they thought it might be an opportunity to maybe get on Rogan, right? It was like a pipeline. Come on my show. Unofficially, it's a pipeline for you to go to Rogan at one point, because, you know, Brendan had a pretty cool track record of having certain people on his show first and then getting on Rogan later. But ever since Rogan stepped away, I felt like the moment he was required to work a bit more, to do his own networking, build his own connections and whatever it may be, that would require a lot more, you know, shaking hands, kissing babies, and just generally being about, he completely folded. I wasn't interested. I do find that kind of funny. As soon as it required some inkling of effort, as soon as it required a little bit of hard work, a little bit of hustle, a little bit of nounce, he wanted absolutely nothing to do with it. Now it's, oh, I can't bother to do that. I want to just do it with the fans. No, because you don't want to deal with whatever awkwardness would arise, you know what I mean, from it. Which again is fucking stupid, all things considered. But hey, here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Well, we want to go. The hybrid has done it again. What's this one? From the twisted mind behind horror classic, you'd be surprised in Gringo Pappy. A Brendan Schaub film, Saul, is fucking crazy, bro. Brian getting that done to save his Hollywood career is crazy, and then soon after getting accused of rape. The poetic justice is just mad, isn't it? Brian going through with the eyelid surgery that barely worked, that barely helped, that hardly helped, sorry. And then very soon after getting cancelled for grape is just, wow. Wow. The same guy lecturing Chin on his drinking. Yeah, exactly. Look at this.
I wish you guys had whiskey right now. If you
Well,
had
this is an
bourbon-
intervention for you because you're a full-blown alcoholic.
100%.
Dude.
Yeah, Chris says that. Delia and Theo say that all the time.
You drink every day?
That's not carnivore, baby.
Well, again, it's Joe Exotic's diet, dude.
That's true.
He drinks.
He does drink.
Every day, not every day. I don't drink on the weekends unless I'm on the road. But when I'm shooting a show, man, and I have my own whiskey, Tiger Thick. Get it at thickboy.com right now. But with Tiger Thick, I never get drunk. But I just
You don't drink whiskey in the morning. That's a bad sign.
That's what Chris D'Elia said. He goes, because I'm drinking and Theo's there, and he's like, dude, it's 10 a.m.
So you'll have it. Okay.
And I'm like, so?
Yeah, you already worked out.
Yeah, we're good, dude.
And that doesn't make you, when you get drunk and buzz, that doesn't make you want to eat bad?
Never. No.
Interesting.
Because
Super Saiyan self-discipline, by the way, isn't it? He's just built different, right? Super Saiyan self-discipline. Can get fucked up at 10 a.m. in the morning on whiskey with nothing in his stomach and not make any bad decisions in terms of his diet. Not one little misstep. He's just built different.
And I get a little buzz. I never get drunk.
So you're having
one
or two whiskeys a day?
I'd say one a day.
Okay.
Monday through, say, Thursday.
Not terrible.
No.
That's a lie, by the way. He had way more than one. We saw that cup, that glass, that tumbler during the Shorb show was heavy. That shit looked heavy. It had hardly any ice in it.
No, one. Do you have any? Yeah, I mean,
do we have whiskey?
That's why you want to drink.
Yeah,
because it's a tie.
No, I'm celebrating. Tiger Thick just got on.
Wow, look at how round his face used to look. Honestly, Ozempic saved his life, man. Ozempic saved Brendan's life. Look at how round his face used to look. Ozempic, GLP-1 saved Brendan's life. Look at his head. I love how he basically was this fat and still wearing these fucking super small hats, by the way.
Marine
definitely didn't make his head look bigger, no?
Bases. It's a big deal.
All
He
right,
just
so-
announced it.
All right.
Look at the jowls as well. Look at the jowls. Holy smokes. The little packets of jowls right there.
All right,
just
so-
announced it.
All right.
Hoorah, bitch. Do you like freedom?
I love freedom, dude.
You're welcome.
How much is freedom, though, right?
$59.99, and that's what it.
Is
that's what
that
it does.
I looked it up. It said 89 on some sites.
Well, it's 89 everywhere. That's out of my control. And your boy fought tooth and nail to get it down to $59.99.
Really? So now it
starting
is
April 1st. Daddy got a new investor.
So now it's less money. Your stupid fucking whiskey is less money. Oh, sorry.
Alcohol does not taste I don't feel that way with alcohol. I've never tasted alcohol. I'm like, oh,
Never.
man,
No.
that's refreshing. I need more of
It's
that.
marketing. It's all it is. It's marketing. It doesn't taste good. No matter what anyone says, it doesn't taste
It's
good.
legit poison.
Yeah, it is.
Legit poison.
Such a piece of shit, innit? He's such a piece of shit. 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 Such a judgmental piece of shit, isn't he? Really, really, truly is. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Cool. We did that. Let's switch to another. Yeah, let's do a bit of Jasleen Akaash. I know some of you guys hate this stuff, but we have to cover it. So, let's do. What's the latest one? I think it's the one by Jamari. That's the one, yeah. Comedian's nightmare will never end. Big up Jamari. This comedian's nightmare will never end. Big up Blood Clot Jamari.
So the Akaash Singh situation really just seems never ending at this point. Last time we talked about how he had officially departed from the Flagrant podcast, as he had already not sat on that couch with his so-called friends for months. And once again, he did not show up as the message was broadcast to their audience that he was out.
As I'm sure you guys are aware, our boy Akaash, he really went through it earlier this year. He is going to be stepping away from the pod. It is bittersweet.
After all, Flagrant was the show that took him from being a low-rate comedian on the latter half of his better days
I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying go to the spank bank as often as you can.
to completely reigniting his career. So a lot of the fans out there really felt that he at the very least owed them some sort of sign-off message.
Nah, but Akaash wants the dude.
The dude.
Yeah.
You think he can handle all 10 inches of Nav? You think you can take Nav down?
And now recently a couple of things have happened to really confirm the idea that the once best friends are no longer on good terms. I also have other updates for you on his wife Jazz.
She's honestly, I love Jasleen. Akaash is going through the worst time ever in his life. He looks depressed. He's obviously stress eating. He looks fat as fuck. He looks miserable. But on the other side of things, Jasleen is looking the best she's ever looked. She's super trim, super firm. She's been super hard on the Pilates and shit. She's buying all the clothes. I love it so much. He's having the worst time of his life, and she's loving every minute.
Jasleen continuing to embarrass herself online, a really horrible TV appearance from Gandhi himself.
What happened with your wife? Someone called her a gold digger or something?
As well as the biggest glazer on planet Earth refusing to come up for air off that ling.
No, it was so funny. I went back to my high school and somebody was like, "Yo, I heard your voice with Akaash." I was like...
Now coming off his sold out tour, I really do...
Ew, man. Ew. Ew. Is this a real man? Ew.
On planet Earth refusing to come up for air off that ling.
No, it was so funny. I went back to my high school and somebody was like, "Yo, I heard your voice with Akaash." I was like...
Now coming off his sold out tour, I really do feel like Akaash was feeling himself. And I really cannot even blame the guy, because coming right out of the inferno, you know, facing the wrath of the internets, he would immediately accomplish his ultimate dream of selling out his favorite venue, and this was clearly a defining career moment for Akaash.
What is up, Radio City Music Hall? Thank you guys so much for coming.
As he would almost immediately sign to United Talent Agency after this show, which is one of the top 3 talent agencies in the world. In the announcement post, Akaash would mockingly say, "Gonna miss WME though. I guess some relationships are harder to leave than others." Shrug. Which was obviously a not-so-sly, metaphorical middle finger to both Andrew and the flagrant audience. And if you need more evidence of this, Neon's father would also simultaneously unfollow Andrew.
Neon's father is correct. By the way, is he following Brendan still, by the way? Let's check that. I don't know. Was he ever following Brendan? Akaash Singh. Let's see. It's kind of wild, isn't it? What's he put in his stories recently?
Hey, but who cares? I'm letting you know now. I have a special announcement coming. If you click the link here or in my bio, you can find out exactly what it is. And just as importantly, you will be entered to win every piece of merch I got. I will sign a poster and send it to you. I'll give you hats, crew necks, t-shirts, every t-shirt we got, whatever you want. So sign up. I'm so excited.
This sounds like somebody might be struggling. Enter to win a free merch pack. What?
We'll see y'all soon.
What the fuck is going on there, Akaash? Merch pack, you know? Is he following Brendan? I don't know. Let's see. Is he following Brendan Shaw? Right, he's still following Brendan. How about Brian Callen? Still following Brian Callen, but not Andrew Schultz. That's fucking crazy, isn't it? Following Brendan and Brian, but not following Andrew. Is he still following Rogan? Or did he unfollow Rogan too? Did Rogan say anything bad about him? I don't see. Is he following Rogan or no? Still following Rogan. Interesting.
How fast do you think this is gonna get?
While continuing to follow the other host, Alex, Mark, and the flagrant page itself, which really tells me that his issue was directly with Andrew. And it should also be noted here that Akaash would also take the time to unfollow Charlemagne and DJ Academics as well, who were both his friends in the industry for years.
Why does your wife have a microphone in her face? Do not allow your wife to start a motherfucking podcast, bro. Yes.
It seems as though anyone who spoke about this insanely hot topic in any negative way in regards to Jasleen got the boot.
And I realized he actually doesn't follow Andrew anymore. But even worse, forget Andrew. Nigga, he ain't follow me no more. I'm telling you now, Akaash, I love you. I'm not going to unfollow you. And anything people ever said about you is because they love you. I know it might not seem that way, but we love you.
Because realistically, Jasleen was poisoning the very well that she was drinking from. Because when it came to the algorithm, the comment section, and the overall fan base of Flagrants, it had literally all become about the Akaash drama. And as someone who understands the back end of the way this all works, I can completely see why Andrew would say fuck that.
Cause you don't need a microphone in your face cause you gonna fuck around and ruin us. All right, not just you.
And that's all not to even mention that Andrew was his boy for over a decade.
And that's my brother, and we met in 2008. I remember I just moved to New York, and then I got asked to do this show. It was like a hood show. It was out in Brooklyn, Urban Room, they would call it. But the show didn't end up happening. It got canceled, and then he drove me home together, and he drove me home in his mom's minivan. But then we started talking on the way home. He had all the same taste in comedy, and I didn't see him perform for months, and then I saw him months later at another hood show in Harlem, and he just destroyed the room. And I wasn't nearly I was bombing all the time at that point, but I knew I wanted to go in that direction. And then watching him just have this like unbelievable determination and loyalty, he's so loyal. I don't know a lot of people who get that successful and then they try to become better people while they're doing it, and I feel like he's done that, and that's a really cool thing.
I don't know, man. It's hard, isn't it? Choosing your girl over your boys is hard, man. We've all been there, innit? We've all been whipped before, innit? We've all been whipped. We've all been, because I think it's really difficult for him because, like I said, like you know, as everyone knows, he was a virgin as an adult. So much more difficult to handle, man. You know, he was a grown-ass virgin, like an adult. You know what I mean? Like in his 30s, nothing. Jasleen was his first ever. Maybe he wasn't Jasleen's first. That's obvious, but she was definitely his first. So in a way, I kind of understand why he's like freaking out and why he's so like, do you know what I mean, crazy in love, and why he's doing all this stuff. You know, like why he's I'm following everybody and cutting everyone off and just like all about. I kind of get it, but it's still kind of sad to think that, you know, you throw away a 10+ year friendship that essentially made your career for a woman who has only really given you bad things, really, to be honest. She's been only a negative, really, influence. She hasn't really been that great for his career at all. You know, she's just been, maybe she provided some good stories for his comedy bits, but she's been really, really bad, everything else included.
Like I'm saying, as Andrew blew up, it's not like he pulled the ladder up behind him. Like if anything, he showed Akaash the blueprint to climb up that shit. And someone who would really weigh heavily in on this beef was the clown who interviewed Jasleen a couple of months back. Some of you may remember that he was simultaneously spitting at me through the screen, while also swinging on Akaash's nuts. It was truly a feat that you could only get from your local lot lizard at the Dollar General down the street. I'm talking about
He definitely wants to fucking Jasleen as well, by the way. He definitely wants to fuck Jasleen. That's that much is obvious.
generational dick riding here, my people.
I did a deep dive on the Jasleen situation progress. Me and Jasleen, that's when we start chopping it up. She's obviously appreciative of our platform for just, being objective about her. I do the Jasleen pod. That shit go nuts, bro.
I've seen the numbers.
Now, the ironic part is that this guy was completely biased.
I'd be sitting around thinking like, yo, if I was Jasleen, I would be doing it worse. Like, I would go on TikTok every day, just grab a rack and just count it in front of me like, oh, y'all mad? Y'all mad? Yo.
Jasleen is someone who he literally met one time.
Jesus Christ, man. Who raised men like this? Like, who raises men like this? Who raised y'all? Ew.
Who he is clearly in favor of simply because of reasons like them being the same race. And of course, he wanted that sweet, sweet clout.
I got so much respect for her and Akaash because even my small taste of that, it's intense. Yo, y'all talking to me about people that I've met. I've had real conversations off of a camera.
Yeah.
Akaash sold out Radio City.
Yeah.
People on the internet are joking around as if he's lost something through all of this.
Keep in mind that this guy's entire brand is built around his Indian roots. I mean, you can see it directly on display with the corny brown creative hat that he is sporting. And y'all know I'm brown, right? I mean, look at my skin. But if you ever see me rolling around with one of these brown creative hats on, just finish me right there for the sheer amount of cringe that I brought into this world.
Andrew and Flagrant made a statement saying that Akaash is no longer a part of Flagrant Podcast. And I had a problem with their statement.
As I'm sure you guys are aware, our boy Akaash, he really went through it earlier this year.
I'm sure that they're friends but I just don't like adding the context of he's been through a lot. Because I feel like you could have made that statement and just said, yo, he leaving the pod, he's focusing on stand-up, and that's it. That additional piece of context, like how would you read that?
I mean, the truth is that Akaash could not handle the audience that he helped build, turning on him this way. I mean, I'm not even saying that I blame Akaash for not wanting to be the butt of the joke on a ship that he helped build. But if he wanted to control the narrative, well, he should have shown face on the podcast. Or even released a simple written or video statement onto his social media about his departure. And when he decided to do neither, I feel like he really relinquished his opportunity to control the narrative. And this guy, on the other hand, is still hanging around his high school, somehow meat-writing the situation.
This is the funniest thing because, like, I've met Akaash once. Like, I love Jasleen after meeting her, right? My neighbor goes, yeah, I heard your boy sold out Radio City. And then me and my girl were dying laughing. We're all like,
honestly, this I don't understand it, man. I'm so glad I wasn't like brought up that way. Like, oh my god, man. Relax, bro. Relax. Have some composure. Oh. The Chowdhury Network, you know. Go fuck yourself, man. Oh my god, the guy's disgusting.
No, it was so funny. I went back to my high school and somebody was like, yo, I heard your voice with Akaash. I was like,
I want to kick him in the face with a ball. You remember those mitre balls back in the day? Remember those mitre footballs? I want to pump up a fucking football and I want to just kick it into his head. I want to kick a football directly into his fucking face. Oh, he's so annoying.
Oh my god, bro. Is dick riding all you do?
If this is how a down year,
yeah,
that's not how that feels. Like, how that felt is that, yo, this was like the rough chapter in your hero journey. Mm-hmm. This is like LeBron losing a bunch of times and then finally getting that, yo, I got the ring.
Comparing Akaash to LeBron James simply because his wife would...
Jamari's good, man. Jamari is good. This is great editing. This is great editing, man. Big on Jamari. This is brilliant editing. So good.
Wife would not shut up about her college memories with frat boys, wanting to bang her best friend's husband Akaash 2.0, and her materialism addiction is objectively hilarious. And speaking of that, her posting has continued, as she has somehow grown an even bigger head, due to the fact that she has recently signed with a talent agency herself.
Well. So to all the people that didn't believe in me and didn't think I could provide anything, I just had my third call with an agency today. I think it's safe to say your girl is gonna start making money soon.
Rich.
The tables have turned, so what are you gonna do for me now that I'm making money?
I mean, I just have to say it, guys, this has to be one of the most deluded people I've ever seen. And that boy Neon Senior is right there with her.
I'm gonna be out here popping this butthole for the black friends.
You know, like, people always ask me, like, how are you so unaffected by, like, all these think pieces about you? This all sounds so fucking dumb to me. What my real issue is like, why do these people, when they talk about me, they get, like, 10x their normal views? But when I talk, and I'm talking, I don't.
I mean, her entire engagement online is based on people hate watching.
You have a gun?
And not only from the flagrant...
Is that high-pitched voice doing anything for you?
I don't get it. I really don't get it. No, it's not doing nothing for me. I just don't get it. I really don't get it. Maybe I'm just built different, or maybe I'm just weird, or maybe I'm just secretly homo. I don't know. But if a woman is that annoying, my thing shrivels up, man. I can't get hard. It's impossible. I feel nothing. If a woman is that annoying, it doesn't matter what she looks like, man. My dick, it just won't work. I can never excuse that type of behavior. I just can't do it. I can't I can't look the other way. Can't turn a blind. That's just possible. That's why I'm just like, it fascinates me with Akaash. It's like, raw, man. That's why, as good as it is, sometimes I think it should be commended, right? For Akaash, you know, being a virgin, I think should be commended. I think, you know, going around and fucking randoms and shit, getting your numbers up and being all about that is really lame as well, right? Living the opposite life of what Akaash did is really lame. Being all about the fucking number of women you sleep with and having that form your identity and big part of who you are and all this sort of stuff is really bad. But the problem with doing Akaash's approach is that you can end up falling for somebody that is demonstrably bad for you because you've not really had a lot of experience with women, if not ever. So it's kind of wild, man. It's kind of wild.
Side, but also from her very own community, where other Indian girls have consistently called her out for talking shit constantly about their culture.
Yeah, should I do a think piece about ruining my husband's career after he sold out Radio City and like has never sold out more shows?
Yes, guys, she really thinks that all of the hate that she cast upon Akaash.
Hold on.
He sold out Radio City and like has never sold out more shows.
Thank you so much for all the hate. For without that, I wouldn't have never got signed, and my husband would have never sold out Radio City. I hope you sleep well at night, knowing you've humbled me behind your burners. I think about you when I buy my next bag.
Yes, guys, she really thinks that all of the hate that she cast upon Akaash is the sole reason that he sold out Radio City Music Hall. You know, completely diminishing any of his hard work. She would also openly brag about the fact that
a person asked if Andrew and Akaash are still friends. She posted this video as her response.
Andrew and Akaash are no longer friends on her Instagram story, while also claiming that she was digitally SA'd the last couple of months, meaning through the computer by the comments. Like, you cannot make this shit up. And recently, her ego is even more out of control after signing the talent agency deal, and she apparently now even has a personal assistant on Akaash's payroll.
You guys, my assistant Kiana helped us secure mangoes shipped from India.
And in general, she has just continued to be beyond obnoxious.
Where are my financially anxious girlies that also love to shop? Rise up. I'm here with you. Sometimes what I like to do to give myself like a little treat in between like big high-end shopping, I'm like, you know what, maybe I'll just buy a perfume. Yes, I know it's like consumerism and whatever. It's fine. I like it. Fashion is a hobby.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
In all seriousness though, Akaash did recently show face to do some promotion for his tour, and people in the comments were saying that this is not the healthiest.
Chunk has been eating every single thing. Chunkash been eating every single thing is crazy good.
This guy has ever looked, and even here he could not help but bring up her shopping addiction.
So what are you looking forward to doing while you're here?
I love just walking the street. My wife likes shopping, so she really likes Honolulu and just all the shopping. And I will try to avoid spending money by distracting her with Waikiki Beach.
I mean, in this interview, I almost think the guy looked downright drunk or hungover. And my favorite part of the interview is when the news anchor ironically says,
or no, at the beginning of every show, I try to say, hey, if something I say like offended you, or you feel like I went too far, or if you just don't want to be talked to, just give me this motion and I'll move on. Because I'm 5'7" and I know this, I can't fight. So like, I don't need to be just mean to be mean. So like, I don't want to just like.
You don't want a Will Smith coming out.
Yeah. I'm a prime candidate to get slapped. I'm a very slappable guy.
It's funny because Akaash has quite literally become the new Will Smith after being publicly embarrassed by his wife time and time again. And I did want to show you guys this other clip from another recent interview that Akaash did, where he was asked directly about the idea of Jasleen being a gold digger.
What happened with your wife? Someone called her a gold digger or something?
Oh, it was a whole thing online. So
it was a big thing.
Yeah, there's this community of people online who don't really like women, and it's like their whole identity is women are awful. And look, I love a little bit of sexism, but like it was just obnoxious. He came on I had a podcast. He came on, and I just kind of dressed him down. He's like a 6-foot+ black dude who is getting dressed down on camera by this little scrawny, skinny, fat, never take his shirt off, wear 2 layers, 5'7" Indian. And I think he felt very embarrassed by that moment because it just lived. And every time he would try to come at me, I would just post that and be like, we've done our discussion. And then my wife is like me. She says crazy things. I don't care what she says. They're all jokes. I know it. And we don't get offended by jokes. So someone clipped up like all the craziest things she said back to back to back, and then just put it out on the internet, and then it just took on its own narrative.
And overall, it appears to me that Akaash has made the decision, or at least Jasleen has, that he is okay in isolation away from the very people who truly helped him build his career from the dirt when it was looking nearly over. And he will now totally and completely turn into the Indian comedian for the Indian audience. Which, to be fair, is not the dumbest move I've ever seen. I mean, that is a massive but very untapped demographic. So I really see nothing wrong with that being his business strategy. But yes, something about the way this all went down, from the petty Instagram captions to the wife's Instagram stories, and now her continuing to post all of this self-important downright bullshit. I don't know, it really just makes me cringe on the deepest level. But y'all let me know what you guys think.
Just unnecessary, man. Just unnecessary. It's just really unnecessary, man. Like, it's just really unnecessary. But, you know, there's not more to add to the topic, really, to be honest. It's kind of a boring topic to go on, but it's just fascinating. It's just, I don't know. Having a wife that unlikable, or having a wife that enjoys being that unlikable, because she enjoys not being liked as well a little bit. She kind of enjoys the attention regardless. She enjoys the attention of not being liked. You're a comedian. You're in, as Brendan Shaw famously said, you're in the business of being liked, right? As a comedian, you're in the business of being liked. You want to be likable so people can buy tickets to come see you perform. But then you have a wife that everyone hates. That rubs off on you. A wife that people blame for being the reason why you left a very successful podcast and why you broke up with your friends. I don't know. Whatever he thinks is good for his career is good for his career, I guess, isn't it? Whatever he thinks is good for his career is good for his career, but I don't know. Could never be me, man. Could never be me. Could never be me. Oh yeah, the American. Okay, cool. Let's just watch that too. There's an American redact about Akaash as well. Let's check that out then. Actually, I think I already have it open, don't I? Somewhere. I think I might already have that one open. Big up. What's his face? Yeah, there you go. Akaash just hit rock bottom. Big up, Coiler. Appreciate you, bro. But yeah, there's a new American redact as well. Let's check out American redact. Akaash Singh just hit rock bottom. Akaash Singh just hit rock bottom. Big up American redact.
What happened with your wife? Someone called her a gold digger or something?
Oh, it was a whole thing online. So
it was a big thing.
Yeah, there's this community of people online who don't really like women, and it's like their whole identity is women are awful. And then my wife is like me. She says crazy things. I don't care what she says. They're all jokes. I know it. And we don't get offended by jokes.
How do you and your husband split finances?
We don't. This is not a two-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money.
All right, so it's been around 2 months since Akaash Singh officially quit the Flagrant podcast that he co-hosted with Andrew Schultz, and ever since then, it's beginning to seem like quitting Flagrant wasn't really his decision in the first place. Like a lot of people think his wife, Jasleen, was actually the one who ultimately convinced or outright pressured him to walk away from the show. Because after she humiliated him in front of the entire world last year, she's now claiming that she was digitally SA'd by everyone who criticized her for being a terrible wife, which is obviously absurd, because the majority of people online were simply just reacting to what she put online herself. Like she was really the only reason that whole...
Digital essay is fucking nuts, by the way. Digital essay is fucking insane. Digital sexual assault, like what? Oh, she's fucking insane.
Situation went extremely viral.
My wife also hadn't had any sexual partners, so that helped us connect a lot more.
Let me ask you this: do you believe her?
I was popping my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses, and I had a
roster of guys that I would rotate through.
So she essentially threw her famous comedian husband under the rug in a lousy attempt to become a social media star. Then when she received backlash for that, she called everyone racist and misogynistic. Then forced Akaash Singh to quit the Flagrant podcast, which was literally the only thing that made him famous in the first place.
As I'm sure you guys are aware, our boy Akaash, he really went through it earlier this year. The experience has put things in perspective for him. And he has made the decision to focus all of his energy on stand-up. He is going to be stepping away from the pod. It is bittersweet.
It doesn't get said enough again, but I need to stress it one more time. They did him a real solid, you know. They did him a real solid. Akaash could say what he wants to say and be a bit petty and be a little bit fucking whatever with his little insults and sly digs. But his actual friends did him a real solid by not dunking on him more, by not adding more things, by not fanning the flames. They did him a real solid, man. They actually did him a real solid. Gave him his props. I think after this bit, they mentioned their favorite parts, right? I think after this whole big thing, they listed all their favorite memories of him on the show and what they would always cherish and shit. They didn't once disparage him or say anything negative. Not once. They did him a real fucking solid with how they ended everything, you know?
You know, we wish that he did not want to do that.
So now, fast forward to today, and it honestly seems like this guy is just spiraling out of control, both mentally and physically. Because after quitting the podcast, he essentially went into hiding and only emerged for the comedy sets he did on tour. But just recently, he actually showed face to promote some of...
He looks so glassy. Look at his eyes. Look so glassy, innit? His eyes looks, he's got that Brendan Shaw glassy eye look going on there. It looks very chunky and very glassy looking.
His tour dates, and sadly enough, it appears that he may be Bert Kreischerifying himself in real time. I mean, he just looks drastically different. And a lot of people online speculate that he may be heavily drinking, eating, or both to cope with the fact that he quit one of the largest, most successful comedy podcasts in the world. All because his wife told him to. So because of that, Jasleen Singh might just be one of the biggest gaslighters the world's ever seen. I mean, she even got Akaash to unfollow Andrew Schulz on Instagram recently. Like, that's how much she's convinced him into believing that Schulz and everyone criticizing her is in the wrong. And a lot of people attribute that unfollowing to the Charlemagne and Andrew Schulz podcast that they did together, where they joked about never letting your wife on the internet after you're already killing it on there.
Keep your wife off the internet. Internet. Why does your wife have a microphone in her face? Do not allow your wife to start a motherfucking podcast, bro. Yes.
Were they wrong though for saying this? No. Because that's what started all the issues. Were they wrong for saying this? No one bothered Akaash before everyone found out his wife was doing podcasts talking shit. Nobody really bothered Akaash until they found out Jasleen was a podcaster.
Okay, there can be one entertainer in this family, and it shall be me.
But that little clip isn't the sole reason why Akaash unfollowed Andrew Schulz on IG, quit Flagrant, and didn't even have the decency to show up for a final farewell podcast to close that chapter. In fact, Andrew Schulz and Akaash Singh's wife have actually had a long history of tension between each other. Like, Jasleen hasn't liked Andrew Schulz for a very long time, and I believe she just used that clip as justification for her husband to finally cut ties with his longtime friend and co-worker, who, might I just add, was there years before Akaash ever even met Jasleen. I mean, Akaash Singh and Andrew Schulz became friends way before either of them even tasted a lick of success in the comedy world. So when Akaash met Jasleen like 6 or 7 years after becoming friends with Schulz, Schulz pretty much just kept it real with Akaash whenever Jasleen stepped out of line. But being the succubus that Jasleen is, she's always just resorted to painting Andrew Schulz as the enemy. She even told Akaash that Andrew wasn't going to be invited to their big Indian wedding back in 2019, which caught Andrew completely by surprise when Akaash broke the news to him.
If there's a power,
your girl might not get invited to the wedding.
Yeah, like fam, if you didn't invite me to a wedding, I would be pissed.
I gotta fight for this invite, dog.
Son, you realize that your mom would have to call me on some shit? Yeah. Yo, real talk. If you didn't invite me to, like, your girl shouldn't be at the wedding before me. Like, when you really think about it, like, why is it? I got more of a place at the wedding than your girl.
Why is that?
I know you longer.
That's it?
Yo, dead ass? You think I won't be at the wedding?
You're gonna be at the wedding.
But, like, how much of a problem will
I'm gonna have to fight for you. I'm gonna have to be like, look, this is a really good friend. Like, you've been very helpful in my career. And she's gonna be like, he's an asshole. Why do you have to be at the wedding?
Hold on. It's even a discussion that I might not be at the wedding?
It probably will be. I ain't proposed yet, but
Son,
it probably
think
will
about it. Think about it. If you're out of all
I think
the
we got to
friends-
rethink this proposal, fam. I don't know if she's the one, bro. You think she's the one for us?
You'd think that if Jasleen didn't want Akaash's longtime best...
You think she's the one for us is hilarious.
Friend to be invited to their wedding, then Andrew must have done something extremely out of hand to land himself in that position, right? But after doing some digging, it turns out that Jasleen's just a really petty, sensitive person who doesn't ever know when she's actually in the wrong. Like, I'm pretty sure the only reason she didn't like Andrew Schultz back then was because of a handful of slightly negative things Andrew Schultz said to her. Like, for example, the time when she was doing homework for her college classes in the middle of the Flagrant studio right before they shot an episode. Apparently, she was really offended when Andrew asked her to leave. So much so that Andrew and Akaash spent like 20 minutes back then having a pretty heated argument over it.
Why am I in shit? That was rude? Was that rude?
Yes.
How was that rude, Akaash? Yeah.
It's kind of rude.
Why was it rude?
It's kind of rude.
Was it rude? Akaash, was it rude?
I don't care. I'll deal with it when I get home. I won't. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, you should leave it in. You should start right now.
Hold on.
Lord.
Hold on.
Raw. So there's been a documented history of like Jasleen. So she won in the end, didn't it? If you think about it. In the end, Jasleen won. She got Akaash to basically be on her side. She finally worked out a way to convince Akaash that Andrew Schultz was the real op. Even though she's the op, even though Jasleen is Akaash's biggest op, she somehow managed to convince him. Wow, it's kind of crazy if you think about it long term wise, isn't it? It's kind of wild if you think about it. She's been plotting the end of this relationship. That's why she's probably so happy. It took a while, but she finally did it.
Hold on.
don't leave it in.
Before we start, because we already started, but was that rude? First of all, something that I learned today that I had only heard in rumors prior was that Akaash's girl does not like young Hezi.
Really?
At all.
Really?
I felt a vibe.
I don't blame
she
her.
don't like you.
Oh my God.
Dog, she don't like you.
Why? Why is that?
I even gave Akaash like a little fake ass compliment. Like, remember when they were doing a podcast and I was like, man, he waited for you. Like, I've been trying to whatever. You know how you try to pick, promote your boy.
Yeah.
When she don't like you, ain't no brainer.
Hey, bro, feelings mutual. For there. Well, wait, was that rude when I just said we'll wait for Akaash's girl? I said we'll wait as long as she needed. We'll wait.
You didn't say it like that. That's not how you said it.
But that's how I meant. How'd it come out?
Like get out. We'll wait.
It was like, all right, we'll wait.
That's the all right, we'll wait plus the pause.
But
Because then it's like, all right, we'll wait.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
In my head, I'm always like, am I being a bitch if I think this is? I don't want to be no whipped at. And I was like, she probably upset by that, and I could see how, but.
But on another level, it's like homework is for home. You know what I mean?
I mean, not to play devil's advocate, but we've definitely had people here during taping plenty of times.
Doing it with her
And
here.
it's
I know
never-
she hates me. We just gonna have me in the back of the room. Like, come on, bro.
That would have been great content.
And of course, back then, a lot of people were taking Akaash and Jasleen's side, since Andrew Schultz did come across as pretty insufferable in that podcast, as he always does. But as bossy and as annoying as Schultz may be, guys, knowing everything we know about Jasleen today, this just seems super blown out of proportion. Like, to think that this was the only reason.
I don't know. It seems a bit like, why would you kick her out of the studio because she's doing her homework? How's that disturbing you? Unless she's typing aggressively on her fucking calculator or something. Why would you need to kick her out of the studio if she's doing her homework at the back? Huh.
And why Jasleen didn't want Andrew Schultz to be at their huge wedding is actually insane to think about. And it kind of explains everything you see in her character nowadays too. Anyways, Schultz ended up apologizing to Jasleen Singh over dinner, and then he got the invite to the wedding, which really just shows you the length that Jasleen's willing to drag things out. And this whole situation really just foreshadows what we're seeing with Akaash nowadays.
Yo, can we say something? Akaash and Akaash's wifey and me were on much better terms.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
We had a dinner.
Schultz is great. He was great.
I love to hear it. I love to see it.
What I say immediately off the jump.
I'm sorry.
Good,
okay.
good
Yeah.
man. Good
It was
man.
a
Walked
very
up, no confrontation,
no.
nothing.
It was very dope of him to do.
As stupid as I apologize profusely, and I said, I didn't want to create any tension, and I said, and this is
what
a
good
public
friends
apology,
do.
Jasleen. I'm sorry, but what I said was, I think sometimes my, this kind of crazy persona is a little bit more digestible once you know me.
Once you get to know,
And I didn't put in that time to get to know.
Nah, they hated each other from the beginning. That is wild, bro. And most likely the reason why you'd imagine too is because Schultz is the only person, to ever say something back to her, Probably was. Simple as that. The only person to ever say something back to her. The only person to kind of maybe slightly call her out on her shit, and she nearly fucking closed down the whole shit because of it. Kind of crazy.
It was a little wild.
Everything with you comes with context.
You got
That's always tell
exactly,
people.
bro. I'm not good on print.
So now that you know that there's some history with Jasleen and Andrew Schultz, when you fast forward to today, it's hard to believe that she wasn't the one who pushed Akaash into quitting Flagrant. I mean, she even posted a story about Akaash and Andrew's friendship after everything happened, and it honestly seemed like she was just celebrating the fact that she was the one to split that up. Like, that is how narcissistic and delusional this vile woman truly is. Like, she really just gaslit Akaash into believing that his longtime best friend was backstabbing him. So he quit the podcast because of that, and is consuming God knows what now to bury that deep down inside of him. I mean, he's essentially being suppressed by his master here. Then on top of that, she's now apparently still trying to become some kind of influencer, I guess, as she just signed to a talent agency, which she of course is bragging on and on about on her Instagram page.
Well, well, well. So to all the people that didn't believe in me and didn't think I could provide anything,
that voice, man. That fucking voice. Oh, yeah.
I just had my third call with an agency today. I think it's safe to say your girl is gonna start making money soon.
Rich.
The tables have turned, so what are you gonna do for me now that I'm making money?
So by the way she's talking here, it really just seems like she thinks that she's going to be bringing home as much money as Akaash is now, just because she signed a deal with a talent agency, which in reality most likely won't amount to anything, since the virality and
I'd love it if the talent agency she signed to was some sort of scam. I'd love it. I'd love it if the talent agency she signed to was some sort of scam where you have to pay this and that. I would love it if that was true.
Success that she so desperately wants sort of requires her to have at least one kind of interesting or redeeming quality in her content. So you just know that this won't really amount to much, because her content just consists of her burning through her husband's money, and of course her just milking the drama she put her husband through 7 months ago, since that's quite literally the biggest thing that has and will ever happen to her in the media.
People always ask me, how are you so unaffected by, all these think pieces about you? Because it all sounds so fucking dumb to me. What my real issue is why do these people, when they talk about me, they get 10x their normal views? But when I talk, and I'm talking, I don't.
Because people hate you. It's simple to know those. People hate you. Simple. They don't hate people talking about you. They hate hearing you talk about yourself.
After everything she's put Akaash through, her main goal in life is still to become the biggest female podcaster in the world, which I guess has been a goal of hers for a really long time. There was this one time on Flagrant over 2 years ago where Akaash tried to promote her page on Flagrant, and her content was so awful that the whole promotion just seemed pretty sad.
I've been thinking about women like Akaash's wife, who are constantly on TikTok.
Oh, this is another thing. If we make Akaash's wife, we were talking about this, this is my goal now in life. I didn't know that Akaash's wife was a serious influencer.
Yeah,
she's like a big fucking deal. Okay?
I watch hours of her TikTok.
So here's the thing. I didn't know this. Now that I know that she is an influencer on TikTok.
Hurt my feelings. I've literally sent a video. Remember she made it on Fox News? I sent it to the Flagrant group. And you didn't pay attention. You paid no attention, and that hurt my feelings. that really hurt me. Bro, this guy's thoughtless.
You know what hurt me?
I resent him.
You know what hurt me?
I resent him.
When you send me a video of your wife, that's what hurt me. When you know that I have other shit to do, and you're like, watch my wife talk about this shit.
Jesus Christ. Hating your boy's wife to this extent is kind of funny. I'm not going to lie. It's funny when it doesn't end up hurting anybody, when you're not cutting people off. But, having an actual patter or whatever with fucking with your friend's wife is kind of insane. I'm not going to lie. Having this ongoing feud in the background with your best friend's wife is so funny to me.
That was the insulting thing to me.
I hate you.
Okay.
Like here you've got 4 uber successful millionaire comedians talking about the world's current events, and then everything just gets derailed when Akaash tries to plug his bored wife's lousy social media videos.
I hate that.
And you know what I'm going to do with that hate? I'm going to make sure, and listen, I say this to all the flagrant listeners out there, the flagrant viewers, please, I beg of you, we need to make, what is her TikTok?
Jasleen with it. Jasleen.
Jasleen with it. We need to make, Jasleen with it, rock with it. We need to make her the biggest fucking TikTok superstar on the planet.
This.
Okay?
You guys saw this one, her imitating me, right?
My mom has the biggest titties. Bitch. All right, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down, bitch.
This is actually
bitch.
good, dude. Make fun of other Indians.
Are you Gujarati? You cheap little bitch. Are you Punjabi? You dumb fucking bitch. Are you Malu? You dark bitch.
It's me, dude. It's me.
I'm just like saying what he would say. I don't say that. Oh, look at me. I'm Akaash. I can't sleep. I'm so tired.
That's good.
Yeah, we got to, hey, Jasleen with it. We need to make that the biggest TikTok account in the world. I just want to see.
I love that.
If you thought you weren't sleeping now, wait till your wife is making more money.
So yeah, I mean, this whole disaster.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't help but feel bad for the guy. I really can't. But a part of me just feels like he's in a unique situation because of the whole virginity thing. I don't know if that, again, I could be talking out my ass here. I could be really talking out my ass here, but I really think the virginity thing is a big reason why he's like this. It's a huge reason why he's like this. He probably feels super lucky to have her. It's his first ever, maybe even the first girl he probably even kissed. That's why she's got him wrapped around his little finger. That's the reason why he's willing to dump all these friends for her. Again, I could be wrong, but that's my gut reaction to all this shit.
Is quite possibly the biggest L of Akaash's career. And what's even sadder is that it's not even his own fault. Like, this is just a tale as old as time. Like, Akaash has never had success with women in his entire life, and then he finally strikes gold and becomes rich and famous with Andrew Schulz. Then he meets some random woman that he thinks is out of his league, and then she controls his entire life. Meanwhile, this entire time, Akaash has never even realized that he's actually completely out of her league. But either way, this whole thing's pretty depressing for old Akaash here. I mean, he can't do anything these days without even being reminded of his great humiliation ritual of 2025.
Or no, at the beginning of every show, I try to say, hey, if something I say like offended you, or you feel like I went too far, or if you just don't want to be talked to, just give me this motion, and I'll move on. Because I'm 5'7", and I know this. I can't fight, so like, I don't need to be just mean to.
Cucking himself during an interview where he's promoting himself to sell tickets. Oh, could never be me, man. Going out here to cuck yourself like this could never be me. For shits and giggles, never.
Be mean. So like, I don't want to just like.
You don't want no Will Smith coming out.
Yeah. I'm a prime candidate to get slapped. I'm a very slappable guy.
With that being said, though, guys, I don't believe all hope's lost for Akaash Singh. I mean, all hope is lost. All hope is lost. I believe all hope is lost. All hope is lost, man. He's going down with the ship. All hope is lost. No way he comes back from this. It'd be too embarrassing to come back and be all like pally, and and plus if I was his friends, I wouldn't let him come back. Fuck that. You know what I mean? You chose your bed, lie in it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But yeah, there's no coming back. Considered, this guy is still killing it in comedy. And now that he has nothing to do but that, I do believe that the sky's the limit for him. Because as you likely know by now, there are a lot of people in the world from India. So it's actually a pretty smart move to just. It's not gonna make him happy though. I don't think he's happy just being the Indian hat guy. It's gonna make him a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but I don't personally look at him and see like a happy person that's willing to do whatever it takes to be like, you know what I mean? That Russell Peters type of, you know what I mean, drive and whatever, laser. He doesn't have it. He wants to be a comedian for all people. Yes, he has a slant because he's Indian, but I think he wants to be a comedian that's just a comedian who happens to be Indian, you know? I don't necessarily think it's gonna last for a long time. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. Dial in on becoming huge with the Indian demographic. Like, it's a well-known fact in comedy that comics who have tapped into the Indian audience can easily sell out arenas consistently. In fact, it seems so easy to do that some comics have even considered it as sort of a hack.
Segura's doing arenas.
I met an Indian kid outside New York Comedy Club. And
Indian kids will do something.
And I was like, oh, what are you doing in town? He goes, doing comedy. He's like, oh, that's cool, man. What are you playing? And he goes, MSG.
That doesn't count.
I was like, what?
Indians don't count.
Congratulations. Indians don't count. Indians count as much as Christian movies counts in the box office.
Yeah.
Like, you'd be top 10 every time. It doesn't,
they're Marvel. Yeah, that's hilarious.
So what they're...
I wonder who that Indian kid was. I wonder who that fucking Indian kid was. I wonder who that Indian kid was that Irish film met. I wonder. Sorry, my legs are so itchy. Oh my god. Oh. Honestly, the summer's not. I'm not built for the summer, man. I'm not built for it. I'm not built for the summer months. But big up American Redux anyway. I'm not built for the summer months. My legs are fucking leaking, and they're itchy and shit. And you know, I got to take anti-allergy tablets and all that other shit. Oh. Anyways, that was good though. That felt good. Now he doesn't have it. He will be unknown in 8 months. I don't think he's gonna be I don't think he's gonna be unknown, but I don't think he's gonna be so happy just being the Indian hat guy. Honestly, I don't think he's gonna be the Indian hat guy. He doesn't have it in him to be the Indian hat guy. That's what he doesn't want to be. He's not Russell Peters. Russell Peters wants that life. He's happy with that life. He doesn't want to be the Indian hat guy. So I don't think he's gonna be happy doing that. So look already how he looked in the interview with that recent show. Look already how he looks. He's selling out shows. He's signed to UTA, but look how he looks. It looks like he's eaten two of himself. He's clearly not happy with just being the Indian comic guy. He wants more than that. Shave your head, shave your legs, shave the legs. Really? Okay. Maybe I have to do that. Oh yeah, maybe I gotta buy fucking. I haven't done hair removal. Do you guys do hair removal cream or do you actually shave your legs? Let me hear it from the stream chat. What do you guys do for your body hair? Do you guys use hair removal cream or do you actually shave it with natural like fucking, you know what I mean? A Gillette. What do you guys do? Cause I don't mind the hair removal shit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind the hair removal shit. It stinks, but I don't really mind it too much. What do you guys do? Let me know what you guys do. What do you man them do in the stream chat when it comes to your hairy bodies? Clippers. Cool. I don't have that much hair on my body for clippers, to be fair. It's not that deep. It's not like I got, you know what I mean? My hair on my body isn't like the hair on my head, thankfully. Your ass gotta smell crazy. Shave my legs. What, mate? Fair enough. Just shaver. Says Izanella. Cool. Wax or what's that? Or sugaring. What's fucking sugaring? What's sugaring, Diana? What the fuck is sugaring? Sugaring. Is that how you pronounce it? Sugaring. Sugaring? What the fuck is sugaring? Sorry. Cisgendered male over here. What the fuck is sugaring? Your Oscars was Sweatboard just came. AZ going crazy. These guys were tight as fees and walked out of there. Skits on your virgin husband. Now he doesn't have it. Damn, he switched up on Andrew. Yep. Oh, Akaash life. What? Akaash life needs a good pull start, like waxing, but use sugar, melted sugar. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. I'm gonna have to look into sugaring. I'm gonna have to look into sugaring. I like a bit of sugar myself. I got a bit of a sweet tooth. Might have to look into some sugaring. Might have to get myself covered in fucking brown sugar for the banter, you know? Get myself covered in brown sugar for the fucking banter. Okay, cool. Let's do podcast cringe. Joe Rogan, let's do podcast cringe, right? What's Joe Rogan? Yeah. The most delusional podcast in history. Big up podcast cringe. They're the most delusional podcast in history. Big up podcast cringe.
Yeah. So, what's it been like the weirdness, the post-roast weirdness?
I'm always surprised by these things. I'm always surprised
that they last so long.
The thing is, it's like you've achieved a level of fame that like really snuck up on people over the last couple of years. You know, it's because the rise of Kill Tony has been completely organic. Like there's been no promotion of Kill Tony that made it become what it is.
No promotion. There's been no promotion. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say.
It's all just people sharing it on YouTube. There's money in outrage. There's engagement in outrage. Outrage is it's the commodity that everybody wants. Okay. Good luck with that. That's bad for your head, kid.
Right. Exactly.
And then on top of it, they're all mentally ill. They're all people that are fucking filled up with pharmaceuticals and they're going to therapy. They're like literally mentally ill and they're online. You know, like stop. Like get your shit together. Your opinion is not that valuable to people because they know that you're fucked up.
I love how anybody that doesn't like what they do is mentally ill. I like it, by the way. I love that's the conclusion. I love the conclusion with these guys is always if someone doesn't find them funny, they're mentally ill. It's actually pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. It's a good defense, isn't it? If you don't find me funny, you're mentally unwell. Okay, I guess I am then.
Not understand that? You're viewing the world in this like mentally ill lens.
Tall, funny, and mentally strong scientist Joe Rogan had heterosexual professional wrestler Tony Hinchcliffe on JRE this week, and the one thing they didn't talk about was just how badly Tony's latest comedy special bombed.
Yeah, true, by the way. He's not really talking about it much, is he? He wants to keep talking about the fucking roast reaction, but he doesn't want to talk about how badly his special did. Interesting.
On Netflix. And don't forget, his previous comedy special, One Shot, was so bad that he scrubbed it from the internet when the licensing deal expired. Yet Man of the People is still somehow worse. 30 to 40 minutes of actual material.
By the way, calling it Man of the People when you're the opposite of Man of the People is kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. Tony Hinchcliffe calling his special Man of the People when he is not Man of the People. It's crazy. I swear even the Kill Tony audience hates him. Like, not a lot of people actually like him. That's the funny thing. He's not really well liked. The Joe Rogan audience doesn't like him. Kill Tony audience kind of, puts up with him for the least of, for lack of a better term. So it is kind of funny. It is kind of funny.
Added with crowd work and slow laps around the stage, this was the biggest fraud check in comedy history, just one notch above Rogan's Burn the Boats. But I'm not going to go over it here because I already did a full breakdown over on the seminal moment for Tony in this episode of JRE. We've all been waiting for the king of comedy who literally sits on a throne to drop his best hour on Netflix, yet they couldn't even talk about it on the podcast. Instead, they played the victim. That's what they're good at. They're the persecuted class because they're comedians fighting for free speech. Two of the biggest hypocrites in comedy history complaining about the exact same things that they are guilty of. Like I always say, every accusation is a confession with these guys. Nobody on the planet personifies that sentence more than Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
So, what's it been like the weirdness, the post-roast weirdness?
I'm always surprised by these things. I'm always surprised that they last so long. I was surprised with the Pang Dang thing. I was surprised at the Trump thing. And this one is really surprising because with other ones, they're like, there's a time and a place for jokes like that or this or that or whatever. And this is the time and the place for it, is like the roast of Kevin Hart. If you just watch that clip on my dismount, it's a crazy clip. But if you watch the entire flow of the roast set, it's just one last departing joke, which that's my thing, man. I have something that's supposed to offend everybody. Like, I don't want you to like 100% of any of my jokes. I'm not that guy. I'm heelish. I'm a bad guy.
You're
wrestling
a pro wrestling
fan.
heel.
Exactly. For people to nitpick that.
I don't know. Saying you're heelish is just a cop out because you're not funny. I'm not going to lie. Going for the I'm a heel, I'm a pro wrestling guy. Like, no, you're not. You're just shit. You're just shit. You're insufferable. You're obnoxious. You're easy to hate. It's not because you're not. It's not because you're a heel. Because you're just, not that funny.
joke and be offended. And it's funny because it was a lot of comedians, a lot of black comedians were like, I'm upset about this. You know, they made their videos, which is just hilarious.
Tony Hinchcliffe has modeled his entire comedy identity around being a WWE wrestling heel. The guy looks like a fucking sunburnt toothpick, yet he's been trying to make this comparison stick for years, calling himself heelish. Mate, you're a professional rage baiter. But here's the thing. Kill Tony is built on outrage. People don't tune in for crafted stand-up comedy. They tune in for the shock value. It's basically a reality TV show. Tony's whole model is roasting minorities and grabbing the lowest hanging fruit he can find. And as Man of the People proved beyond any doubt, that doesn't translate into actual stand-up comedy. Tony Hinchcliffe is not a stand-up comedian. He's a live comedy show host.
Yeah, even when he's on to Kill Tony, like his best bits are when he's doing the interview or like razzing, quote unquote, drilling somebody. But he's not, you wouldn't necessarily hear him, do his jokes at home and feel like, oh, I need him at my house. I need to take him somewhere, or we need to book him for something. I don't know. Like outside of Kill Tony, he's a bit useless. Not gonna lie, he's outside of hosting Kill Tony. He's a little bit useless. Not the greatest guest on pods. Greatest to ever be around. What can I say? But yeah, has he kind of been? Am I mistaken, or did like Hinchcliffe? Wasn't he like an early Rogan opener? Like, what the fuck did the comedy stuff even? Or did he just always latch on to Kill Tony?
Do you have a gun?
I saw there was a period in time where he was meant to be a good comedian.
Those guys definitely aren't racist.
Yeah, exactly. Wasn't there a time when he was meant to be a good comedian, like he was coming up or something? Like, what the fuck happened? Or was he never good at stand-up? I swear he was like being an opener for Rogan early and going on this and that, like. But then somewhere along the line, I think even he realized he's not that funny, and he switched to becoming the full-time or the proper host of Kill Tony. But I feel like before that wasn't always the case. Maybe I'm mistaken.
An open mic host, this we know. And now Rogan is about to make one of the most outlandish claims he's ever made on JRE, and the competition for that title is fierce.
We live in an outrage culture, and an outrage. There's money in outrage. There's engagement in outrage. Outrage is the commodity that everybody wants. The thing is, it's like you've achieved a level of fame that like really snuck up on people over the last couple of years. It's because the rise of Kill Tony has been completely organic. Like, there's been no promotion of Kill Tony that made it become what it is. It's all just people sharing it on YouTube. And then, obviously the Shane moments and all the Kyle Dunnigan. It's been just so many amazing moments. It's such a good show. It came organically. And then you got to this point over the last couple of years of like, oh, we got to pay attention to this fucking guy. And then after they started attacking you from the White House thing, or the Madison Square Garden thing rather, which was 2024, then it was on. You're a guy that they go to, like, to get mad at. And there's a bunch of people like that online that's their business. Their business is people are mad at them. They have hot takes. People are mad at them.
Yeah.
I mean, so you've fallen into that category. And
what about you then? What about Rogan being best friends with fucking Peter Thiel, Palantir? Like, what? So quick to point out other people and their maybe misaligned loyalties and shit, but never quick to talk about his own. Interesting.
So there's going to be people that genuinely don't like what you did and don't like you, and then there's going to be people that are just using it as a commodity. They're just using it as outrage, which is part of what the game is. It's kind of what we do in the joke game.
Yeah.
You get engagement. You get people to laugh. You say outrageous things that you don't even really mean, but it's because it's a funny thing to say. It's just like I always say, Bob Marley didn't really shoot the sheriff. You know that, right?
Right.
It's just jokes.
Completely organic, no promotion. Tony Hinchcliffe has been on the Joe Rogan Experience like 20 fucking times since 2013. Over a decade of free airtime on the biggest podcast on the planet, or at least it used to be. Ad space that companies would pay millions upon millions of dollars for, Tony has basically had for free. He films Kill Tony at the mothership, which Rogan owns. Rogan's audience is the Kill Tony pipeline, and he sits there with a straight face and says there's been no promotion.
To be fair, they were doing pretty well at the Comedy Store too before Rogan got involved. They were doing pretty well at the Comedy Store too before Rogan got involved. Let's be fair to them about that at least.
What a crock of shit. And he said it with the straightest of faces. But the thing that's even funnier is that Rogan ended up just confusing himself. He started the clip complaining about people using outrage for engagement, and that's what's wrong with the internet. Okay, boomer. And then he finishes with, it's kind of what we do in the joke game. He described the problem, and then he admitted he's part of that same fucking problem, because that's what Tony relies on. That is the Kill Tony business model. He's deliberately offensive to get clicks, and Rogan just described Tony's entire career and called it a problem while sitting face to face with him. Man, naturally though, it gets worse. Rogan says there are people online where their business is outrage. These guys are so deep inside their own asses that every position they take contradicts the last one, and at no point do any of them realize this. But now he's about to complain that people are taking these jokes too seriously, treating them as statements instead of comedy. And this has always been Rogan's problem. He just wants to be a comedian when it suits him, and then a serious commentator for the rest of the time. Bro thinks he's smart because he hangs out with Eric Weinstein. But when someone jokes about Tony based on something inaccurate, suddenly facts do matter. All of a sudden, comedy needs to be honest. Even though Rogan is the most prolific misinformation peddler in podcasting history, the guy just cannot stop tripping over himself.
What?
People are starting to take these things as statements rather than as comedy material. And
again, it's not the audience's fault all the time. Sometimes be clear about your intention of what you're trying to do, what you're trying not to say. I love how it's always the fucking audience or the customer's point of view and something goes wrong. Like, what? They just didn't get it. It was too heady. It was too avant-garde, too this. Shut up.
And they started trying to pretend that the person really means this. Like, that's where it got crazy. And that happened around the time where social media really came into prominence. I mean, I'm sure there's some people that were upset, but there's also a lot of like people that are just ill. They're online all the time on these social media apps, just arguing and spitting out venom and yelling at people, and they yell at them. It's like they're in hell all day long. And if their hot take gets engagement, they're all looking at their likes, and they just start re-engaging with that subject and going back.
I wonder if forget Akaash coming back to Jasleen. Forget Akaash being friends with Andrew Schultz again. I really do wonder if at what age it will come about that he realized that he got taken advantage of. You know, am I curious about that? Like, what age will Kavicula realize these guys aren't your friends? I wonder at what age will he realize this? Because Jesus, it was so sad that it happened. So fucking sad how it played out with Rogan, especially. He's a shadow of his former self. Now to a point where he doesn't think anybody that has anything critical to say about him and his comedy are worth listening to. You're all mentally ill. You have issues, psychosis, this, that. If you are even a tad bit excited or intrigued about how everything went down with these lot. Still waiting for things to get cleared up and shit. Like, come on, man. What the hell is this? Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Back on it, and this is the real problem. Okay. Good luck with that. That's bad for your head, kid.
Right.
Isn't it bad for your head to convince yourself that nothing you do could ever be not funny, and that everyone that thinks you're not funny is mentally ill? Isn't that not bad for your head too? Or do they all just play such great home crowds that they don't really ever notice that they're ever bad? That could be possible, right? Could it be possible they play such homers every day, every week, every weekend that they don't even realize when they're playing badly? Because they get it so often.
Exactly.
Very bad for your head. All those people that I know that are like, especially comics that are doing it, the comics that are doing it, almost all of them don't have good careers. No, all of them. And then on top of it, they're all mentally ill. They're all people that are fucking filled up with pharmaceuticals, and they're going to therapy. They're like literally mentally ill, and they're online. They're talking about fascists.
Right.
You know, like, stop. Like, get your shit together. No one, your opinion is not that valuable to people because
Surely being mentally ill is the best time to talk about fascism, no? Surely being mentally ill is probably the best time ever to talk about fascism. Probably the best time. The greatest time. The best of best of the best time, you know?
Because they know that you're fucked up. Do you not understand that? Right. Like, you're viewing the world in this, like, mentally ill lens. You're also opening the door. If you do become popular, you have to understand that if you've been spitting hate at people for a decade and then you become popular, boy, that hate's coming your way.
Oh, yeah.
It's coming your way, you know? And, I mean, this is one of the things that I said after the Mencia stuff. I said, even though I think it was the right thing to do, I wouldn't do it again. Because it's just too much. Yeah. It's just too much. You just feel the darkness of it all. The negative. It's all negative. It's all negative. It showed me how completely absent of morals and ethics the business is. Completely absent.
Right.
They knew what he was doing and they did not care. They didn't care because they were profiting from it. You're choosing to align with someone who in any other industry, that person would be in jail.
Exactly.
Right. If that person was, and also if this was in literature or if this was in music, they would be sued into high heaven. Like songs, like
I think he's talking about his critics. I thought he was talking about other comedians. I think he's talking about his critics.
People get inspired by certain songs, and then they write a song that sounds close enough that there's a rhythm to it that people get upset.
Well, there's only so many notes and so many chords, and it's often the same thing with comedy. Like, there's some crossovers in a writer's room, which I've been in so many of. So many people writing on the same subject will have the same joke.
Same shit, different day. Rogan will never engage with the actual criticism. He won't address what people are saying. He just goes straight for the person. They are mentally ill. They've had failed careers. They're on pharmaceuticals. Man, like he can talk. He sounds a lot like Trump, actually. Don't address the argument. Attack the person making it. Rinse and repeat.
Exactly.
And then Rogan starts talking about how the comedy business is completely absent of morals and ethics. Joe Rogan is now talking about morals and ethics. The guy who stole a fucking joke from Brendan Schaub's Gringo Puppy for Burn the Boats. You know the whole, wouldn't it be cool if your friends were gay? Joe, your friends are gay. But the Rogan circle jerk are notorious for this, right? I pointed this out on Patreon, how Tony almost word for word repeated jokes from a 20-year-old movie and also from SNL. And Tony knows it. Did you notice at the end there how he was backpedaling, trying to soften it by saying, sometimes you arrive at the same joke? So he obviously knows the accusations are out there. The thing is, for me, it's not necessarily that they're stealing. It's that they're so fucking untalented and uncreative and so unoriginal that they keep landing on the same jokes that other people already told. They don't actually have the capacity to come up with anything original. That's what separates them from guys like Louis C.K., Bill Burr, and Dave Chappelle. Those guys create their own premises. These guys never graduated from their middle school cafeteria, always reaching for the same obvious punchlines as everyone else.
The green room, the hallowed green room, the place where everyone's jealous of, right? The place that everyone's jealous of. The place that everyone's jealous of. We all want to be there, according to Rogan and these guys, right? We would all cut off our own limbs. We'd push our mums downstairs to be in this green room. Rogan and co think we all love this shit, innit? Like, it's really funny how much they think regular people love or care about green rooms. It's just like, what? Oh, you talk about the back, the room in the back where you guys just talk shit like you do on pods, but with more reckless abandon. A place where all these boomers are drinking and shit and doing drugs. I'll pass, thanks. I'll pass.
And honestly, that's worse than stealing. The only thing worse than a comedian who steals jokes is a comedian who isn't funny. But then Tony starts talking about how he realized at the Kevin Hart roast that people saw him as a fascist, bigot, racist. That's how much of a bubble this guy is living in. I've never even heard this about myself. Meanwhile, every single week on Kill Tony, he spouts the same bullshit talking points. He's just as partisan as Joe Rogan is. He punches down at the same groups and reaches for the same low-hanging fruit week after week, and then he acts shocked when people associate him with that. Seriously, watching these two cope over their public personas is funnier than anything either of them has ever said on stage.
Here in Austin, I'm known as, a skinny little I went to LA, and it turns out I'm a racist Nazi. They were doing jokes on me at that roast in which it's like, what? I'm on a comedy show every week where people take shots at me, and none of this is a thing.
Well, it's made up, and
Right.
it's all. They also made up a bunch of stuff about like you going to Saudi Arabia.
Didn't go when offered vast sums of money that the bus boy, bag boy, Tony would never imagine turning down.
And people don't even know that you turned it down,
Right.
Because you haven't been public about it.
Right. But yes,
The
it
people
hasn't been a
that
thing.
turned down that money are you and Shane Gillis.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Netflix clipped that and pinned it on their Instagram, that joke, and with the caption "long sip" because I'm sipping my water because the joke isn't on me, so the camera shouldn't be on me.
But just a joke when you just lie about a fact and to make a joke is crazy because you're just lying. Like there's a
Come on, Rogan, man. Half your friends lie in their joke. Most of your friends lie in their comedy. That's part of their fucking modus operandi. That's part of what they do. Let's not do this whole, it's not the truth thing, man. Most of his friends, if not even himself, lie in their bits for comedic fucking purposes. Like, shut up, man. Now he's all about truth. Now Rogan's all about truth.
difference between that and making a joke about something. Like you had to make something true and then criticize them for something. So you had to lie about something and then criticize them about that lie that you just invented.
Yeah.
Which takes 3 seconds to find out it wasn't true.
Exactly.
It takes a really quick search, like, oh, he didn't go.
Chelsea was complimenting during that set, basically. Kevin Hart and Pete Davidson did take the money and went to Saudi Arabia.
Also, you don't think Chelsea Handler would have taken that money if they offered her to go to Saudi Arabia? She went to dinner at Epstein's house.
Exactly.
What the fuck are we talking about?
But it's all right because Woody Allen was there.
Yeah. And apparently she gave him the what have you. She told him. That's what they said. She told him. She was very upset with him. The whole thing is so stupid. Like, if you want to make fun of someone for anything, for, you know, you looking gay or you, like, you're down with that. But when you invent
looking gay.
anything for, you know, you looking gay or you, like, you're down with that. Someone for anything for, you know, you looking gay, you're down with that. Anything for, you know, you looking gay, but you're down with that. But are you, like, you're down with that. But are you, like, you're down with that. Are you, like, you're down with fun of someone for anything for, you know, you looking gay or you, like, you're down with that. But when you invent a fact that's looking gay or looking gay or you anything for, you know, you looking gay or you, like, you're down with that. But are you, like, you're down with that. But someone for anything for, you know, you looking gay or you, like, you're down with that. You know, you looking gay, you know, you looking gay, you know, you looking gay or, you know, you looking gay, you know, you looking gay, you know, you looking, you looking gay. But when you invent a fact that's not true, you say it's not true, and then you criticize someone for that. Like, that's stupid. That's a stupid way to do comedy.
So, for the record, Rogan is right about the Chelsea Handler thing. I personally defended Shane Gillis and Tony Hinchcliffe at the time. The Saudi accusations were wrong. Those guys didn't go. But hang on, let's not lose perspective here. This was a roast show on Netflix, not a congressional fucking hearing. Accuracy has never been the top priority at a roast. I mean, just watch the way Tony interviews open micers after their sets on Kill Tony. He just makes shit up about them and rolls with it, because, you know, comedy. But Joe Rogan clutching his pearls over someone getting a fact wrong at a comedy show is fucking hilarious. This is the man who is most famous for being a misinformation merchant. Jamie will pull up the truth on screen, show him the reality, and Rogan will dismiss it with, yeah, but it could be real. The Biden clip where Joe Biden was making fun of Trump's Revolutionary War airports comment and Rogan thought Biden said it. The Citizens United Supreme Court ruling that Rogan blamed on Obama when it was a conservative Supreme Court decision that Obama's government fought against and lost. Nobody bothered to look that up, by the way. Those are serious social and political matters, and Rogan gets them wrong constantly and gives zero fucks about the consequences, but he's sitting here losing his mind because somebody at a roast show falsely confused two dudes of going to Saudi Arabia.
Right. You know, Jessica Curson went and she got criticized so much she gave her money away. She gave the money away. I think she gave, what did she do with the money? Find out what she did. But I was like, oh man, she fucking murdered over there, I heard. So a lesbian woman from New York went to Saudi Arabia Like, donates Riyadh Comedy Festival fee to Human Rights Campaign. Well,
wow.
All that money's going to someone's payroll.
Yeah, it's going to.
You know what I mean? That's what they do. Tom Segura went and put a photo of a Ferrari and said, "Thanks, Saudi Arabia."
Yeah.
But everybody was very upset. But my perspective is the people that are in that audience. If you're upset at the people that are paying and organizing, okay. The people that are in that audience, though, that they're performing to, they don't get a chance to see American stand-up comedy. Like music, like literature, changes people's minds. It changes all art where you see someone, a different person than you.
LOL at calling anything that his friends do art. LOL at calling anything that him and his friends do on stage as art. Referring to it as art is crazy.
You with a totally different perspective that lives on another side of the world that says something that you think is hilarious and you love. Like you can change the world a little bit by getting people to say, hey, we all have a lot of shared interests. Like those people in the audience in Saudi Arabia were just Saudi Arabian citizens. They're just a bunch of people that lived there. They came out to see comedy. Like performing in front of them. I mean, what is wrong with that?
Why didn't you do it then? Why didn't you do it then, Rogan? Why didn't Rogan go then? Why didn't Rogan go then if there's nothing wrong with it? Fucking idiot.
Okay, I'll explain to you what's wrong with that. Those were not ordinary Saudi citizens in the audience. Most of them were elites with ties to the royal family. We're talking wealthy individuals here. This wasn't the common Saudi citizen off the streets. There's a serious poverty issue in Saudi Arabia. It's not a developed economy. And the criticism of gay and lesbian comedians performing there was never about whether they should be allowed to go. It's that being LGBT is illegal in Saudi Arabia. Those comedians, if they were Saudi citizens, would be arrested for their sexual orientation. Can someone just explain that to Joe? Jamie, type it into Perplexity for him or some shit. You can't win.
Just completely unable to wrap their head around why anyone would think it was hypocritical for an openly lesbian comedian to take money from a country where people like her are killed for their sexual. It's just like, I don't know, man. It's not even what people are talking about. Whatever. If you don't get it, you want to do it, cool. But let's stop with this whole like they're performing for the people that live there. They don't get to see comedy. It's such a funny talking point. Oh, they don't get to see comedy. You're doing them a favor. You're doing them a favor. They don't get to see comedy. You're helping them. It's like, all right.
Hearts and minds in a country that would criminalize your existence if you lived there. And a lot of the material those comedians performed at the festival, an ordinary Saudi citizen could not say in public. So Rogan's whole argument completely falls apart. I mean, does Joe seriously want to Bill Burr himself over a festival that he didn't even get invited to? These comedians were paid hundreds of thousands, some of them millions of dollars for a couple of days. And it wasn't just for their comedy, it was propaganda, right? It was a fucking tourism ad from the Saudi government, and the comedians completely misunderstood the assignment.
The one that was wild about it was a Pete Davidson. Big up podcast cringe. Pete Davidson was the wildest one. Pete Davidson was the wildest one. Like I didn't understand that one at all. Pete Davidson. Yo, big up casual. Big up, go, big up.
Big up AZ, big up chat. Saluting face emoji.
Big up my guy. Hope you're good. Hope you're good. The Pete Davidson one was the wildest one, man. The Pete Davidson was the wildest one. Your dad allegedly may have been murdered, in the Twin Towers at the behest of, partly to the government that you are now performing with, or you're getting. It's like, what? That was one. Was like, ugh. How down bad are you, man? Like, fucking hell. Like, yeah. It made no sense, but hey, it is what it is. What are you guys saying here? Cool, we did quite a bit. Actually, you know what? Let me actually double check, because I haven't checked what fucking people are saying on Kick, because I can't actually access anything on here. I need a fucking second phone. So yeah, let me just quickly check what you guys saying on Kick. Actually, what is happening on Kick anyway? Is anyone who's live right now? Who's streaming on Kick? Oh, HS Tiki Tucky is streaming. The Nelk Boys are streaming. Kino Casino streaming. Me, okay, who's on? Let's see. Let me double check. Who's on Kick right now? Who's on Kick right now? Nelk Boys are streaming. Nelk stream on Kick now. Okay, I didn't know that. The Nelk Boys are streaming on Kick. What's Head to Tiki Toki doing? What's he doing? Then Albufera. Where's Albufera? Is that Spain? Is Albufera somewhere in Spain? It's Portugal. The Algarve. Okay, that's a beautiful place. That's where they're at, yeah? That's a beautiful fucking place, I'm not gonna lie. Albufeira is a coastal city in the southern Algarve region of Portugal. It's a former fishing village. And here they are punching the ting.
Right, bang for bang right now, bang for bang. Here, you get first go. Bang for bang. Why?
You go smoke me. We'll take the game, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna get my shit back. I'm gonna get my shit back. 1, 2 seconds. Where are you from? England. England. Yeah, bro. You are a boxer, right? Yeah, bro. How old are you? National champion.
Ayeka, you said this was that
there, or I'm gonna go straight to Norway or Sweden and fuck some blonde pussy. If you vote me out. So vote me out.
Wow. Brother!
Oh! Oh!
Jesus Christ. Okay, that's what's happening on Kick. Let's just leave that. Let's just leave Kick for now. We did Jamari, Connor thing we did Akaash podcast, American Redact. Oh, do you want to do a little bit of Jamar or what's his name again? What's this guy's name again? Gideon. This guy Gideon did a bit of a prank, ended up pulled over by the police, and now he's quitting YouTube allegedly. This is, remember Gideon, the guy doing the pranks and uncovering pedos and shit? He got in trouble recently as well. Let's check out what Gideon's been up to. Big up Gideon.
Do you really think the charge together?
Famous YouTuber gets himself and all of his crew arrested. That's Gideon. Big up Gideon.
I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
When a famous YouTuber and his crew are arrested, it seems like the end of a harrowing day. But the events that
I'm a multi-millionaire.
unfolded leave some officers wondering just how far people are willing to go to film content.
I don't understand all this, dude. Something so stupid over some like YouTube views.
The dispute begins around 10:49 a.m. on June 22nd, 2026, when a man named Joe contacts Woodhaven police officers from a local McDonald's in Michigan, claiming that his nephew and his friends are stalking him. His nephew is 30-year-old Kenneth Chambers, who runs the YouTube channel Skeeter Gene, which currently has around 2.5 million subscribers and is well known.
His nephew. Oh, yeah.
For doing sting operations. Joe tells the officers that Skeeter and his friends have been following him and filming him throughout the day. Over the past several months, Skeeter has amassed millions of views on his channel by posting videos about his uncle. But Skeeter and his friend and collaborator, 25-year-old Gideon Adams, a popular YouTuber best known for high-energy prank videos, social experiments, and comedic vlogs before transitioning into true crime content focused on exposing criminals through sting operations, have a reason for following Joe wherever he goes.
For the past decade or so, he's been financially exploiting and abusing my grandmother, who was also his mother. And before that, he was doing the same thing to his grandmother, which is my great-grandmother.
Skeeter explains that despite repeated warnings from the family, his Uncle Joe refused to leave his grandmother's house and had been squatting there for months. So,
I don't know, man. Turning your family issues and drama into content like this is kind of disgusting. I get it, your uncle's a bit of a loser. Your uncle's a bum. But I don't know, man. Doing all this for like, ew. It's a bit disgusting too. It's a bit yucky too, to like air out all your family's dirty laundry as well. It's kind of disgusting.
He decided,
I was gonna go over there and kick his ass myself. But then I thought, wait a minute, I have a YouTube channel and it's monetized. so I can just expose him on the internet and make some money off of him.
But according to Skeeter, when Joe still...
Just as bad as the uncle, though? Aren't you just as bad as the uncle? No offense or anything, but aren't you just as bad as the uncle?
refused to vacate the home, he came up with a plan alongside Gideon to solve the problem once and for all. He moved Gideon into his grandmother's house, eventually forcing Joe to leave the property and end up at McDonald's. But according to Joe, the harassment did not stop there. He claims Skeeter, Gideon, and their film crew continued following and filming.
Fucking hell, Gideon's got a wide back in it. Fucking hell, Gideon. Gideon, lay off the fucking Gideon.
Stop there. He claims...
Holy shit, Gideon.
Skeeter, Gideon, and their film crew...
Fucking hell. That's an arse in the hell, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Gideon is not playing. Big up Gideon. Yo, hey yo, Gideon's got a large. Big up Gideon's waist. Hey, yeah. Look at that. Even though he walks like a big guy, innit? Look how he walks. He walks with his arms out wide like that. That's a load. Wearing white shorts and you're gone ass that big is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Wearing white shorts with your ass that big is wild, man. Jeez.
Following and filming him at the restaurant, ultimately provoking him to call the authorities. Joe goes on to describe how Skeeter and Gideon have been setting up speakers inside the house for a large party in an effort to upset him. Eventually, officers convinced Joe to stay somewhere else so Skeeter and his crew can no longer film him. But now, as officers accompany Joe back to the house to help him collect his belongings, they have no idea that the situation is only going to escalate from here.
So why are they so harassing? I don't understand it. So why are they so harassing the uncle then? Annoying, creepy, selfish, greedy uncle guy who he doesn't like. He gets him kicked out of the great grandmother's house, that's what he wanted. But now they're still following him around everywhere. Why? You got what you wanted, innit? He's out of the house. Like, what's with this stalking? What's with this harassment?
Hello, officers. Oh, what's good, my man? Yeah.
Just wait down here.
Okay. So, chat, we got a giant speaker here. Bro, the police are giving him a ride. I'm actually dead. Boo!
But one of the officers soon notices an orange sedan following them as they transport Joe to the Woodhaven Police Department, where a friend is supposed to pick him up. Shortly afterward, Skeeter and Gideon arrive at the station with a large group of people, demanding to speak with Joe. By then, Joe has already left for McDonald's again, and when the detective tells them that Joe is not at the station, Gideon mentions filing a missing persons report, arguing that officers had taken Joe away from the house.
Yeah, Joe went missing. You guys stole him. Where did they take him, JV?
That's the best response. That's the most appropriate response, isn't it? That's the most appropriate, honestly. That's the most appropriate response ever.
You guys stole him. Where did they take him, JV? I might have JV go make missing people. You know Joe?
Yeah, I know Joe.
We're trying to find him. He's hiding from us.
Yeah, he's not in here, I promise.
You promise?
Yes.
You pinky promise.
Yes. I take pictures of him all the time.
Pinky promise.
Yes, Joe's not in here.
I don't trust her. Is it cool if I check real quick just to make sure?
Yeah.
I can? I'm gonna just check real quick, okay?
It's around 3 p.m. now, over 4
Jesus Christ, man.
4 hours since this situation first began, and as an officer arrives at the restaurant to speak with Joe again, he has no idea that Skeeter and Gideon are about to bring the storm right back to McDonald's.
Because like I said, those people come all the time, except this time there was 2 new groups. Okay, and they always come in, they start using the video, and they say, and then they don't want to leave, and then they did come back later.
Yeah.
bald-headed guy, the one that starts the first round of video. So he came in, and I said,
props to her for not saying the big black bald-headed guy. Props to her though. Props to her for just mentioning that he's bald. Mentioning Gideon's bald, but not saying he's big, black, and rotund. That's actually really impressive. Well done to her.
you can leave. He goes, no, we don't have our cameras. I said, that's fine. I said, but you still need to go. And he goes, do you treat all customers like that? I said, only the ones that have videos and phone systems. So he sat outside. So then Joe was in and out. So he said, they are outside waiting for him. So I said, you need to stay in. I said, and then there won't be any confrontation. So they finally did leave, but they were in and out. That other group got Batman, whatever he was.
Yeah, they're at his house, and they're not doing anything illegal. It's just super annoying. They're trying to get him riled up so they get their YouTube views. We're just trying to find somewhere for Joe to go because they have access to the house.
Exactly, they kick him out, and now they're still trying to pester him for the views. They get him kicked out, they make him uncomfortable enough he wants to leave, but they're still harassing the guy.
In there, and so is Joe, so we can't make somebody leave.
They have those shelters?
None really close to here, but he said that his buddy is trying to find somewhere and trying to keep Joe out of the spotlight.
He'll be out at their house.
Yeah. So thank you so much for the help. I greatly appreciate it.
While Joe has stepped out to run an errand, the officer later learned from the restaurant manager that Gideon and his film crew had returned to the McDonald's multiple times looking for him. The manager told officers that despite being asked to leave and informed them that they could not record on McDonald's private property, they continued live streaming. The group is then seen returning to the police station once again, demanding to see Joe. Believing they may head back to the McDonald's in search of him, the officer returns to the restaurant to keep watch.
All right, we're gonna go back and deal with them. Hopefully we can see what we can do about getting them out of there, but we'll see.
And soon, a large group arrives back at McDonald's, but this time, the officers are ready.
What's the problem?
McDonald's doesn't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Is he here?
Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys have to leave. You're gonna.
Who's you guys? Can you be more specific?
You.
So they said
them,
these people?
Him, yes. You guys cannot be on the property.
Hey!
Or they're gonna arrest you.
Do you guys want some McDonald's? Y'all wanna go inside real quick?
You're gonna be arrested for trespassing if you go in there.
Bro, you don't have any, like no offense, officer, but like, do you genuinely have nothing better to do? Like,
do you have anything better to do?
Officer.
Imagine the cheek. Imagine the cheek. Do you have nothing but what? You're the one with the cameras following this guy around like, what? Honestly, the cheek, the fucking cheek to ask that question, like, what?
You're actually like supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off the property. You guys are gonna be arrested for trespassing.
Okay, we'll leave the property, but like, I'm just trying to figure out, do you have anything better to do? Because this is like a...
Yeah, they told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Because you've been camping out there for like 20 minutes, wasting taxpayer dollars.
I'm there for about 5. You guys need to leave. You guys are gonna be arrested for trespassing.
It's crazy how you don't arrest a squatter. That's crazy. Here, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
But the warning has little effect. Soon Gideon is seen standing on the sidewalk yelling, creating a disturbance, and stopping vehicles attempting to enter McDonald's to patronize the business. At the same time, officers notice 2 members of the film crew attempting to enter the restaurant with their cameras, prompting them to make their move.
Let's see if there's some McJoes in there.
We gotta arrest Joe.
Chat, man, is this what you want your tax dollars to go to? Cops camping out at a McDonald's to protect a squatter. He's in there? Really? Should we give them the camera? Yo, do me a favor, Be very careful. Just wear this as a backpack. You didn't trespass them, so shut the f up! Bro, you haven't been trespassed.
We're good. What am I?
Just walk inside.
Just to get on my video?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But make sure y'all stick together.
Isn't that backpack like 30 grand?
Yeah. They have not. Yeah, hold up. Wait. Actually, come back. Bro, they're really protecting Joe.
Oh my God, Gideon. What? Now Gideon got these 2 innocent kids arrested for nothing.
Officer, what are you doing? Officer, never trespass them. You can't trespass somebody.
1212 dispatch. We're gonna have one detained at this point.
Officer, you cannot trespass somebody.
Copy, one detained.
See you going too, Mitchell?
Here, give me my backpack, my man. Bro.
I guess. Put your stuff down.
Officer, you can't trespass somebody.
You're under arrest.
Here, record this on your phone.
That's serious, bro.
Wait. Can I hold your guys' property? Can I hold your guys' property?
Yeah.
Got anything on you?
Oh my God.
Officer, why are you?
Just your phone.
Officer, where they trespass? This isn't gonna stick.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
Officer, this is not gonna stick.
Wait, so what have you done wrong?
Breach of peace.
Breach of
Officer,
peace?
this is not gonna
Stalking, trespassing.
Bro, this is the best make I've ever seen in my life.
Let me see.
Yeah, I got you.
They never even went on the property. How are you gonna trespass?
What the? I didn't know this Gideon guy was this annoying. Honestly, he seemed pretty. I don't know. Maybe I didn't look too much into him. But has he always been like this Gideon kid? I thought he was doing was like the exposing of the fucking PDFs and shit, and whatever content he was making. But I didn't know he was this annoying and obnoxious and just fucking just annoying. He's a fucking nuisance, isn't it? He's a proper nuisance streamer, this Gideon kid. I didn't know that about him. Holy shit.
That's one that never went on the property. This is a violation of rights. This is a violation. You cannot arrest somebody that never went inside and was never trespassed. Ma'am, they are arrested children that never went inside of a McDonald's. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped, you dumbasses.
Okay.
Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
Taking these three?
Watch. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
He's yelling, so he's being disorderly. Yeah, everybody's looking.
This is absolutely.
What are you under arrest for? Disorderly person. You're out here yelling.
Disorderly. You're under arrest for being disorderly.
Freedom of speech. You can yell on the sidewalk.
Sitting here causing a scene.
On the sidewalk.
Yep.
So you can't yell? Officer.
Anything I need to know about?
Officer, how fast do you think this is going to get dropped? Do you really think this charge is going to stick? Do you guys really think this is going to stick?
Sure, we have a
do you want to waste your DA's time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want. Officer, you will be in a deposition and you will be arrested. This is...
What a waste of a physique, isn't it? What a waste of a physique. He's like 6 foot whatever, 350 pounds. I mean, what a waste of a physique, isn't it? Just like, just loud and annoying, and he's like an auntie, isn't it? He's like a fucking auntie. He's a fucking auntie, isn't it? He's so annoying. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, they arrest him just to shut him up, you know? The police officers arrest him to shut him up, but it hasn't worked. The police officers thought if they talked about trespassing and this and that, they will shut him up. It's actually made him just more loud, more obnoxious, more confrontational, more just more of a pain in the ass. He's proper auntie vibe, isn't it? He's proper fucking auntie vibe, this guy. Look at him. Just a waste of a physique.
Here, back here.
No! Call Jake and have him get my lawyer. Call Jake and get my lawyer. Is this really the route you want to go, officer?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to waste taxpayer dollars?
Yep.
Officer, can I ask you a question?
No.
Can I please
sit?
Do you really want to abuse me, officer?
Your foot in.
I can't even fit in.
You know what I mean? Yeah, because you're fucking 400 pounds.
Here,
Get your foot in.
Officer, I can't even fit in here.
Get your foot in.
How are you going to arrest somebody that never even went on the property?
You're under arrest for being disorderly, not for being on the property. Put your foot
Officer, I can't fit.
in. No, then you're going to sneak over.
Officer, I won't run. I'm not going to do anything.
That's
Can
good.
you just take off the head?
Go that way.
Can you put them in the front at least?
No.
Officer, I can't scoop. You're trying to push me, but I can't scoop.
I've had bigger people in the car.
Officer, you're actually hurting me. Officer, please.
Turn.
You're hurting me.
Sideways and scoop.
Officer, I can't move.
Let's go.
I'm too big.
Put your foot that way. Let's go.
Officer, I can't. I'm not trying to be. Here, I'm not resistant, officer. I promise you.
Let's go.
It is literally my body autonomy. I cannot move. Can you just put my handcuffs in the front?
No.
And it'll make it so much easier.
Turn your body. You have to turn and scoot that way.
Have you guys consulted with the DA?
We don't have a DA.
You don't have a district attorney?
No.
You have a state attorney.
There's no district attorney.
The DA. Yo, Giddy, looking at these glasses. He's so, honestly, I'm surprised they haven't punched him in the face just yet. He's so annoying, man. Look at his face. Just look at him in the face. Gideon, man, what are you doing, brother? What are you doing?
Attorney's down here.
What about state attorney?
Go. Put your feet in. Let's go.
Officer, I'm telling you, I can't move.
Scoot that way. There you go.
Officer, I can't move. Bro, you pushing me is not going to do anything. Bro, officer, you're actually hurting me.
Come on.
Officer, I'm not. I can't move.
Yes, you can. Scoot
okay,
in
can I step out and then slide in?
Yeah, step out and slide in.
Bro. Hey, bro.
Set your butt in first.
I sat inside. Yo, call Jake and get my lawyer.
Hey, get him.
Officer, why you guys...
Slide your butt back. There you go.
It's me that hard.
Anybody making the scene can slow down. We're secure.
But even after being placed under arrest, Gideon remains confident that the officers have only created bigger problems for themselves, as some of them try to make sense of the situation.
Breach of peace covers it all, so...
Where are your car keys at?
Right in my pocket, sir.
Pocket.
This is one here.
Where's your car at?
It's the black one right there.
That Black Fusion?
Yes, sir.
We'll take Lions for a Black Fusion.
You towing it?
Yep.
So are they all trespass from this property or what? I told them to leave or going to jail for,
That was a good shut up there, by the way. That was a good shut up.
That Black Fusion?
Yes, sir.
We'll take Lions for a Black Fusion.
You towing it?
Yep. Black Fusion?
Yes, sir.
We'll take Lions for a Black Fusion.
You towing it?
Shut the fuck
Yep.
up. That was really good. That was really good. Shut the fuck up. That was really good. Yeah. That's like, fuck you. Fuck you.
Yep.
So are they all trespass from this property or what? I told them to leave or going to jail for breach of peace if they don't want to leave. So
Looks like they're leaving.
I don't know who's all trespassing here. I didn't catch all that from earlier. So.
Hey,
have you ever read our breach of peace ordinance? Yeah, it covers everything. I'm good with the breach of peace.
It's stalking. I mean, we got a whole bunch.
I mean, dude, they are stalking this dude. Like, there's got to be some kind of resolution to it.
So what, we got 4?
We got 4 right now. This is absurd, dude. Was he arresting him too?
Oh, get out and get off the property now.
Yes, sir. I was not a part of this.
Then you better walk away quickly.
Yes, sir. I was just in the car. I'll leave. I'll have to pay. Dad, do you mind? Actually, never mind. I'll just walk home.
Now you're impeding traffic. Downtown unit, can you light this black SUV up right here for us? Good, he's pulling up and stopping him for us.
We were just trying to pick our friend up.
Okay, we can't stop in the middle of the road.
Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to eat traffic.
Look how polite he's being now. Look how polite he's being. He don't want to go to jail, does he? Look how polite. Look how polite he's being.
I have my insurance on my phone. That's not.
Is it the same,
it's the same
policy?
Same policy. That's not correct.
Okay.
Hey, should I back up?
I'll be honest, it's kind of a gaggle mess going on in here right now, so.
I know what's going on.
Okay, well, he'll eventually move.
Do all 3 stalking and breach of peace.
We're dealing with this all day long. The guy's harassing somebody over there. It's been like an ongoing, like, years issue. They're like harassing this dude, stalking this dude. Then it kind of all compiled today. And now this is turned into this.
That's the thing, like, all the harassment that they've done is completely negated the main issue. The main issue was that guy, the creepy uncle, was being abusive or manipulative or stealing money, whatever was going on. But they're being such assholes about the whole situation. Everyone's forgotten about that. Now it's just the point of, like, you just harassed, like, the guy's out of the house. You drove him out of the house, you installed the fucking speakers, you played all your music, you moved Gideon into the crib to make him feel uncomfortable. He's finally left, right? He's done what you want him to do. And now you're still harassing the guy, following him around everywhere. He's sitting in the McDonald's, and you're like making his life, like, why? Just leave him alone. Like, ay.
So, and then he decided to stop in the middle of the road where you saw him to pick somebody up, but.
Need anybody anywhere? Are we good?
We should be good right now. I think everybody pretty much got off the property and left. This guy's over here filming, but yeah, there's probably about 30 other people. So the long story short is this guy lives on here, getting evicted his nephew. If this car's got a Tennessee plate, that's one of the cars. Yeah. His nephew is throwing you see him with the party hats and stuff, on a eviction party for the uncle. They all have access to the house. They went in there with big speakers and they just with them for YouTube videos. So they've been chasing him up to the McDonald's for his YouTube videos. And McDonald's kicked him out earlier. They keep coming back while he's here. They keep kicking him out. And now they're sending more people up in here, so... Yeah, that's the one that was following me out.
Jillian keeps talking about wasting taxpayers' dollars, but they're the ones that are making this issue and making the police waste their time on this nonsense, isn't it? Jillian keeps going on about, oh, you really want to waste the tax dollars, the money on your... Well, you should... doing serious crime. Well, you're the ones that are tying them up into this fucking nonsense. You're the ones making them spend all this time on this absolute stupidness. Well, they should be actually helping people who are actually in need, who actually need the help, who actually need to be protected and served or whatever. Fucking hell.
When I had
this has really damaged Jillian's reputation. I'm not gonna lie. This has made Jillian look like a fucking idiot, really. It's made him look so bad. This is so unnecessary.
When I was taking him to the station the first time, they're the ones that were following me. And I think 2 more just walked in here. If you guys aren't getting food, get out.
No, we are. You said what? We're just kind of food. Yeah. I was just asking what was going on.
They was shook, man. They was shook.
Are you guys involved in all this stuff too?
We were earlier. We were staying at the house, and then we just pulled up in here. They did a drink. We were out. We haven't been here the whole time.
Yeah, we just pulled up.
Yeah, we just
came back.
Okay, well, if you guys are involved, I suggest you leave.
Okay.
And probably not.
We're trying to leave.
Well, you're gonna have to be stuck here for a little bit now, unless you can squeeze by that. But I suggest you don't get involved anymore.
How many? Why so many people? Just randoms?
YouTube followers. I don't understand all this, dude. Like, over nothing. Like, something so stupid. Over some, like, YouTube views.
If we don't get the ringleader of this, I'll probably just mail him a stalking ticket.
That's fine. I think it's him in the Audi. That's the Skeeter guy.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we start.
I'm just waiting for Lions to get this car out of here.
I can roll with when you guys help.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I don't. Whatever.
He's one of those guys that he goes on, tries to catch like predators on YouTube. So he's got this following of young kids that think it's super cool, and he with his uncle. He's got all these videos of him with his uncle, and it's his uncle that's in there. Get off the property or you're going to jail too. Start walking.
Understood.
Start walking.
With the personal property?
They had it, it's their property. Start walking. Go. Yep, go. Start walking. Shouldn't have gave it to them. They're all still out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with him for a little bit. I don't know if I should. What about Skeeter? Where did he go?
I have no idea where he went. The ones that came up on the property.
Did you ticket him?
I think you got a ticket. I don't know. The ones that came up on the property and were causing disturbance on the property are the ones that went to jail.
Uncle wants his nephew to go to prison so bad. The uncle wants his nephew to go to prison so bad. Where's Skeeter? Did he get arrested? He wants him. He wants his nephew arrested so bad.
I don't even know honestly who we have. We got quite a few. So,
all right, thank you.
Yep. If they come back into the.
What about this black guy over here? He was at the house.
Well,
and the guy with the glasses.
Yeah, I got you. So
he was at the house.
The problem was that they were here, and the ones that were causing an issue here is who went with us right now. Because they could have been at the house. They're allowed at the house because someone that has authority at the house is at the house. So the ones that were causing an issue here that weren't supposed to be on the property. But if Skeeter comes back and he starts bugging you, call us and we'll take him too.
Oh, really?
Yep. Because they were told not to come.
Oh, really? Look at his face. He wants Skeeter locked up. Look at that. He wants Skeeter locked up, innit?
Because they were told not to come on the property here. And they were on the property and they were causing a disturbance.
You're allowed to come on my property.
Yeah, just unplug it, ignore them. That's what they want, is you just answer and get annoyed. They just want to make you mad, so if you just unplug it and they don't have the chance.
And let's go fast forward.
Yo, what's good, my man? Don't worry, I'll pay for your bond. It's not gonna sit.
You guys can just come up to this counter.
Get us with the best civil rights attorney.
Nope, right there's good for me. Stay right there for 1 second.
Ultimately, Gideon Adams was charged with misdemeanor stalking and breach of peace. The other 3 crew members were each charged with 1 count of breach of peace as well. A judge set Gideon's bond at $10,000, which he posted to secure his release. The other 3 crew members also posted personal bonds. While Gideon was in jail, his and Skeeter's fans made hundreds of calls to the Woodhaven Police Department and Downriver Dispatch. Some callers reported fictitious crimes, including a false homicide, while others flooded the Woodhaven Police Department's Facebook page with messages. And upon his release, Gideon launched a campaign called Free Gideon, claiming it would prove his innocence and what he believed was the bias officers had shown in favor of Joe. Skeeter, on the other hand, still wants Joe out of his grandmother's house. Gideon's pretrial hearing is scheduled for July 13, 2026, where his defense attorney will begin addressing the stalking and breach of peace charges. If convicted, he could face up to 93 days in jail for breaching the peace and up to 1 year in jail or a $1,000 fine for
just big and just big for nothing, innit? Just fucking big for nothing, man. Fucking hell, Gideon. Fucking just big and stanky, innit? Just big and stanky. Fucking auntie vibes, man. Ay, 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 Gideon. Ay, 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 ay. Oh. Actually, he's got an update video. Let's do the update. He said, I quit. Gideon said, I quit. He's got an update video. I quit. Look at him. Just. I don't know if it helps that he's a bit ugly as well. He's just it's weird. You know what he looks at with Gideon? He looks really old, but he's got a really young voice. Like he sounds like a baby, innit? He's got the kind of inflection and the mannerisms of a child, but he's so big. You know, he's like a man. You know, but you know, like the way he talks. Anyway, let's just listen to him speak. Anyway, Gideon, I quit. Gideon, I quit.
Yo, what's good, y'all, man? So, this is genuinely gonna be my last video ever like this. I'm never gonna make a video like this again, but, you know, obviously you guys...
Says every YouTuber ever.
You guys know what's all going on. You guys saw me getting arrested. You guys saw Cold Blues video and everything. And, I did a reaction to it, kind of like, oh, no, this wasn't right. This is how it happened, da-da-da, da-da-da. But, genuinely, during the last few weeks, I've done a lot of just, like, inward reflection, and I've been talking to my fiance a lot, and I just kind of came to realize, you know, what I was doing wrong, and I also came to realize that truly your boy was spiraling. You know, I was genuinely losing the plot, and
you can say that again.
I have to say, like, genuinely, I feel like a hypocrite. You know,
okay, that's good.
Just a couple videos ago, I was saying how what Alex was doing was a distraction from the bigger mission, and then I come along doing what I was doing, and if anything, it was an even bigger distraction from the mission. You know,
fair play, accountability, fair fucking play. I didn't expect that. I'm not gonna lie. Some accountability. I did not expect that. Some honesty and some accountability, some responsibility taken there. I did not expect that at all. Fair fucking play.
Know what I mean? Now I had to pay 6+ figures for my lawyer fees and then my fans' lawyer fees and everything, and that money could have been used for the betterment of society. But now it's being used in the legal system. You know what I mean? And it's just completely unnecessary, and it's completely my fault. And while I still don't think I committed a crime, I still do think that, you know, genuinely I was just being not only just an ass, but annoying. And
good. Wow.
I come to realize that, you know, genuinely streaming makes me the worst me. You know, thinking back on it, every quote unquote controversy, not even quote unquote, every controversy and everything that I've ever got into, anytime I trended on Twitter for something negative, it's always been for some streaming clip, you know, like the first one that comes to mind is the Pokemon situation. Then the second one that comes to mind is, you know, the Logan Paul thing. And then besides all that, like, bro, I've been in countless beefs, and a majority, I would say probably like 85% of those beefs have come from streaming, you know? And I think what it is genuinely is, you know, I don't think it's a good thing to just look at a chat for hours on end.
Or
And you're
duh.
just like in real time
Yeah.
getting opinions of people. And then, you know, I know probably some of my other streamers can attest to this. You know, you see somebody in the chat say boring or L stream or something like that. And then it flips a switch in you where you want to be more entertaining and you want to, you know, pump up the levels and everything. And you want to entertain. And I think
sounds a bit extreme. Sounds a bit pathetic. I'm not going to lie.
the reason why I gravitated so much to streaming is because I think I'm just like a instant gratification person, and there's no better instant gratification than you streaming. Because when you make a video, you don't get that instant gratification. You can know you made a fire video, kind of like my going to the most racist town in America video. Like, I know that was a fire video, but it took like a month plus to get it edited and perfect. And then when I posted it, you know, it didn't pop off at first. It was actually a 10 out of 10. And then over time, it grew and grew and grew, and it did what I thought it was going to do. But it wasn't instant gratification. Whereas when you stream, you know, you can have streams where right out the gate, you have, you know, thousands, tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands of people watching you then and there. And then people are clipping you like right away and stuff like that. And you get that instant gratification. But I'm realizing that's not good for me. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's bad for everybody, because you got people like Queso and Jinxie and a bunch of other streamers who can stream and not, you know, causing controversies and just keep it entertaining. But, you know, genuinely, I'm not that guy, pal.
Fair play to him, man. Fair fucking play. Fair fucking play. Fair fucking play for him accepting some responsibility, or all the responsibility. And, you know, and basically being honest, holding his hand up and saying, yeah, I was being a fucking dick. I was being an ass. And now he's trying to make amends and do right. I don't blame the guy, man. Fair play. Fair fucking play for him. Fair fucking play to him. But yeah, that was really weird. That was really odd. That was really unnecessary. And made him look fucking insane. So I'm glad he was able to hold his hands up and say, you know what? I fucked up. I'm sorry. Yo, big up Casual, appreciate you. Thank you for the super sticker, brother. Big up Casual, appreciate you, brother. Big up Blood Clot Casual, thank you for the super sticker. Little doggy there, little doggy. A little doggy super sticker. Big up Casual, appreciate you. I can't like this, can I? No, I cannot. But I appreciate you. Thank you, Casual, for the little doggy. Little dog. You are a legend. Big up Casual. Big up Josie, what's going on? Big up Josie, you should try gambling, guy. You can get a rush without making an ass of yourself. Exactly. Big up Josie. Well, he's paying for his fans' lawyers. Yeah. That's a nice touch from brother. Him following through with that was a nice touch. Him following through, paying for his friends, or paying for, sorry, the fans, was a really nice touch. So big up him for doing that. Big up 101 Krieger. Your thumbnail got me back in. He so gross. Ronima did another vid on Brendan in it if you want. Hope it's not for you if you're in England anymore. Cool. Oh, Ronin MMA you mean, right? What Crow Krieger? I mean Ronin MMA, cool. What else was I talking about here? Oh, my ears are fucking killing me right now. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Big up everybody in the stream chat, by the way. Smash the like, hit subscribe if you're here. Smash the like, hit subscribe if you're here. Smash the like, hit subscribe if you're here. Smash the like and hit subscribe if you're here. Pretty please, that'd be greatly appreciated. And what's I gonna do? Oh yeah, what's going on Kick actually? I forgot to double check on Kick. What's happening over there? They're still chatting shit, I guess, right? Nothing. Let's see. What's happening over on Kick? What they're doing over there?
As he stuck. Oh, hey, she's very drunk. What's saying, darling? Now they're coming back to the ballpark. I'll buy a pack later. Yeah. All right. Mate, I'll buy a pack. I don't give a fuck. You know what's good? Well, what day? They're strong, aren't they? No, they're actually not. 14 grams. 35 milligrams. That's double what I'm taking right now. They're not that strong now, they?
Oi, Henry, answer your text. Oi, Henry, get him to answer this, bro. Seriously. What's that? No, I'll show you. I just cigarettes.
Okay, I don't know what that was about.
Anyway, guy, like, age check that dog. I'm in the middle of partying, you're like, age check that dog. You know how, like, cringe that is. Like in America, imagine I'm partying at a frat house, sorority house, and you're like, hey dog. Have you not seen you're in the moment, you're having fun, but you should age check that real quick, bro.
Have you not seen any of the recent clips?
Bro, that bitch was 19, bro. Imagine with your boy and
Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Let me do a couple more before we move on here. Age shutdown. What's happened? Anything else happened that's any worth to talk about here? Someone singing Beauty and the Beast. I'm alright with that one. No, thank you. Jay throwing food.
Anyways. No, yeah, like enough of the grub, enough of like we can eat 3 times a day for the rest of our life. We know that.
Mate, throw this. If you're bad, throw that right now. Wait, he's gonna throw this fucker right now.
Yeah, okay. Is this some type of challenge, bro? What you mean, man? Like it's not that deep. It's just a piece of meat, bro. Oh my bad. Can I pay? Can I buy another? I'm sorry.
Can I buy another?
Can I buy another? Sorry.
Jesus Christ, man. Honestly, like, I reckon. How far away are we from the future where some of these countries just outright ban streaming? How far away are we from this? Because this sort of stuff is just like, why would you do that? In a busy restaurant, you just picked up a piece of meat and just threw it across the restaurant. Why?
It's just a piece of meat, bro. Oh my bad. Can I pay? Can I buy another? I'm sorry.
Can I buy another?
Can I buy another? Sorry. I'll pay. No, I'll pay for another. My bad. Can I pay for a second? Oh, you got me. I'm out. No, let me. Here, hold on. Give me. Where's?
Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. How far are we away from the country just banning streaming? It happened soon, actually. Let me check Clipmate. Let me see what Clipmate is saying. Because sometimes I wonder with some of these people, man. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Really? Was that really them?
You have a gun?
Yeah, big up.
So embarrassing, throwing food like toddlers.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Too much. It's too much. I can't. Big up, exactly. Beaver pulled up on HS Tiki Brother with 2 bodyguards trying to start beef, but instantly backed down and apologized while his hand was visibly shaking.
Bodyguard.
Yeah. Wow, Bevo's been on the food, innit? Bevo's been stress eating as well. Look at Bevo, he's fucking massive, man. Bevo's put on a couple of pounds himself. Big up Bevo.
Bodyguard.
Yeah. Wow, what's funny?
What do you mean what's funny?
No, it's just something that's funny, isn't it?
It's laughing, isn't it?
Are we sweet? Or you say fuck Bevo, this and that?
No, fuck Bevo, innit? Yo.
Yeah, no, bro, it's a fight. You got
Yes,
I've
cool.
got no beef with you.
Alright,
I try
cool.
and give you advice, innit?
Yeah, well,
And
listen.
then you run off to HS.
No one needs advice. No one needs advice.
You signed with me.
No one signed with no one. No one signed with no one. You ask, yeah, this is what you do though. You like to chat.
I gave advice and that
No,
was it.
no, I don't need advice. Not of you. Yeah? So if you want to do
I had
misfits.
good interest. I even spoke to Corey as
Yeah,
well,
no-
but when you had your little
no
beef.
worries.
I
Corey-
said, bro, get on Kick, make some money, innit?
Yeah, like, I'm on kick. We're making money, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're cool. Alright, no worries. I want to see you win. If you want to see me win, I want to see you win. Let's get in the ring, misfits. Let's have it off.
Yeah, I've got no beef. I just need an opponent, bro. I'll be real. He's doing his thing right now. I had my time.
Yeah.
It's your time.
Oh my god, Bevo. Fucking hell, Bevo. Who's this? This rascal paid Jim Skin to promote his new single. Really? I don't think that's true. Ed Matthews finds out that his childhood best friend Hater Tikitoki snaked him and called him a beg while trying to secure a collaboration. Okay. What else is going on here? Dizzy Rascal. What's happening here? Criminal shots on Remus' secret relationship. She's a friend. Okay, cool. We'll leave that there. Actually, let me check out Fearbuck. What's Fearbuck saying before we move on? If you're already tuning in, by the way, smash like, hit subscribe if you're here. Smash like, hit subscribe if you're still here. Smash the like if you're in subscribe if you're still here. Little teacher tried. Okay. What's this? Little TJ tried to get back at Jack Dougherty after he slapped him on stream. Little TJ, look at little Pat Jack. The way Jack Dougherty runs, he's such a coward, isn't he?
You meant from TJ, oh my god! That was the one thing, get the fuck out of my house, you pussy ass fall up rapper! You fuck.
I don't know. This Jack Dougherty kid is a funny individual, man. Funny individual. Clavicular speaks out after miners were seen outside Baccarat Avenue. He recently cut ties. Miners are going to
At Baccarat. Do better. Look at this girl. Like, everybody's going to jail. 4 a.m. Do you know where your 12-year-old daughters are at? Because they're inside a Baccarat nightclub. And your 15-year-old sons? Do better. Do better. I'm not trying to party with little kids. I have my ass out. Like, come on. Ass out, titties out. Like.
raw turds. Little children in a Miami nightclub. Scary.
They're 12. You're 26. Legal.
You're 26? And I'm
Okay, what are you gonna do?
107.
You gonna fight me like him?
No, lady, go
All right,
on.
then back it up, boy.
Bang, you're too old
Back
for
it
this
up.
shit. Go on.
Back it up.
I got no time for you.
You got
I know you'll
underage
be
girls
over
with
here,
you.
but come here.
Jesus Christ. Literal children. Fucking hell. Okay, what else happened here? Conor McGregor speaks on his civil sexual assault court case immediately. I'm an innocent man. I stand on my innocence until the day I go out. Okay.
Conor, can you understand why some people feel you don't deserve this platform given the court case 2 years ago?
I'm an innocent man, and I'll stand for my innocence until the day I go out. And that is still a situation where I fight. There's a reason it didn't go where it went, and it went to a civil trial. It is what it is. It stings deep. I continue to fight. I know the truth. And I know that lying lips are an abomination to the Lord. And I know that anything done in darkness will soon come to light. And I trust in God that it's coming. You best believe it's coming. And I look very, very forward to the day.
You know what's hard though, man? We seen what he gets up to on Nights Out though. That's the hard bit, brother. We seen what you get up to on Nights Out, so that woman's account wasn't too far off what we've seen. We've seen him get super handy with random women in clubs and being all like, we've seen it. Do you know what I mean? Like, we've seen it. So what that woman alleged happened wasn't too far from what we've seen you do on fucking video. But it is what it is, isn't it? He basically got away with it, to be honest. He basically did get away with it. I'm not too sure if it's white privilege or just what, I don't know, the nature of the case. He basically got away with it. It's kind of insane when you think about it. But I don't know, man. It's a hard one to like just, you know, it's a hard one to fight because like I said, we've seen him be very inappropriate with women in clubs and out and about. We've seen him be very, very inappropriate. So let's see how that rolls, I guess. Drake was ready to step in. Okay, I don't know about, I'm not on that one. James Harden ignores Neon after he asked him to stream together while he's on Jonah's shoulder with What? A 22-year-old flight attendant had to land a plane on her own after the instructor told her, you know what to do, keep going forward, organize his belongings, and jump from the aircraft to his death. What? A 22-year-old flight attendant had to land a plane on her own after her instructor told her, you know what to do, keep moving forward, organize his belongings, and jump from the aircraft to his death. Yo, what kind of trauma are you putting somebody through because you wanted to kind of off yourself? Just do it by yourself, man. Why would you put that girl through that? This is an instructor, but this instructor guy just jumped out of the plane and told her to land it. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, man. That is so unnecessary. Holy fuck. You know what to do. Holy shit. Okay. Oh fucking K, man. Let's do something. Let's do something. Let's do something. So, what else is going on here? What else I want to show you? We did quite a lot of it. We did that. We did this. Should we do a bit of RM Brown? RM Brown. Joe Rogan keeps on getting weirder. Let's see what's RM Brown doing actually. Let's check RM Brown a minute. Ben Shapiro keeps failing.
And a lot of guys are there.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Doing.
That's that one actually. Comics are finally being honest.
And a lot of guys are there
about the comedy, Austin Comedy Club. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the good rant. Big up 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 the good rant. Let's do that one. Big up everybody tuning in, by the way. I think I'll stay on maybe for another. I want to do a 4-hour stream to keep it normal. How long have I done so far?
Do you have a gun?
I've done 4 hours already. Big up everybody tuning in.
What a psychopath. He could have just ate a bullet. He did the most extreme outing.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Super selfish as well, by the way. Super selfish too. Unnecessary. Traumatizing that poor girl for nothing. Like you said, yeah, just take a bullet or just, you know, keep it yourself, brother. Completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. Okay, cool. Let's continue. What have we done here? What are you gonna do? Okay, cool. The good rant. Yeah, that's it. The good rant. Better be tuning in, by the way. Smash like, hit subscribe. Smash like, hit subscribe. This might be the last video. So smash like, hit subscribe. Let's go. The good rant. Comics are finally being honest about Austin comedy. Comics are finally being honest about Austin comedy.
and a lot of guys are there doing material that they think Rogan and Austin would like, but they're trying to like please what they think is a version of him, you know?
Yeah.
And then it's like not healthy. Okay, good.
What my biggest thing was, I just wish Rogan went, "Hey, I'm sorry, this is not this is for the other show." And I'd go, "Oh, I no problem."
Oh, he doesn't.
It was
ever,
the
he
way.
won't ever do that. He has henchmen doing that.
See, that's what it was. It was the way in which it happened.
Joe Rogan's Austin experiment has arguably paid off for being viewed as a comedy scene that rivals New York and LA. However, it quickly got a reputation for being a circle jerk of guys who were clearly trying to focus on being as edgy or right-leaning as possible instead of just trying to be funny. People have been calling this out for a while, even within Joe's circle.
Yeah, Shane was early on that. Shane was super early on this. Shane and Tim Dillon were very early calling this out.
And we can see that Rogan has definitely become more aware of it, as every now and then he's felt the need to address it.
We're not anti-woke. There's no anti-woke. There's like a shit ton of left-wing comics at the mothership. At the mothership, like that fucking green room, like 80% of the time, it's mostly like progressive people.
Yeah. Oh, and
mostly
then
left-wing people.
A lot of people, most of the people who work there are mostly left-wing.
Yeah.
It's a place where...
Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, right.
It's a place where, but because right-wing people, I guess, are allowed to be here, or like also allowed to be here, it's all of a sudden this right-wing Nazi haven.
Well, it's like, what does that even mean?
Right.
Even though the city is still pretty liberal, the comedy scene is its own thing. But thanks to Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe, Austin went from being viewed as this liberal progressive hub to a place that's right-wing.
Isn't it crazy what
happened with like you say Austin now, people think right wing, crazy.
I know.
For the 50 years previous, you thought
It was
hippie dippy,
weird.
keep Austin weird. It was like the hippie
Tattoos.
liberal
Yes,
center of Texas. 3 guys moved there who were
Right.
right wing,
Right.
and everyone else is still hippie dippy weathermen.
Rogan worked pretty hard to build up this comedy scene by trying to get as many people from LA and New York to move down there so it could be taken more seriously as a major comedy scene. But during all of this, Rogan was knee deep in the culture war and politics, and all he could talk about was how California was a liberal hellscape and woke this and woke mind virus that. And so if you were a young comic down in Austin and wanted to do well at his club, you might think it would be a good idea to lean more right in your
Exactly. Rogan created this environment. Now he's complaining about it. You create this environment. It's all you fucking talk about. Cancel culture, woke this, liberal that. Of course people are going to go on stage and start espousing the same talking points that you're always rabbiting on about in your pod in bits. Of course they're going to do that. Of course they're going to do that.
material to get more stage time and or get on the good side of Rogan. Here Joe List jokes about the reaction he got from fellow comic Stavros when he told him he was thinking of moving to Austin.
Now, no one thinks the Austin idea is good. I told Stavros, and he fucking was like Yokozuna, jumping off the rope and power
crazy.
splashing me.
I'm Mr. Fuji. Get him.
He was like, you're a piece of shit. You're a fucking idiot. That'll be the worst thing you ever did. You're going to be a right-wing piece of shit, which is so crazy that I'm just going to go there and talk to Joe and be like, oh, yeah, good point.
I've seen it happen a few times, actually.
Yeah, I guess. Well, those are different kinds
But
of
it's
people.
just, there's a stigma now with a place.
When Mark says he's seen multiple comics go down to Austin and turn right-wing, it definitely gives the stereotype more weight. Now, one of the most popular clips that circulated last year covering the negative side of Austin's biggest comedy club was from comedian Steph Tolev, who is probably one of the first and maybe last comedians to give their full, honest opinion on how she felt about her time at the mothership. Usually when comedians speak out about Rogan's club, it's always positive. They'll say how, you know, the setup is just perfect for a comedy show, and since the community amongst comedians is pretty tight-knit, with Rogan being a major gatekeeper with the full allegiance of some of the guys he's helped, it's rare for a comedian, especially one that could benefit from his platform, to say how they, you know, really feel about their personal experience at the club.
I didn't like the vibe at the mothership. I got in
Didn't
trouble
shoot
for
you?
being in the green room, apparently.
Oh, you did?
I got a security guard took me into the green room.
Took you right out.
And I was like, hello. And then apparently after I wasn't invited in. So apparently Joe was mad at me.
That you were there?
That I was in the green room.
But he knows who you are. You've met
No,
before?
he doesn't.
Oh,
I
you
met
never
him that day. I got up. I go, hello, how are you? Great club. And then apparently I was ousted.
Big up her, man. She's a brave one. She said this in the beginning when it was it was not the done thing to do. Now everyone kind of trashes Austin's like a bit, but before it wasn't a dumb thing to do. So this took a lot of balls, because it probably could have fucked up her career. This took a lot of balls to say what she said, and she opened the floodgates. So big up her, man. That was fucking brave as fuck. Big up her.
The next day.
Wow. What do you think
I
it
don't like
was?
the vibe there. I don't know. But it wasn't that. It was the vibe of the. I did it again last year. It's the other comedians.
Mm-hmm. You don't like it?
It's very F word. It's that women are stupid, women are unfunny, women are.
I haven't disagreed with one thing you've said so far.
It was very misogynistic and homophobic, and I didn't like the vibe.
Yeah.
That I had to listen to comics make fun of another gay comic for 15 minutes. Justin Martindale fucking murdered, and then
Yeah.
a comic went up after him and just said he's a piece of shit for 15 minutes. I was like, this is bizarre behavior.
Made fun of the previous. Made fun of him.
After he murdered.
Well, Ari Shafir recently sat down with her on her podcast, and I guess he would try and clear the air on Rogan's behalf and explain why she was thrown out of the green room at the mothership. If you don't know, the green room is where the talent that's performing at the club or venue can decompress before or after their set, but also used as a backstage hang for any big names that happen to be there that night. However,
You know what's really funny about green rooms, even in nightclubs, they're also the place where people get abused the most. They're the places where people get abused. That's the funny thing about comedy club and nightclub green rooms. They're the place where everyone, wants to be in, but they're also the places where people get exploited and, taking the piss out of the most.
since Rogan is very protective over this green room, I guess it's like this sacred space where he can pretend he's one of the comedians. He's very strict on who gets to go in there, so much so that it has this...
To be fair to Rogan, the only reason why, by the way, this is an incredible fucking picture. I need that screenshot. to be fair to Rogan, the reason why he's super protective of the green room is because most clubs aren't. Most clubs just let any random stragglers along and clout chasers just enter the green room. It's meant to be a space where comedians can kind of relax and, you know, let their hair down and whatever and chill and not be bothered by, you know, randoms, not be bothered by fans and stuff. So I get why Rogan went extra hard in terms of security and having it tight, because most clubs don't have it tight. It's a bit loosey-goosey. But it seems like Rogan went a little bit too far with the tightness, you know? Went too far with the strictness. Too far with the rules.
His own reputation.
Green room's an amazing hang too.
That's what I hear, but I've heard
so
both
much
sides
fun.
of that. I've heard don't be in that motherfucker if you're not supposed to.
Well, the problem is you don't want anybody coming in and fucking up the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so you got to be kind of vetted.
I've got more info on that.
Did you?
Yeah. You weren't on the show. There's no room in this. There's no space. And you're not on the show. They just don't have space for people.
Well, there was...
That's a general thing and not about
Fine.
you specifically.
Okay.
It goes, these people want to be in the green room. Everyone's invited if you're on the show. Otherwise, the green room fills the fuck up and we just don't have time for people.
I
We don't
will
have
say,
space, you know?
I will say, it was just me, Tony, him, and Ron White, and I was in the corner charging my phone in silence. I will just say that.
Yeah, so
and I was on the small room show.
It might have also, right, small room show didn't get in there.
Okay.
But it also might have been like, who's this?
But also,
And no
here's
one
the
goes,
thing.
No, they're cool.
But this is what I would have
Did
rather.
anyone go, no,
yes,
they're cool.
Yes, Tony introduced me.
So there's a comment.
Yes, she was saying this to live, and then I stood up and Brian. So that's why I was introduced from Tony, and I stood up and I shook his hand.
So you know how there's
So
always,
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Also,
Okay,
I'm saying.
but you
here's
know
my
how there's
thing.
always like a lot of like it must be this, and you're like it could be a lot of things. They might just break up with
Yes.
their wife right then. You don't know.
Oh yes.
Nothing annoys me. I get what Ari's saying. But nothing annoys me more than people trying to convince you that what you felt wasn't what you felt. Because she felt disrespected. She felt it was unnecessary to kick her out of the room in that way. Especially after she says hi to Rogan. Especially after Tony Hinchcliffe introduced her. Especially since she wasn't bothering anybody. Especially since there was hardly anybody in there. What Shafir is saying is true too. Maybe they just got a general rule of like, if you're not on the lineup, you can't be in the green room. Which I think is a fair enough rule, right? So you don't get any hangers on, any randoms jumping in. But also, it's a fucking, like, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. It really isn't, like, it's meant to be a place for comedians to hang and chill and relax. And it already sounds and feels so tense. It feels so tense, bro. It feels so tense. You know what I mean? It's meant to be a place where they're meant to be relaxing. It feels so tense. Like everyone's walking on eggshells. Like, God damn, Rogan.
There's 20 reasons, and whatever. If you're thinking it's because of your pussy, it's not that.
No, I'm not thinking that at all.
Okay.
I never thought it was that.
Okay, good.
What my biggest thing was, I just wish Rogan went, "Hey, I'm sorry, this is not. This is for the other show." And I'd go, "Oh, I no problem."
Oh, he doesn't.
It was
he
the
won't
way.
ever do that. He has henchmen doing that.
See, that's what it
Either
was.
the
It was the
bouncers,
way in which it happened.
The talent coordinators. He's never going to be like, you can't go up here anymore. He's gonna say.
Also, I was brought in there by a door guy, by a security guard. So I didn't want him thinking I just sauntered in there. That's the whole thing. Is like he thinks I just walked in there thinking I'm tough shit. I was invited in. I sat in the corner,
he didn't get that.
charged my phone. What?
You didn't do anything wrong, and then they did. Ideally, they should have been like,
right away.
Okay.
Ari really tried hard to defend his friend Rogan, but in the end he has to admit that yeah, it was weird throwing a comic out of the green room just because he felt like it, even though she was performing at the club and was invited in by his own staff. I mean, what kind of power tripping is that? He treats that place like it's his kingdom and then wonders why some of the comics try to do material that they think he'll appreciate. They touch on this as well, as this was also a huge negative for Steph.
They really desperately want women there.
I would fucking kill there is the problem too.
You would.
I actually would kill there. It is the whole issue. It's not going to happen, but I would kill there.
Would you go to a public like, hey, what do you think it was then?
What do I think it was then?
I've seen clips of like when they're like motherships going down. You were in a lot of those clips.
I'm in all the clips.
So what do you think it was then?
What?
Most negative or most positive like possibility?
This all stemmed from Santino's podcast. He asked me what I thought about the club.
Okay.
The first time I was there.
Yeah.
that
I do find it funny that most of the times when things are exposed in the comedy scene, it's always women, isn't it? I do find that kind of funny, by the way. The guys do lack a lot of balls, with the exception of maybe Tim Dillon. The guys really do lack the balls to say anything disagreeable, especially when it comes to fucking Rogan and shit. It's always the women that step out and say something. Whether it's about Brendan, whether it's about this and that, it's always the women that are brave enough to say, you know what, fuck this. You know, some of them maybe exaggerate, some of them maybe embellish, whatever, but it is mostly the women that are the ones that step forward first and say something. The men are always so cowardly. They're always making excuses. They're always fucking walking shit back, hiding. It is kind of funny. It is kind of funny. Before this Steph lady spoke, no one else said nothing about the comedy mothership before. Maybe again Tim Dillon kind of was like, you know, being funny about it, but she was the one person that was being critical, and it might have fucked her Austin career. You know, it might have really fucked her way of getting in that industry, because Rogan likes holding a grudge as well. Rogan likes to hold a grudge.
That green room thing happened, and I was just like kind of confused. Fine. This time I go, I don't even try to go to the green room. The second time I go, I'm standing in the hall. I know the drill. Yeah. I'm standing, whatever. I just had to watch some comedians go up that were, I had to watch Justin Martindale kill.
Yeah.
And then after he went up, comics went up and were really brutal to watch.
Yeah, sure. The store has that
yes,
too.
of course. Not saying they don't.
Yeah.
But the
Focus
one
on the
comic
negative.
made fun of Justin in a way that was so misogynistic and demeaning and awful after Justin just annihilated.
Yeah.
And it was so strange. And I was like, but he was already like dying, and then he had to throw that in.
So
It
that's it. That's a lifesaver. Like, I don't know. Let me try this.
I don't know. It was 15 minutes of the same exact thing.
You just saw, all you saw was a comic failing.
Well, then the guy after went up, and it was also like all jokes about how women are, you know, retarded and all this stuff. And I was like, okay. It was just a lot back to back.
Yeah.
And then I went up, and I guess what I killed. I did kill.
Well,
but I was like, at that point, I was like just so flustered and.
Where was this? The big room or the small room?
Small. I've never done a big room.
Well, that's also the younger comics.
Yeah.
So what?
This guy was not young.
Oh, okay.
This guy was quite old.
Multiples.
Mm-hmm.
At the beginning, Ari even admits that they desperately want women at the mothership, which kind of says that not only have they noticed their negative stereotype, but they're actively trying to change it. They want it to look like the club welcomes all kinds of comedians, as it should. So it's a...
Yeah, it must, I don't know, as a viewer, as a punter, it must be kind of exhausting to sit in a comedy club where everyone has the same talking points, no? You kind of do want a couple of wokies in there as well. You don't want to just have it all just be full of people complaining about trans, complaining about gays, complaining about illegal immigration, complaining about women, and I don't know. It's not going to be tiring. That's one form of comedy all night. Like, oh yeah, we get it. Women are annoying. I get it, man. Like, change the fucking record. Play something else, please, for the love of God.
a bit ironic that they're desperate for female comics, and one of the few female comics who performed there had such a bad experience. First, Rogan has his staff uninvite her from the green room because he probably thought she looked like an anti-Trump activist, and the next day she realizes that the lesser-known comics are trying to impress the Austin comedy establishment, and as soon as they're bombing, their default is to either be homophobic or talk trash about women for their whole set.
There is something, and this happened in Houston too, where they did it with Kinnison and Hicks, where they started going like, this is what I think I'm supposed to do based on one of the big things. And a lot of guys are there doing material that they think Rogan and Austin would like.
Yeah.
And not like what they want to do. They're still trying to find themselves. So they go, I guess Rogan, and Rogan's like, I don't care what you do. Do jokes about Kierkegaard. I mean, just make it funny. I don't give a shit. But they're trying to like please what they think is a version of him, you know?
Yeah.
And then it's like,
but it does work though. Let's be honest. They're doing it because it works. People tend to play up. Like, look at fucking what's his face? What's that guy's fucking name? The one that got caught. The one that got done with the fucking drink driving. I think he changed a lot of his comedy based on trying to get in with Rogan. He wasn't really like that before, and then he suddenly became like right-wing grifty type of person, free speech, whatever nonsense he was doing, just to kind of placate Rogan. And look what happened to him. He's been on Rogan a couple of times now. He's been on Rogan a couple of fucking times on his own. Jeff Dye, I said Jeff Dye. Look at Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye, I think, changed his entire personality to fit into Rogan's kind of like anti-woke agenda shit. And it worked out pretty well for him career-wise, clout-wise, you know. So they do it because it works. Rogan does reward people who kind of like suck up to him a little bit. Not even a little bit, just, you know, suck up to him.
Not healthy.
Pendulum swung.
Pendulum's fully swung.
Maybe too far. Head down to the mothership, you go, oop.
Yeah.
Pendulum's maybe swung a little too far. Not everyone has to say it.
True.
Every single set.
They blamed us for moving here and ruining Austin. Like, sorry we made it more awesome.
It's almost obvious to everyone except Joe Rogan why his club is bringing out the worst in some comedians, like rallying the audience against a gay comic to win over the crowd. But in Rogan's eyes, he feels like he's politically in the center. He doesn't think of himself as right-wing. Even his own peers who have
It's kind of crazy how Rogan doesn't think he's right-wing, you know. It's kind of insane how Rogan doesn't think, he still thinks he's a centrist. It's kind of insane. You went to the inauguration. You're texting back and forth with Trump all the time. He's like your friend, essentially. Like you defend, like what? You're definitely right wing. It's not a bad thing. You're what you are, but Rogan thinking he's a centrist is fucking incredible.
Personally spent time with him think he's right-wing.
3 guys moved there who are right-wing, and everyone else is still hippy-dippy weathermen.
Like, what is right-wing?
On the one hand, Rogan says he doesn't see himself as right-wing because I guess he wants his audience to believe that he still approaches his podcast from this neutral perspective. Then on the other hand, he attributes the critique from outsiders about his comedy club to be nothing but jealousy.
It's so funny. There is such this narrative outside of the ship about what Austin comedy is, and it's just really just a bunch of people just doing jokes.
The narrative is only with jealous people. It's not based on any reality. But I have a friend of mine who's...
Hold on, so is like their opinion isn't reality. It's an opinion though on your club. So their opinion, because it doesn't fit your reality, because it doesn't prescribe to what you think of your club, is jealousy. It's just interesting how incapable he is of being criticized. It's really funny, isn't it? A Rogan of old wasn't like this, man. This new version of Rogan sucks so bad. He's just incapable of having any type of reflection, any type of criticism. Like, doesn't know. You're just jealous. Jealous.
You know, somewhat of a philosopher, an online friend. I don't even know what he looks like. We've been going back and forth for years. But he warned me about this a long time ago. He said, you've created a walled garden. The walled garden issue. And the fact that there's like a walled garden, right? When there's a walled garden, there's a bunch of people that are doing really well together and they're hanging out together and they have fun. And you're not in that group. You start getting mad.
You hate me because you ain't me. It's pretty much the rationale that Rogan has about his comedy club. But that doesn't explain the critique from people like Ari, Shane, who frequently spend time there. Ari is saying, in plain English, that comics at his club are trying to do material that they think Rogan would like. And what would Rogan like? Well, we know what he's been passionate about for the last few years.
They're stuck in this mind virus.
Yeah.
And this woke mind virus, the woke mind virus, the woke mind virus, the woke mind virus. Though we do get labeled right wing,
yeah,
for
but that's
whatever
just
bizarre reason.
Rogan and Tony and the guys under.
It's bizarre. I get labeled right wing.
You have a gun?
Oh, this guy's brilliant.
Anyone who doesn't see the world exactly like Joe Rogan does is automatically a hating, jealous loser eating Cheetos in their mom's basement.
Exactly.
Sad.
Exactly. You don't like what I like. You criticize what I do. You have the white mind. You have the what? No, white. The woke mind virus. Oh, I love it.
Underneath them who need
opportunities
are the few out there saying nothing but good things about the Austin comedy scene, while other comedians who don't need Rogan's approval are happy to praise it for its great qualities, but also call out what's wrong with it. And hearing it from comedians that are actually close to Rogan is refreshing to hear, and we'll likely hear more comments like this going forward since this isn't going to change. He is still seen as a big mouthpiece for Trump and most of the stuff he stands for, so it's natural that his comedy club, which he frequently hangs out in, is going to be associated with his views. If you enjoyed this, hit...
Exactly, duh. Just funny that he thinks he's not right wing. It's just incredible that Rogan somehow thinks he's not right wing. That's just nightmare inducing that he thinks he's not right wing. Like, what? You're definitely right wing, bro. You are definitely right wing. Let me just tell you that now. You gotta love Rogan. You gotta love Rogan. Anyways, I'm gonna leave it there, people. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna love you and leave you. I'm gonna love you and leave you. It's been a pleasure. It's been a chore. It's been a pleasure. It's been a chore. If it's your first time watching the stream chat, you know what to do. Smash like, hit subscribe. And yeah, man, I'll see you guys again. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, probably, or later on today, actually. Yeah, later on today, I'll see you guys again. I'll see you guys again later on today. And then yeah, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all. Smash like, hit subscribe. Smash like, hit subscribe. I appreciate every single one of you. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Okay? But for now, peace.